are very different, but they're real. Now, first and foremost, one thing I am going to say, and I'm going to address obviously Americans who live here in Brazil who have nothing better to do than to associate everybody with every fucking thing. Uh, what you're doing, bro, is a crime. Okay, using somebody's image, right, to post alongside somebody else who has these type of allegations is a crime, right? So let me just state that very, 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 very clear. All right, what Floyd did and what he's been accused of has nothing to do with me, right? Has nothing to do with any other who's ever made content with him, who's ever walked with him in the fucking street, right? Floyd's actions is what got Floyd in this position, right? Allegedly. Floyd's actions is what got Floyd in this position. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, we went to the beach together. That shit don't have nothing to do with me, right? So I don't have anything to fucking be afraid of. I don't have anything to be worried about because I don't participate in bullshit like this. Okay, so let's just be very fucking clear. So the people who makes videos that try to dismantle black men who travel, who have just making hate content about men who travel, men who are black men overseas, all right, who have nothing better to do than just make fucking videos trolling people. Look, bro, uh, defamation of character is real, especially if you're in Brazil. It's a crime, bro, which is punishable to be in jail. So for everybody that's talking shit about Floyd in jail, look, bro, especially if you're in Brazil, you should know better. So stop putting people's image with other people's image when we ain't got shit to do with none of this shit.
Yes, you all the same. You dark-skinned Negro. I was a Floyd too, and I didn't see him. I didn't see the signs. How can you not see the signs, bro? Negro, they're all like, "Oh, I didn't see this. I didn't see this at all." You know me, I'm the Negro. We don't do this shit. That's some white shit that do that crap. We're not underage children. Because I am the Negro. Yeah, you dark skinned ass motherfuckers. Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Especially since Black American male. Well, actually, he's the Grinch, so he wants to steal Christmas. Folks, I had to see this. Honestly, the area, if you know it's Christmas, happy Merry Christmas Day. So I am assuming that everything's mostly closed in your areas. I'm assuming stuff, right? So Merry Christmas to everybody here. The Negro is at it again. He's using colorism. Oh, the reason why I'm this way is because of colorism and white supremacy. That's why I'm like this. Don't do this to me. You know, because you can't mix other Negroes with other Negroes because we're not all the same. Right, says the people that does the same shit to other ethnic groups, right? Because they have no problem generalizing us, but them white folks, that's how it is. That's how it is. People of color. But you gotta understand, Kim, it's that white man. He's doing all this stuff. It's white supremacy running wild over here. Listen. I don't know how to tell people this all the time about the modern day American male. I know it's tough. I know it's really tough for people to compensate what's going on here. but I have to continually have to say this stuff. Um, when we sit here and we listen to black and white American males speak, well, in this case, the Negro speaking, um, there is no idea when they start talking about this. They use the law, you idiots, and that's how it is, and that's how you feel, and I don't believe you, kid 1213, and then the colorism is the real. We got you deflecting, man. You deflecting, Kim, because I know what you. Because you're gonna hear all these excuses from Negroes about what happened here. White supremacy, white supremacy, legacy of slavery. Um, it's gotta be colorism. You know how it is in Brazil. The colorism there is strong. It's strong. So if Brazil's so colorist and anti-black, then what the fuck are you going down there for? So don't get that fucking excuse that no, Negro, no. I'm sorry, Negro. You are having sex with minors, Negro. You're having sex with underage children from 13 to 10 years old. Even down to 6 years. Yes, Negro. That's how disgusting you are. Yes, he watches BBC in underage girls' vaginas. This is why they want. That's why they're so pressed on holes and tightness. I want a tight vagina. I want a virgin. I want to be her first black man. All that weird crap, disgusting, evil crap, man. Yo, watch the Diddy documentary, man. That's this Negro. He's doing the same thing.
Is accused of. All right, that's number one. Because how the fuck can you sit here and say that an individual is associated with certain crimes when just because they made content together, just because we took Floyd shopping at times, right? Because he didn't have clothes or he threw clothes away, just because he was at the beach with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's move to the next point, because one thing where I'm still kind of torn between this is not a matter of if it's true or not true. It's just for me very fucking difficult to believe, only because I have my own personal experience with Floyd. And what I mean by my own personal experience, right? So anytime Floyd was in my presence, I never seen him um, make comments towards women underage. Never seen him look at children. I never seen him even interact with women who would scratch your head and make you think like, yeah, she young, bro. Let that shit go. Because they have tendencies, like they have the mannerisms of being a young girl, right? I've never seen Floyd in the years that I knew him.
By the way, folks, these are the same Negroes. If you see right here, his face right there, Down syndrome, look at his face. We're the same. We can blend in with the community over here. No, you can't, Negro. Look at that face. Look at that Down syndrome look on their face. I'm melting in my face over here. I look unhealthy. Negro. They're out there defending D. D didn't do nothing wrong. He's an innocent. They're trying to tear down a black man. You see how this Negro is trying to defend himself? They're defending. See, this is how I know these Negroes do not care about children. They rather defend, okay? They rather defend the image of dark-skinned black men over the fact that a child got raped. Okay? That's the Negro. That's his level of thinking process. He will defend his dark, ashy skin color, his deformed face, his dumb look, his retarded hip-hop and rap bullshit, full of closet homosexuals that have a thing for mixed chicks and abuse them, give STDs, have a bunch of dark-skinned black women who are race loyal to them, even though they give them HIV, AIDS, STDs. The list goes on and on. Physical and verbal domestic violence abuse, and on top of that, no babies. That Negro. And then they got the nerve on Christmas Eve in see, this is how I know the Negro has no family. See, last night I was still somewhere in the middle of the night, my family, kids were there, newborns were there. That's how I know. I mean, I'm not even joking while I'm saying this stuff here. But I saw the Negro. He was literally having live streams, arguing back and forth about Latin America and racism and colorism on Christmas Eve into Christmas Day. That's how we know this Negro does not care about Jesus Christ being born. That's how I know this Negro does not care about Christmas. He has no family. He does not care about no children. This Negro is a walking Grinch. That's what he is. He is the Grinch. He is the Negro that this Negro will go into someone's house and steal the Christmas tree and demand presents. This is my present. Give this to me, because that's how Black American males are. A bunch of Grinches, low self-esteem, low vibrating people, and you got these people talking about colorism in Brazil, anti-blackness in the Latino community, all this stupid shit just because one of their men basically allegedly raped a child. Get the fuck out of here, you dumbass idiots. Your Oogle Boogle logic does not make sense over here. Not here. Not here, sir. Not here, sir. Not here. You know what's going on with that guy. You know this guy was weird. You know this stuff was going on. You know this. Stop being stupid. And guys like Fred should not be talking because he's also a fucking pervert. This is the same guy who sat there and look at all these black Brazilian women with these white Brazilian men. That's not your fucking business. And they're not your fucking women. You jackass. You weren't here in the United States of America. The ones who are single and not unwed and not getting married and going around beating up other women, races of women, and because you're taking my black man away from me. You non-black women, blah blah blah. They don't, my bitch. They don't want these non-black women. They're going abroad, you dumb fucking bitch, to replace you, you dumb idiot. But I'm gonna yes go date a white. Oh I'm sorry. I'm almost like Brad don't want to fuck you. Don't want to marry you either. So stop with that dumbass crap that black women and white men together are the least divorced couple out of all the groups. Yeah, because you're the least common. Bitch, look at the mirror. You're last, and your men put them there. You dumb idiot. Good Lord, I saw Ty TKO's talking about this too. Oh my God, us women here, these bitches will not talk about colorism. That's how I know he don't want to talk about colorism. Because the real colorists are these Negroes. How much you want to bet Floyd did not rape no dark-skinned black woman in South America? How much you want to bet that? How much you want to bet that Diddy, not one victim underage was a dark-skinned black woman? Not one. Not one. We know he fucked dark-skinned black boys. We know the Negro. But he would never fuck a dark-skinned black. See, that's what they need to address about. That's the true colorism. That is the true anti-blackness. And that face alone is a perfect example of anti-blackness. And they got the nerve to sit there and talk about racism in Brazil against black people. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck your stupid ass community of bitches and failures. You don't want to address the real issues that a lot of you guys are clown homosexuals. Your entire rap industry being exposed. Oh, remember the good old days of hip hop sourceables? You know, B.I.G. and Diddy and Snoop Dogg and Suge Knight. Yeah, yeah. Those faggots. What about them? That gay crew, that homosexual crew, what about them? What about those gay men? What about them? Yeah, yeah. Where are they now? Yeah, no one cares. No one cares. Everyone moved on. And black American males have been trying to find a new image. Uh, they're trying to find their new image, and they're trying to reinvent themselves. It's not working in their favor. They're failing. This whole traveling abroad down in Latin America is failing badly. You're losing in Dominican Republic. You're losing in Puerto Rico. You're losing in Mexico. You're losing in Central America. You're definitely losing in Argentina. That's definitely a loss. Okay, Floyd himself said that he is not going to Argentina back there again. And we know you're definitely losing in Brazil. And number one, for sure, you are definitely losing in Colombia. You know why you're losing? Because you are losers. You are descendants of losers. Okay? Your fathers are black Americans. I'm sorry. I know that hurts a lot of people, but your dad's black American. I'm going to figure you're a loser. Sorry. You got to probably go to a witch doctor and cleanse that shit. Literally. But that would suck if your dad's black American. I mean, that would suck. I don't wish them my worst enemy. You know, wake up in the. Could you imagine? I'll be Christmas, wake up in the morning and find my dad's black American. You know how depressed I'll be. I'll probably have to shoot yourself. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing. Why I think the last 2 hours on these little mixed race kids on TikTok live? I told them it's embarrassing. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing. Look.
So I'm not gonna drag Floyd for that because that was my experience with Floyd, right? I never seen him. If anything, I was always on his ass telling him, bro, Shorty is like 60 or 50, Floyd. Like there's girls in their 20s, you know, early 30s that you could be talking to. This girl got a whole head. This woman has a whole head of gray hair, bro. So it was always me telling Floyd, she's old, bro. Like she's old. And even my ex-wife would be like, does Floyd know that this woman's old? Like, so that's why for me, bro, it was always a matter of Floyd, you can get a girl in her 20s, bro, or her 30s, right? And I seen him talk to girls in the 20s and 30s and 40s, like, because I was sometimes helping him translate the shit with these girls that we met on the beach. So I know that to be true as far as him always interacting with women. Never even crossed my mind that Floyd had interest in children. All right. I again because I never saw it. So I'm not gonna throw Floyd under the bus saying, "Oh, bro, when we was at the beach or we went to the mall." Like, no, bro, no. So that part I will give Floyd grace because that was my experience when Floyd was around, right? Now, is Floyd fucking crazy mentally? Yes. And I even asked Floyd many times. I'm like, bro, have you ever been diagnosed with autism? And the only reason and it was a friendly conversation. Like it wasn't me trying to bully Floyd because I've interacted and I used to work with autistic children, right? Kids of all different ages. And they have similar traits to what Floyd does, even to the point to where like everybody notices the headphones that Floyd always wears, and that's something that autistic people typically carry because they don't do loud noises. Floyd used to always carry them at bars, clubs, festivals. Yeah, I think he went. I want to say he went to a soccer game with us, and he had them there too. So anywhere where it's like loud noises, he always had the headphones on, and he would get angry at a drop of a dime, like because autistic people usually have behaviors and outbursts and things like that. And it just switches. So those things, like, I always knew Floyd had something going on mentally, but I just never knew exactly what it was. I always had my speculations of it possibly being autism, right? Or it could be something else. But I knew he was not all there mentally, which probably makes sense as to why he never wanted to change his shirt. We tried to make that red T-shirt, even the same damn red T-shirt he was arrested in. All right, we tried to make this red polo T-shirt like a trademark, because at first everybody's cracking jokes on it. Well, at first everybody's like, bro, talking shit about it. Then everybody started cracking jokes about it. And I'm like, at this point, you mean all these beautiful women, right? Let's, like, you got to come up with some type of idea to, like, hell, if people gonna clown you for it, at least put beautiful women in that T-shirt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the business side of, if people gonna talk shit about it, they make money from it, right? Now, there's been some incidences where, like, Floyd has spazzed out on men, right? Like, obviously they don't know the language, and Floyd feel like somebody's getting over on him, and he'll, like, start cussing and going crazy. I'm like, Floyd, it ain't that deep, bro. Just relax, all right? And I've seen him spaz out on females, where it's like, oh, she don't want me, I'm American. This isn't, I got money, blah, 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 blah. So I've seen both sides. Now, and I have to break it down to Floyd, like, Floyd, you can't move like that, bro. So I always knew Floyd to be crazy. We all knew Floyd to be crazy or crashing out. He went on a whole crash out tour when he was in Colombia, Thailand, Philippines, and shit, crashing out even more now in Brazil, allegedly. So everybody knew Floyd to be a little bit loose screws, right? But this is some different shit, right? And to be quite honest, bro, I didn't even know Floyd was in Brazil. Nigga, the last time I saw Floyd, I was with my ex, right? Y'all knew who that is. I was married the last time I saw Floyd. And I want to say the last time I seen Floyd in person was New Year's 2 years ago.
Yes.
I think it was a year or two ago when we was in Sao Paulo, me and Durag Bay, and we ran into Floyd there.
Okay.
And that was I want to say that was the last. I want to say that was the last time I saw Floyd.
Oh,
now, as far as
Floyd.
Like online, I stopped watching Floyd a long time ago when he was not really making content, just making live streams begging for money and making stories about being robbed and all this shit. And I just knew something wasn't adding up because that's not how Brazil streets work. And it seemed like more money grabs than it did actual legitimate content.
Yes, Negro.
So I stopped watching Floyd a long time ago.
Yes.
But people obviously that support me still send me shit when Floyd does it. So I saw when he got into it with some dyke stud girl in Colombia. He was refusing to pay her or some shit like that.
Oh, prostitutes.
This, right? I was actually at Samba with a young lady the other day. Well, I can't even say young lady at this point because the shit get misunderstood. She was 38. gotta be very technical. Can't say young lady, but she was 38.
Ew.
And yeah, this shit came through and was just like, yo, Floyd just got arrested for rape in Brazil. I'm like, this nigga is in Brazil, right? But again, we don't talk, so I didn't know, right? It's been a year or two. I don't know his relationship with Austin or anybody else, but I personally haven't, talked to Floyd in a while. And I recently just went to his YouTube channel, and the nigga was making content in Brazil, live streams 2 months ago. So So you mean to tell me Floyd has been in Brazil for X amount of time as of recent and just been ducked off in Rio doing fuck shit? Is that the understanding that I'm getting? Right? Because last time I checked, the last live stream I seen of Floyd, which was a while ago, this nigga was, I believe, in the States. Right? He was in the States and he was talking about how
Yes.
he was going to turn himself in and he was going to do his jail sentence. That's the last that because again, somebody sent that to me. I was like, Floyd going to jail. So I think it was like last live stream before I go to jail or some shit like that. So obviously I saw it and I saw like I stayed for a little bit just hearing him explain shit. And that was the last that I thought this nigga was in jail this whole entire time, bro. So
Huh? What,
to
Negro,
hear
what
that he's
are
been
you
in
talking to?
Brazil and to hear that he's been accused of rape, right, and sexual exploitation of minors and possible pornographic content pertaining to children
Yes.
is disgusting.
The
Uh,
Negroes all shocked. I'm shocked by all this. Oh my god, how can a black, dark skinned black man that looks just like me is involved in pedophilia? Oh my god, I'm in shock. We don't do nothing like this. You know how they act like a bunch of virgins? Oh my god, the Mr. BBC, my big black penis. Why would I want an underage child? I want to know that crap. Yeah, it says the people that shits on women every single fucking day of their lives. They hate their black women. They hate their own black women. They hate their own black mothers. They don't care about Christmas, don't care about children or having children, allegedly, right? And now they're going around saying we gotta go abroad, go overseas, and the reality of it is because these guys have a fixation for younger women, which is what a surprise. These guys who say, "Oh, she's 18 years old, she's 19 years old." I got to question that age.
is very, very, bro. I don't condone that shit. I don't support that shit. It's completely unacceptable. I'm very disappointed in Floyd. Very frustrated with Floyd. Um, it's a sad situation, man, because
Floyd,
I
I'm
don't know
so
where
angry that you're
Floyd.
fucking that underage
Because
boy and
again,
girl.
when Floyd was ever in my presence, and it wasn't every day, but
They're
when
not
Floyd was in my
upset. They're not
presence,
upset.
I was
No,
all
they're upset the fact that he got caught. That's what they're upset about. Okay, let's make no mistake. The Negroes will say, this is unacceptable. How is this? No, Negro. Let's say he was not caught. You guys will still, okay, Negro. This is what you want. This is your preference. I can't change you. I'm a black man. See, you said the Negro wants to claim that he has no power and the white supremacy, all that stuff. I have no power to stop this. I have no power, but claims that he's like, I have the power. I'm the sex machine. I'm a sex god, and women come over me because my big black penis. But when it comes to Negroes raping underage children, I have no power for that. I have no power. I can't do anything about it. I'm a black man. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a system of white supremacy. That's the problem with me. I can't have no control over that. Because the Negro knows this. He knows that half of these guys are raping little underage kids. They don't care. Like, okay, guy, okay, well, keep doing the rest, man. Don't be saying that in public, man. Okay. Oh, this is your preference. That 14-year-old girl. Okay, man.
always trying to teach Floyd, cut your hair, keep your hair cut, make sure you're always groomed, make sure you're drinking water, make sure you're eating good, make sure you not being disrespectful to locals just because you can't speak Portuguese, right? Don't expect them to be speaking English. Don't cuss them out because they don't speak English. Stop flexing your money on females. Stop trying to argue with the Brazilian dudes. Stop walking around the damn street with your phone out and shit. Uh, make sure your clothes is ironed, bro.
But
Like,
by the way, what he's describing is what the vast majority of Black American males do: walk around Latin America. Like what he's no different because he's dusty as well. He's dirty as well. Okay, he's dirty. 4 Negroes doing this.
Now he's in jail. And that video was about a guy by the name of Floyd. And Floyd was a guy from Omaha, Nebraska.
Look at that.
Who?
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, I'm a black man. You know this Negro is trying their best. Like, oh, that can't be a black American man. He's gotta be a tether. Caribbean. And that ain't us. They're trying their best to figure out a way that he's a tether. He's African. He's a Caribbean. Nope. The evidence is coming back to him being a black American Negro. Ew.
Was a very troubled individual.
Ew.
And he kept having a lot of problems.
Look at that face.
So much so, Floyd would intentionally go and bother police.
That's the oh, yo, man. Black Americans, man, they are dirty. Look at that face. Que eres bonita. Eres bonita.
Police on purpose and then recorded on YouTube.
Okay, I guess.
Let me tell you this, sir.
All right.
Somebody called us,
Mhm.
told us that you were messing around our police cars at the police department. We watched you on camera. You're hiding behind these cars, and we want to know what your business is around our police cars.
Can you put your weapon away, sir, please?
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Now, this channel of Floyd was called Omaha
Negro harassing police officers. Again, Negro hiding behind police cops. Negro. And they're asking you an obviously question. Sir, why are you recording and hiding behind our police cruisers? We see you on camera. What are you doing, Negro? And,
Cop Watch, ID refusal. He would purposely do this, put all of his encounters with the police across the world on this channel. Now, in this situation, he could have lost his life, but for him, that was adrenaline. Now, for a guy who would do stuff like this just for views, imagine what kind of guy this would be in person. But the problem is that Floyd was not really successful. He was broke. I mean, if you keep going to jail all the time, then you won't have no money.
He's right,
When you're a guy like Floyd,
like the vast majority of black American males, y'all broke. Okay, let's see for real, y'all broke. You consider Denny's to be high quality restaurants. You'll bring the Negro will go. The Negro is so broke that he will go to Denny's and then he'll tell everyone to stop, and then he'll propose to his girlfriend at Denny's. That's how broke the Negro is.
And you have his pitch and tonality or voice, and you're not successful. Well, all of a sudden, black women don't want to date you. And so Floyd decided that he would take his dysfunctional ass to the passport bro community. And then he would start raising money online. He would beg people for cash. He would promise to do things.
Yes. That's how I know the Negro has money. He'll give money to a stranger to show the non-dark skinned black women on the videos. Come on, Floyd! Show those non-dark skinned women in front of my face. Look at that. Cara's bonita.
Things. And he was pretty much a scammer. He would beg for money, raise money, and he would go across the world just so that he could do this.
Tell him. So can you cook? Can you cook?
Yes. I can cook. I can clean.
Yeah. See, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional woman. See, in the United States, women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't got time for that. That's why I got my passport. And I've left the United States. See, in the United States.
Clean.
Yeah, see, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a
I want a traditional lady boy. I want a female with a penis between those legs. Slap them ass cheeks. Hey, look at this Negro. This is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional conservative woman. Okay. I'm traditional and I'm conservative. I cook and clean for my man. See, get your passports. See how Floyd's talking bad about American women? See, that's a stupid. You know, and you look at O'Shea, notice that he's not disagreeing with him. He's not disagreeing what he's saying about this. American women, they're trash. They're no good. I don't want those women. I gotta go down to Brazil and find me my queen.
Traditional woman. See, in the United States, women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't got time for that. That's why all they do is complain. And all they do is complain. Women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't. Women don't cook and clean. Women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't got time for that. That's why I got my passport. And I've left the United States to come seek a wife to have a traditional relationship. So
You see, a guy like Floyd thought that going over to Thailand with other people's money.
I got no time for that. Because traditional men, what we do is we prey on 10-year-old children. And this is what our preference is. 10-year-old vaginas. That's my preference. Because after all, I'm the Negro. Of course, on some of the stream, I've seen the Bible, the age of consent is 14. You're going to hear O'Shea talk about this stuff, trust me. These Negroes were actually somewhat defending Floyd.
And then throwing it in the faces of American women would be showing them something. Listen, I'm out here in Thailand and you chicks are missing out because I just got a free trip and now I'm clapping free cheeks and you women are not going to get a broke guy like me.
Damn.
And Floyd just didn't record his wins. He also recorded his losses.
I was telling
2
you.
horas.
Oh.
2 horas.
Amiga.
2 horas.
Amiga, what are you doing?
No. No me gritas.
I'm trying to
No,
text you.
ya.
I'm trying to...
Mi cash. Ya. 2 horas y cash y let's go yo. No más.
Now, this is Floyd after clapping some cheeks, I believe, in the DR or in Colombia. And he doesn't want to pay the lady. And the lady is trying to tell him, listen, I need to get paid for my 2 hours. And he's trying to convince her to let me go to the car and get my stuff. When really, he's trying to clap.
Wait.
He doesn't want to pay the lady. And the lady,
2 horas.
Amiga.
his wins.
I was telling
2
you.
horas.
Oh.
2 horas.
Amiga.
2 horas.
Amiga, what are you doing?
No me gritas.
I'm trying to
No,
text you.
ya.
I'm trying to...
Mi cash. Ya. 2 horas y cash y let's go yo. No más.
Now, this is Floyd after clapping some cheeks, I believe, in the DR or in Colombia. And he doesn't want to pay the lady. And the lady is trying to tell him, listen, I need to get paid for my 2 hours. And he's trying to convince her to let me go to the car and get my stuff. When really, he's trying to clap without paying and leave.
No, she sat there and said, Amiga, don't yell at me. 2 hours and then in cash. So you gotta pay 2 hours of whatever she was doing, which is whatever. I don't know, you sax clean, whatever. 2 hours, that was it. And then I'm going. That's what she said. I don't know what fucking O'Shea's saying. This is some weird shit. He's saying stuff doesn't exist, but
she wasn't going for that. Okay, she had to pay somehow, but that didn't stop Floyd from still getting the favor of other chicks.
Has been limited. See that word, limited. And while your access account, your access is limited, you won't be able to book any new reservations. 0. I won't be able to book any new reservations. I just showed you proof.
What?
Let's talk about the passport bros. Because again, you do a diverse
0. How your access is limited, you won't be able to book any new reservations. 0. I won't be able to book any new reservations. I just showed you proof.
What?
This sounds just like the Negro when I talk to him. The out there, and you don't understand it, and the white man, and you know what's going on here, and you know what it's like to be a black man. You don't know what it's like to be a black man in a white world. That's that pretty much sums up the Negro right there. And then you know understand, and being a black man, we go for a large skin color. You know how it is, oppression from the man, and this is what we do as a black man in America. You don't know how I feel. Our women don't listen to us. We want to rest in peace. We want to be in peace. That sounds like Black American male shit.
Let's talk about the passport bros. Because again, you do have brothers out there who do want to meet successful.
They globetrot all over the world trying to find a woman vulnerable enough, desperate enough, in search of citizenship enough to take that deal. This is predatory behavior. When you're looking for a woman who wants to have access to the benefits and the perks and the rights that we have as Americans, because they don't have those rights in their country, but you're going to make her earn it. She's going to have to earn it by you making a mule out of her, expecting her to do more than you're doing.
These are the guys that don't want to take care of any women abroad or at home, and they do want to exploit ladies. And especially when you hear about countries like Brazil. Now, I've been to Brazil once. It was cool. It was definitely some beautiful ladies there. But Brazil is not a rich country. And obviously, it's a place where, things happen.
Warn brothers or men who are going just to be careful, because I know one of the reasons.
You know what's so funny about this conversation? You notice how he's saying they're going to third world countries exploiting poor women. They're not even looking at the obvious. If this was the case, then why none of these guys are exploiting women from Haiti? Why they're not exploiting women from Tobago? I don't hear them exploiting women from Congo, and that's one of the most poorest countries in the world. They're not exploiting those places. Like, they're going to third world countries. Everyone's so poor. Okay, so if that was the case, why they're not going to the poor areas of islands in the Black Caribbean Sea? Why they're going? See, they don't want to talk about why they're going to Brazil. And what's comical about this is that Brazil is actually a wealthier country. Oh, Brazil's a poor country. Actually, it's pretty well off. Now, the economy. Now, what I mean by poor is different from what their poor is. They're equating poor as if Brazil's poor as, let's just say, on the same level as Cameroon, Nigeria, Congo, Guinea-Bissau. They speak Portuguese, right? Guinea-Bissau. You know what's so weird about this? Why they're not exploiting the poor girls over there? Why are y'all exploiting, quote unquote, the third world countries of Brazil? Because they're using this excuse of money, and they're going to use racism as a racial thing, because they don't want to admit that deep down inside they're going to Brazil because of their racial admixtures, the fact that they're exotic looking, they're attractive looking, and that's why they're going down there in droves. They're not going to Congo to exploit the poor girls of Congo. These Negroes are colorists. They're racist. They're anti-black. They're ugly in their mind. So they rather go and harass a mixed race girl from Brazil. Now that being said, we can talk about the United States. There's poor girls in the U.S. There's poor women in the United States. Why don't they go exploit them? Which they have. But they don't want that. They don't want that either because they're tired of those women. They've been used to look like a used condom. Like, yeah, we got rid of that. Get rid of that bitch. Now I want to get some real things going on here.
That many men go to Brazil is for sexual tourism. I don't promote sexual tourism. I'm not interested in paying for intimacy, but a number of men don't see no issue with pay for play. But one just needs to be aware of there are some female, sex workers or who will put some, it's called, I think, Goodnight Cinderella, some drugs into men's drinks and take advantage of them and rob them.
Now, the brother was saying something that was pretty interesting later on in the video. He would talk about all of the men who are targeted within sexual tourism in Brazil, that a lot of the guys who are in Brazil are actually targeted in Colombia. You have the scopolamine, all of these different things. I've done stories of black men dying in Brazil after being drugged. But this story is different because our guy, Floyd, has just been arrested for doing the unthinkable. Now, Floyd Wallace Jr. was arrested. Now, I'm going to talk about what he was arrested for. It's also known that he has accumulated criminal records in more than 13 states before becoming the target of certain crimes in Brazil. These are sexual crimes, okay? Now, what did he do? There is a particular agency called CyberLab. And this is an agency within Brazil's Ministry of Justice. And it was sent to Rio de Janeiro Civil Police. Now, this report warned of a possible sexual exploitation of underage people by a foreign citizen in Rio. The starting point was a complaint made by a rideshare driver on December 8th, 2025. According to the report, a user identified as Terry William requested a ride to the Hakare neighborhood in Rio's North Zone. Upon arrival, the driver noticed that the passengers were two underage women. During the trip, the teenager said they're being taken to meet an older foreign man who did not speak Portuguese. They were unable to clearly explain who the man was or where they were going, leading the driver to contact the company's support service and register the case as a risk situation. Now, following the complaint, the rideshare app Uber initiated an internal investigation and identified that the same user, aka Terry William, had created and used multiple accounts under fake or third-party names. The analysis revealed a pattern of rides requested for children and adolescents, primarily girls, across different areas of Rio. In another incident, on December 18th, a ride requested by the same profile transported 4 underage girls from the Roca neighborhood into San Cristo into the city center. Data cross-referencing with support from Homeland Security investigations in the United States allowed authorities to identify that the user Terry William was in fact Floyd L. Wallace Jr. Now, somebody must have tipped off your boy Floyd Wallace Jr. because he understood that the block was getting hot. And so what he tried to do was to get out of there. He left Rio de Janeiro and traveled to Sao Paulo. With indications that he might flee the country, Rio police requested temporary detention, search and seizure data secrecy breach, and passport retention, all of which were authorized by the court. He was then arrested, although he resisted arrest and had to be restrained. What did they get on him? They seized 5 USB drives, 7 memory cards, 1 laptop, 5 cell phones, multiple SIM cards, stuffed animals.
What?
Stuffed animal, a balaclava, whatever the hell that is, watches, and a watch with a hidden camera. Okay, so I want to talk about this because he's been investigated of rape of a vulnerable person and facilitating underage sexual exploitation. Now,
Yes.
I heard a stream, and people were talking about the fact that Brazil has the age of consent in Brazil is 14.
Okay.
So I wanted to know, is that just for locals? So in other words, because America requires Americans that the legal sex age in most places, I mean, you do have some states that are 16, 18. Does that mean that you can't mess with somebody under the age of 18? And the answer is no. Just because you're 14, you can legally do that. I know that's creepy and weird, but I was trying to find the wider context. And the reason why is I figured that, well, maybe the people that he was transporting were like under 18, but Brazil's age of consent was 14. So Wallace was not having sex with these ladies. He was setting them up to other men. So in other words, some guys from America, I don't know who they were, would come to him, ask for girls. Then he would find some other connection to transport those girls. He was using his own rideshare app to then deliver those girls to somebody else, although he was not with them. Okay. Now, if you are a man and you're
Wow, that
50,
sounds so much better, O'Shea, that he was not fucking them. He was setting up for other guys to fuck him. You mean other black guys? Let's be for real. He doesn't have a lot of white friends. These guys were so he probably set up for other black men to fuck underage girls. That sounds so much better, right? Hey guys, he did not fuck those women. He was just setting them up to get other men to fuck those girls, and he can record them.
and you decide to deal with somebody who's 14. In Brazil, you will not go to jail. However, you can get charged with this if the person is compromised by manipulation, fear, or coercion. That means people are individuals aged 14 to 17. When grooming, transport, or exploitation is involved, consent does not legalize exploitation. Once you use apps and fake profiles, you are coordinating rides for minors using fake accounts, organizing secret meetings. These factors elevate the crime regardless of consent. Also, what problem is it? The US law still applies to Americans living abroad. So even if you are a person and you're sleeping with somebody that's 14 in Brazil, you as an American should not be engaging anybody under the age of 18 because Americans can be prosecuted for sexual activity with minors under 18 abroad, regardless of the local age. Okay, so that's that. Also, these minors are possible victims under 14. Now, again, I know that passport bros are not all the same, but again, you have another incident in Brazil involving passport bros. This will most definitely go viral. It is not a good look for the brand because you have guys who are not really caring about the brand. And I want to give a shout out to my brother Aaron Ferris at BMT. He's done a lot to try to elevate the brand. I believe it was him that came with the name Passport Bros. Then anybody can come in and kind of join the group and can give the group a bad name, like what you're seeing here. And this is exactly what has happened. So I hope that the guy definitely pays the price. I don't really like Floyd. Just even before this, it's pathetic. It's terrible. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy Shadu Jackson back.
Yeah, just look at that pervert. Oh my goodness. More these guys making dumbass excuses. He didn't do nothing wrong. He's an innocent black man. Look at his dark melanin skin. He's an innocent dark-skinned black man. He done nothing wrong. Kim, I don't know what you guys say about this. This is all lies perpetrated by the man. Really? Really, guys? Perpetrated by the man? Really?
Breaking news tonight, an American citizen has been found dead in Colombia with his organs removed in what appears to be the latest in a series of reported passport bro deaths.
About this situation because of BMT Live. So his video has got about 14,000 views, streamed about 18 hours ago. So this happened, I'm not even sure what country he's in right now, but this probably happened while I was asleep. So this is Floyd, American YouTuber Floyd, arrested in Brazil, the shocking details. So let's see, you've got Zoom to Thailand covered it. You've got Really Cool News, never heard of them, 1.3 thousand. Okay, here you got some video. It says American man arrested in Sao Paulo for sexually exploiting minors. And that's alleged. You know, I'm going to use the word alleged because, you know, it's innocent until proven guilty. So you got one. So you got these two male cops right here in this video. You can see you got one of them got the AR-15 or the M16, and then you got this little bitch right here pointing a gun at him. You got this other one pointing a gun at him, and then they maced him. They maced him with that mace in the red jar right there. Policia Civil, right? So this is his room, and let's see, because I don't know. I don't want them to try to file any copyright claims or anything, because you know how they are. So they got him here. They're doing the perp walk.
Oh, God.
Got the perp walk right here. And it's like, I mean, Jesus. They went after him like it was Chris Hansen. But I hadn't heard nothing from the student in a long time. Oh, shit. They put you in the back. Oh, my God. They put you in the back of the truck? God damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking music.
Well, he went dating app, y'all. He's on that dating app.
Work is the best tool to find and hire high-quality freelance talent. It's free to post, and you
Exactly.
don't pay till you hire.
The police.
We're not gonna. You want to watch it?
Significant quantity of
yourself.
electronic equipment,
What is
including
this?
files containing child
Pornography.
They also seized a variety of items.
It's fucking silly ass language. So anyway, yeah, they did the whole perp walk.
Silly ass language. That's English, bro. That's your English dub language. Dumbass idiot.
You're gonna put my man in the trunk of an SUV. There was a black kid who was in the back of a police van. And he apparently broke his neck. Supposedly they were driving around fast or something. He'd go around a corner and everything. He broke his neck. How you gonna put my man in the back of a goddamn van? Like what is that? That's like the back of a Suburban or something. How you gonna do that? Like I can't even believe they're allowed to do that. That's where's the criminal justice system in these shitty countries? What's going on here? This country is shit. But anyway, I'm waiting for Trump to declare war on Brazil. What we should do is we should go there, take up all their what or something. How you gonna do that? Like, I can't even believe they're allowed to do that. That's where's the criminal justice system in these shitty countries? What's going on there? This country is shit. But anyway, I'm waiting for Trump to declare war on Brazil. But anyway, I'm waiting for Trump to declare war on Brazil. What we should do is we should go there, take up all their what did Brazil got? They got what is that? Ethanol. They got that ethanol. Yeah, we should go get that ethanol. Forget Venezuela. Forget Brazil. We should go get all of that ethanol. Let's just go get it. They ain't got no rights to it. It's all.
So you want? So you rather ignore a communist dictator in Venezuela with Maduro? You rather ignore that? They're shipping drugs in the buttload to the United States, but you want Trump to go to Brazil because a dark-skinned Negro got arrested. Oh, that's one of my brothers. Oh no. Oh, I hate you, Brazil. I hate you. How dare you take down one of our black kings like that? Our black kings came with no kingdom. How dare you, Brazil? How dare you? You touch that dark-skinned black man. Well, see, I told you about the Negro, right? How he has that dark-skinned black male worship that he wants us to do. He's doing it right now. How dare you? How dare you arrest that dark-skinned black man and you put him in the back of that cruiser? I hate you, Brazil. I hate you. I hate you. The Negro is scared. Very scared. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Brazil. All the money we gave to go down there to your titty bars, and this is how you repay us. I hate you, Brazil. Yo, black American males are angry at what's going on in Brazil. They are angry. Angry.
Ethanol. We're going to spread democracy. But anyway, what is this? You got a bunch of cell phones. That already doesn't look good right there. It looks like a trans flash card reader, a USB extension, and you got an orange Apple Watch. I don't trust nobody with the orange Apple Watch, man. I'm sorry, I just don't. And look at this. He's got some GoPro holders. And what else? He got, now this shit right here, I have a problem with. Now, again, I say it's innocent till proven guilty, but I don't know why the fuck you got a sock puppet. Like this duck sock puppet. Nah, I got a problem with that. That I got a problem with.
Negro. He has a sock puppet, folks. Look at that puppet show. Come here, little child. Come over here. Come over here. See this big penis? Come over here. That's how sick the see, I told you, this Negro's sick in the head. He's mentally sick in the head. He's having puppet shows with little children in the bedroom. Come here, little child. Come over here. Come over here. Hood Negroes laugh at these goofballs. God will be honest with you, Hood Negroes are actually doing this behavior. They love underage kids.
Everything else is kosher to me because I travel, I take technology too. But I got a problem with that sock puppet. So they put this dude in the back of one of these dumbass. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at these. Hold on. Whoa.
Ride-sharing driver. Phone
Devices. Look at this.
At the start of
Look, he's gonna start getting. See how the Negro gets all thirsty. Look at this ass. Look at her ass.
And they said thought police. Look at this. They got a thought police. They got the thought patrol. How you gonna send this big booty Latina thought patrol after? Like, first of all, I'm gonna say it like this because I said this before.
Negro.
Female cops, I'm not surrendering to you at all. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. I'll surrender to the male police because I know that they can, take me down. But I ain't surrendering to no female cop. It's just not happening. I said it before. If we were on a bridge and they start that female police shit, okay, yeah, put your hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. I'm going to turn right on it. Like, imagine we're on a bridge, right? We're on the Brooklyn Bridge. We're on the Manhattan Bridge. I'm going to turn, like, I'm going to put my hands there and let her get ready to cuff them. And I'm going to pretend that I'm compliant. As soon as she puts her gun away and she goes in, she tries to take your hands, I'm going to turn right around. She's going over that bridge. Like, yeah, put your hands behind your back. Hey, what are you doing? I'm not doing it. I'm not arrested. No fee. That's embarrassing. I ain't getting arrested by none of these liberal feminists, still owe money to the government for student loans ass cops. It ain't happening.
Negro. We all know he's a New Yorker. I'll throw you out in the Brooklyn Bridge, man. I don't want to get read by no female cop, you fucking feminist bitch. Get away from me. Get away from me, bitch. Get out with me, bitch. I hate you, bitch. I don't want to get no thought baddie over here arresting me with a big ass sticking out. I don't want that shit. Get out of here. I'll throw you a Brooklyn Bridge. I'm gonna be honest with you about this chick. I mean, she has an ass, but I don't think it's that big. I mean, it's just a little normal. To me, it looks like normal size, but okay.
I'm sorry. I'll take my chances. Now, if it's a male cop, it's a big male cop. Chances are they ain't gonna be my height because I'm 6'6", and most of these male cops are little. These guys are little, small king. What do they call them? Short kings. It's like, yeah, you know, I'll let the male cop arrest me, but I ain't let no female cop arrest me. How you gonna send the thought patrol? Look at this. Got the BBL in Brazil. How you gonna send the thought
BBL
patrol after Floyd? Oh my god!
How does she have a BBL? She doesn't even have a BBL. Her ass is conformed to her body. BBLs like stick out like this end right here. This is just an actual curve. She just has a curvy body. That's it. Like we have a curvy body, the hips go up and down, right? So it forms a curve. This is why there's a curve here. It's not a BBL. Jesus Christ, man. And why would she want a BBL when she's doing work? Because it adds more weight to your body, right? So these girls are in the police, right? You want less weight. But yeah, that's her natural shape. This BBL, see, so I know Negroes are pressed on these BBL crap. Like, she has a BBL. I'm like, why would a cop have a BBL?
That's going to be a thumbnail. How you going to send the thought patrol after him? Oh my god, that's just crazy.
Intelligence operation.
That's thought patrol.
Report from a ride-sharing driver.
So they said,
oh
look at, oh my god, look at this.
Contacted.
They got the big booty shots.
They were going to meet an older man who didn't speak Portuguese.
What?
The girls couldn't explain how they knew him.
Look at this.
That's when the civil police were contacted. On December 18th, the police identified a user who had requested another ride with the four underage girls.
Oh, damn.
During monitoring, agents identified.
These foreign, these Latin countries, they got these big booty Latinas.
Oh god,
trying to lock you up. But then on top of that, they got these big booty Latina reporters. It's like, yo, dude, I don't know why the hell you were there, man. And first of all, you think they send her out? Or
Negro. This is not the U.S. where you have a bunch of unattractive reporters talking about your crimes. Okay, Negro. This is not the United States. This is not New York City. This is not CBS Sacramento or CBS Miami or any local affiliates from CBS, ABC, NBC, Fox, where all you live in, guys, or you be San Diego, Southern California, Fox, Los Angeles, or ABC to Austin, Texas. We all know you guys live at. This is not your local affiliates, bro. I mean, recently they've been trying to add hot girls. The last couple of they've been trying to get more viewership. That's why I noticed. But this has been going on for a long period of time. I mean, to be honest, if I think she's a cute girl, I don't see what the big problem. Like, this guy is like, look, there's the thoughts. You see what the kids here? Look at the kids with the ass out. I'm like, what the? Look at this one again. Hold on a second. He goes there again.
Oh, look at! Oh my god!
Contacted.
They got the big thought patrol
report from a ride-sharing driver.
So they said, "Oh, look at! Oh my god! It's just crazy."
Intelligence operation.
That's thought.
Oh, hold on. Mostly, I'm trying again. I'm trying to zoom in. Says he's checking out the little girl too. You notice this as well. I don't know if anyone catch this in slow motion. The Negro.
Oh, look!
There it is. Oh! So the Negro. This is AI generated, right? So the Negro is saying, "Oh my God! Look at that preteen's ass! Look at that thigh with her big booty." And I'm looking at the Negro kind of weird. Negro, why are you checking out or looking at 4-year-old ass sizes Very disturbing, folks. Very disturbing. Look at that.
Contact.
Very disturbing, folks. Very disturbing. I mean, very unlikely this was going to happen. Look at that. Look at that weirdo coming in. Look at that.
Big booty shots.
They were going to meet an older man. Driver. Go.
So this.
Driver.
Oh, look at. Oh my God.
Contacted.
They got the big booty shots.
They were going to meet. Driver.
Oh, look at. Oh my God.
Contacted.
They got the big booty shots. Oh my God.
Contacted.
They got the big booty shots.
They were going to meet an old.
They got the big booty shot. They got the big booty shot. They got the big booty shot.
Oh God, this Negro. I mean, Negro, what is wrong with you?
That's embarrassing. It's not happening. No, a cop. No, I'm sorry, didn't submit. Not that I'm gonna get arrested. I'm just saying. I'm not letting no female cop arrest. No, I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. It's not happening. No. Later.
That the American had traveled to Sao Paulo the previous Saturday,
Right.
and
damn! They put all this shit out
according
there.
to the civil police, Floyd is a U.S. citizen and has a channel on a video platform where he
That
posts
was the
videos
name
of
of it.
himself.
I couldn't remember it. It was called Omaha Cop Watch. I could not remember the name of it. 23 million seguidores. I guess that means
followers.
What is it called? Subscribers? Seguidores, whatever. Yeah, man, they got him bad. They got him down. They got him good. They got him.
Resisting police approaches and being arrested in various states.
So they said he was born in 95. How you gonna put my man's all of his information? How you gonna put all of his shit on the internet? Like y'all, I'm not doxing him. Y'all are. Like, how you gonna put my man's shit on the internet like that? That's fucked up. I'm gonna go. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Disorderly conduct and assaulting a.
Now hold on. How are you cuffed and you're macing them?
Has a criminal record in more than 3 U.S. states for crimes such as resisting arrest in various states of his native country,
Right. So they came in. I see this guy shooting him with the mace right now. So he's hitting him with the mace. They acting like he's a danger.
U.S.
He ain't got
states
no
for
weapons.
crimes such as resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and assaulting a.
First of all of them cops down there in South America, all of them are corrupt. All of them are part of the drug trade. These are the same cops that would gladly drive you to a brothel. I don't trust nothing down there in South America, man. South America is too much like North America. Y'all can keep that shit to you.
The Negro. Look at what that man did. My dark-skinned black man. Look what they done to him. They put him down in handcuffs. They maced him. He's charged for child pornography and child pedophilia. My Negro. You know his dark skin, you'll be right next to him. There, Negro. Try, rub his penis for luck. Oh, it's still big down there. That's okay. They're just because you got a big penis and you're black and handsome. Oh, that's why. It's jealousy. I know it is. Fucking weirdos.
So, let me tell you something. President Trump, if you're listening, I'd like to join DHS and ICE.
Oh, God.
I don't know anything about policing, but if you put a billy club in my hand, I can handle it. Let's take all of Venezuela's oil and yourself. Let me tell you something. President Trump, if you're listening, I'd like to join DHS and ICE. I don't know anything about policing, but if you put a billy club in my hand, I can handle it. let's take all of Venezuela's oil and then let's go get Brazil's ethanol. There's nothing they can do. I've seen their military. They ain't got one. Let's go get their oil. Let's go get their oil. Let's go get their ethanol. And then let's take some of them. Oh, by the way, Mr. President Trump, if you can hear this, let's stop these BBLs, okay? Because it looks stupid and it's dangerous. President Trump, if you can hear me, President Trump, let's go get that ethanol. They don't got no rights to it. We're America. We run this world. Let's go get it. Let's go get that Venezuelan tanker. Let's go get that ethanol. Let's go get it. And there ain't nothing they can do about it. We got nukes. President Trump, if you can hear me, all I'm asking, please put me in charge of the military. Please make me the defense secretary, please.
Let's drop some lead on those motherfuckers.
In charge. And then let's take some of them. Oh, by the way, Mr. President, I'd like to join DHS and ICE. I don't know anything about policing, but if you put a billy club in my hand, I can handle it.
Yeah.
Let's take all of Venezuela's oil and then let's go get Brazil's ethanol. There's nothing they can do. I've seen their military. They ain't got one. Let's go get their oil. Let's go get their oil. Let's go get their ethanol. And then let's take some of them. Oh, by the way, Mr. President Trump, if you can hear this, let's stop these BBLs, okay? Because it looks stupid and it's dangerous. President Trump, if you can hear me, President Trump, let's go get that ethanol. They don't got no rights to it. We're America. We run this world. Let's go get it. Let's go get that Venezuelan tanker. Let's go get that ethanol. Let's go get it. And there ain't nothing they can do about it. We got nukes.
That's right. That's right. It's America, bro. How dare they arrest that dark-skinned black Negro? How dare they? You Brazil. We go down there and spend our money, and this is how you pay the Negro? The race, the colorism, the anti-blackness. I can't stand this shit no more. They're arresting that man for no reason. No reason at all. I want to tell you something right now. I hate Brazil. I hate those countries down there. In South America, they got nothing on us. I'm King Kong. We have every right to go down there and sing with those non-dark-skinned women. I don't care. You see how much effort they have into trying to go to war over pussy? Now, it's so funny because they're not going to go to war over American women. That's not going to happen. No biracial, no black, no white. Not even Hispanic Americans. Not even those chicks. But if it involves a vagina from anywhere in Latin America, you better believe it. This Negro will go to war. He will go to battle. He will go to war. How dare they arrest us? I am the Negro. I am the Negro. It's so horrible. They arrested that dark-skinned black man. He didn't do nothing wrong. Innocent to proven guilty. In Brazil, you betrayed us. That's how anti-black you are. I see in your eyes. When you see a black man with Brazil, you're angry Brazil. I noticed it with the men down there. I hate them. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Negro. We have to go to war. So you want to go to war because you're upset the fact that the Brazilian cops arrested a dark-skinned black American Negro for pedophilia. That's when he go to war. He's not going to war against white supremacy. He's not going to go to war against hunger, poverty. He's not going toe to toe against redlining, red districting, red zoning. He does not give a fuck about that. But it involves him not going to Brazil and saying and trying to smear the black male's image in Brazil as a closet homosexual who's preying on underage children. If that is the legacy of what they feel about what's going on in Brazil, they will go to war. This Negro wants a war against Brazil. You dare touch our Negroes, we will go to war. Okay? Now, mind you, how many black women have been getting beaten up by non-black people in the United? Oh, all the time. They're not going to war. But dare you touch a black-skinned Negro from the United States of America, and you're from Latin America? How dare you touch our people like that? That's our job.
Trump, if you can hear me, all I'm asking, please put me in charge of the military. Please make me the defense secretary, please.
Let's drop some lead on those motherfuckers.
The cold-blooded murder of two tanks. This was a legitimate war, which it is. Skirt. You better do it up high. Like, skirt. Okay, yeah. Skirt. Nope, no I, no. Okay, skirt.
I will personally, we will end drugs in our time in America. Please, President Trump, please put me in charge. I guarantee you, we are going to change it. You changed it to, you called it the Department of War. I'm going to change it to Department of War Crimes. And we are going to make America great again. Please, President Trump, hear my prayers.
Police officer.
So, of war crimes, what war crime? Because they arrested a Negro? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Did a dark-skinned black Negro commit a crime again, and they're trying to arrest your people because they commit crimes? Well, jaggedy-ass Negro, take your dark-skinned black ass, get the fuck out of my fucking face, you jaggedy-ass, dark-skinned black American Negro. Stupid-ass bitch. Going around with who married, this is one of the uncles married to like a Dominican woman. I feel bad for that Dominican woman to be married into a bunch of dark-skinned, ugly Negroes from the United States of America. Y'all ugly as fuck. You're just jealous. You're just yeah. I'd rather be jealous to commit and rape underage children then. And that's what y'all do, you little fried chicken Americans. A little chicken from Popeyes. This is so scary, y'all people. You see how friendly he is? I'm going to go to war with Brazil because how dare they arrest one of my black hangs over there?
The combined sentences could reach
how you got a
34
green
years in
sock
prison.
and an orange sock, man? These people are evil.
Investigations continue
And then the
to
icing on
identify.
the cake, they put my man in the back of the truck. Like, did you hear that song by A$AP Rocky? Pack up the truck from the front to the back. Pack up the truck. How you gonna put the man in the back of the goddamn truck? What the? Yo.
And locate other possible individuals involved in the scheme.
And then
as
they
well as to
point
determine
guns at him like he's not under arrest. The dude's got cuffs. You got this thought police officer. The guy's cuffed. Why are you pointing guns at him? You act like you're going to do something. He's got cuffs. Man, this place is bullshit. Look at this. And I'm looking at the face on him. He looked like OJ.
There are new victims.
Blanco
in front of
General.
Oh, Negroes. Oh, these are Negro songs. Oh, yes. These are Negro songs. Yes. Back out the trunk from the front to the back. Back out the trunk from the front to the back. Back out of the trunk from the front to the back. Yeah, I'm a rapper. I'm a gangster. I'm a thug.
Who the hell are you? Manha? What?
Federal police.
Look at this
The
shit.
information we have is that he is here at the federal police headquarters in São Paulo, an investigation together with
Got
the
this
civil police
big-
of Rio de
this
Janeiro.
big booty Latina thought cop.
Because that's where these an alert among the police at the apartment. Our first.
All right, so they keep they're basically replaying the same like 20 seconds of video. So I ain't gonna go too much into this. But the thing about it is these people are evil. And President Trump, if you're listening to me, please just hire me. Like I know nothing about policing. I know nothing about the military, but if you give me that power, I guarantee you I will end BBLs. I will end drugs coming from South America forever. I guarantee it. By the time I'm finished with these people, they'll be terrified to send anything up here because they'll think about it. They'll be like, well, we would send something up here. But do you remember what that last Defense Department guy did? I don't want that kind of smoke no more. Please, President Trump, if you hear me, please. Because you're good at putting people who are unqualified into these positions. I am as unqualified as they come. But I believe we can make America great again. Let's take their ethanol and get.
First of all, do you know most Brazilians don't go to the USA, right? They go to Europe. You are aware of this, right? More Brazilians rather be in Italy than us be in the United States. Okay. That's number one. Also, another thing, too. What is kind of comical is that apparently, I don't know if you all thought about this stuff. Is just how crazy this is in regard to
Give it to people who have Demon 170s, and there's nothing they can do about it. They can't even declare war because they got no military. These people are weak. Let's take it. Just take the whole place. I'm disgusted. I'm very disgusted. And you can see their criminal justice system ain't shit. You can see it. How you gonna put somebody in the trunk of an SUV?
That's funny as fuck, though.
So poor that you don't even have proper police cars? I mean, come on, seriously, really? You guys suck. You guys suck. And if that feminist down there who is after my man Austin Holloman, if you can hear the sound of my voice, I wish you would. I wish you would. Just, I wish you would. My subscribers know what I'm talking about. I wish you would. I wish you would. I wish you would. But, that's the sad thing. It's a sad story. Because the bottom line is, you're still innocent until proven guilty. I don't care what these people in this third world country with their third world policing, I don't care what they have to say. You're still innocent until proven guilty.
Why is this nigga going over there then?
I'm not turning on him right away. I want to see the evidence. I'm going to see the evidence eventually.
Eventually,
I'm
like
disgusted with these people. I'm disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. Because that female cop, she ain't supposed to be there. She's supposed to be on desk duty somewhere. You already know it. People are disgusted. But that's the story. So it is what it is. I don't know what to say about my man. Bottom line is, and what's funny is this people are already typing comments, they talking shit. Oh, this looks bad for the passport bro movement. Listen, this doesn't change a thing. Doesn't change a thing. Doesn't change a thing. The same passport bros, the same passport Joes, they still gonna be going where they go. Now, I keep telling these dudes not to go to South America. You know me, you've heard me say it 100 times. Don't go to South America. As far as I'm concerned, that entire continent is nothing but a narco-terrorist state. The entire continent. Don't go to South Africa. I keep telling you, don't go there. I keep saying, go elsewhere, not there. That place is nothing but a goddamn narco-terrorist state. And I've been saying that since what happened with Austin Holloman. Because I'm pretty consistent. with my hatred. I'm pretty consistent with it. I said, don't go down there. Some of y'all want to go down there because y'all looking for them Brazilian bubble butts and them BBLs like this thought cop. Don't go down there.
How is he
I
getting
keep
a
saying
BBL
it. I
out
keep
of this
saying
shit?
it. I
What the
said it
fuck?
hundreds of times. Don't go down there. That place ain't nothing but drugs and drug dealers. President Trump right now, he's doing his best to ship them people back there on a slow boat to China. But my thing
Wait,
is,
what?
it's like I wouldn't go down there if I were you. And that's basically what I had to say about this. That's
Well, first of all, let's just get this out of the way here. Number one, there's barely any Brazilians going to the United States to begin with. So most Brazilians that I know go to Europe because they have a contract with certain countries and with the EU, Spain, Portugal, and Italy. So if they want to get a job, they go to Europe. So they're not going to the United States like that. It's actually very, very few. So, and I highly doubt. You like talking about the Brazilians, and I'm like thinking to myself, what about the Brazilians? I mean, yeah, you're on the East Coast. You see someone from Florida, South Florida, but they're not. They're most of the time they're just there temporarily. They don't want to live their lives in South Florida. No. Anyway, Malal, you here? Glad you're here.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. These people are fucking stupid. I thought the U.S. was racist. Why the fuck would Trump listen to them?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird. I thought we lived in a nation of white supremacy, but apparently Trump's gonna obey Negroes and go to war with a foreign nation over a pedophile.
I know, a dark-skinned black pedophile.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's going to war because apparently a Negro got arrested.
And this motherfucker's stupid. Like, you could tell she doesn't have a BBL. Like, does he not know what the fuck a BBL looks like?
Well, first of all, let's see for real about this. These women are just dressed up to look appealing. That's right. But the thing about this chick here, that's her natural butt. I mean, it's flat actually, and it sticks out. That's why it's a curve. That's why when I told you about Latin American men, we like women with curves. This is what we're talking about. A girl that has a curve has a shape, and the shape forms the butt. You don't have to have a big butt to have a curve. It's a weird thing for Black Americans because they are obsessed with huge butts, which to me is kind of weird.
You can tell it by the hamstring, because if you have tiny little legs and a big ass, it's a clear indicator that something happened.
Yeah,
your hamstring grows with your fucking ass, so you're not gonna have like tiny little legs and a big ass. That does not happen. That doesn't happen naturally.
Yeah. Well, I've been in Mulatto. You want to introduce yourself? You've been here on these streets on TikTok Live. Now you're here on YouTube land. So tell yourself, man. You're a reporter. I could say you're a reporter in my mind. Tell yourself.
Oh, I'm going all over in these streets. These motherfuckers are obsessed with Latin America. They're always asking, do I look Dominican? Do I look Brazilian?
Yeah,
but then they hate these people. They don't even like these people. It's the weirdest mental.
You talk to biracials and the new so-called male-driven mulatto community on YouTube.
Yeah, bro, like you don't just go. You just have to pop up in one. You don't have to pop up in a live stream. You'll just see one biracial. It's only one particular type. It's the ones with American. Well, not even just American. Just Northern European descent ones. They all think they look Dominican and Puerto Rican, and I'm looking at them like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You look nothing like those people. I see you every fucking day.
You have any biracial I've talked to, the women that said they look nothing like these people. I'm like, no.
Oh, 100% of them.
Yeah, it's just nice. I'll let you talk for a second. Hold on. Before I'm Mulatto. Like I've been telling you before, you've been on these spaces. You talk to Mulatto, Vanguard.
Oh, this motherfucker has lost his mind. I'm like a super villain. This nigga has been hating on me for over a month straight. I don't know what the fuck I did.
I'm looking at them, bro. I talk to actual Dominicans in real life. Who do you guys talk to?
Bro, there is no Dominicans in California like that. Where the fuck are nobody? There is no
Unless
Dominicans like
he's
that.
the only time I saw one Dominican was that one guy picking packages at the wholesale in Fashion District, but he's going to get a truckload back to go back to New York. That was the only one I saw. That was the only one I ever saw. Yeah.
Even fucking I've seen a few Puerto Ricans float around my city.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen Puerto Ricans. Yeah, in South California, Torrance, I witnessed them. Yeah, they're down there. They're in Las Vegas too. Puerto Ricans have been moving out on the West Coast for the last 10, 15 years. Yeah.
But the Cubans, I don't know where the hell people are saying they're like, I look Cuban. Like, well, there ain't no Cubans for you to be compared to. There's what?
There's not many Cubans. No. There's not many. The only Cubans I can think of that's far out there is probably like Texas. That's the way I can think of, but they mainly are always like in Florida or New York or New Jersey area. They're not even close to those areas. No.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's owned by a Cuban. I just saw one Cuban restaurant in my area, and I didn't even go inside of it. I just saw it, so I know there's no Cubans out in California, especially in my area.
But the thing is, the Cubans that you're probably going to see are probably the ones that you're not looking like them. Because the thing about like I said before, Malala Vanguard, he was like pressed about like Dominican Republic, like defending their honor. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking weirdo. Like, why? He was pressed about Dominicans, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's on their dicks. Oh, look at those Dominicans. Oh, he's like, dude, you're a faggot, man. I can tell you're a queer guy for a straight guy. You can just tell, man. Like,
bro, it's like okay, like for him hating, getting like losing his shit. Cause I told him on a live, like it's visually obvious. He has no Iberian traits. He has no native blood. Like he looks like he's mixed between black and Anglo. Like that's like how he looks is normally what I see in my city. I see 3 people that look just like Vanguard.
Yeah.
So I know his look. I don't get confused between his ass and Dominican.
Yeah, he said he gets confused being Brazilian when he goes down there. And there's a bunch of other channels that said like, oh, the only place you can find mulatto love is in Cuba, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, and Brazil.
But none of those motherfuckers none of those people look like people in the US like that.
No.
I'm telling you, a white person, even white people would see them as foreigners. They don't think like somebody like Vanguard and a mulatto Cuban look alike. They know the difference. They may not know what they're mixed with, but they can tell the difference. Especially when they're standing next to each other. They're gonna be like, something happened. Like, what the fuck? That's not normally what they don't call them American mulatto, but just say mixed people. That's normally not what mixed people look like in the United States.
You know what's crazy about mixed race people here in the U.S.? They're like, I see comments about them. Oh, I can pass as Hispanic and I'm racially ambiguous. Which I mean, I don't know what their experience is, but they have to understand something. Is that like, them trying to run to Hispanic people is like ridiculous.
Wait. This is how I know they don't look Hispanic or get mistaken for it. Because they never, like, you never hear them talk about getting racially profiled or anything, like, like the ICE incidents and shit. None of them say they get detained by ICE.
Yeah.
That's how you know. If you really looked at, you would have those problems.
But you know how I know that they're lying? You know how I know? Because when they say the cashier told them to speak Spanish, I'm like, well, yes, the cashier, they're going to tell you to speak Spanish because they speak only Spanish. But that's my whole point. They put themselves in Hispanic areas to get that experience. Oh, I got confused being Hispanic. But yeah, you're in a Hispanic area. Now, put you in a let's say, in a situation where everyone's all you're in a very mixed environment of all different backgrounds. Tell me if you see a Hispanic try to approach you, want to be next to you. That's why I have an issue with what's her name again? Golden Goddess, and how the way she's lying sometimes about being Hispanic and all that stuff. I'm thinking about, you don't look even Hispanic at all. Like you really don't. Like you look nothing like these people.
You want to know how I know they don't look it? Because they never mistaken their gender counterparts for looking it. They never, like a Vanguard would never think a woman that's in his image looks Dominican. They never get confused. Not once. None of the mixed race women say that some mixed guy in America mistaken them for Dominican. It never happens ever.
Nope. That's how you yeah. That's how you know they're lying.
And okay, and just to be
Now
specific,
there's a new one, right? There's a new one. There's like biracials, which is better for you, mistaken to be black or mistaken to be Hispanic. They said that I rather be mistaken as black because if you get mistaken being Hispanic, you get treated worse. And I'm thinking to myself, how you get treated worse?
How would they know that?
You know how I know they're lying? If you got treated badly, what do they say to you?
What?
If that was true, tell me what they said to you. Oh, they told me what they told you about my hair. Hispanic people don't talk about people's hair like that. I said you're lying because as soon as you open your mouth and you speak Spanish, you say I don't speak Spanish. Their response is, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were Hispanic," and they'll walk away from you and don't talk to you ever again. That's how I know. You know how I know that? Because I've done it before.
You know, especially if they're in the West Coast, nobody thinks of Dominicans because there's not a big enough Dominican population for people to think that.
The only people that think about Dominicans a lot now through social media.
No. But I'm talking about in the real world. I'm talking because they're using real world examples. If you're in the real world in California or up north in the western coastal states, Dominicans don't exist like that. So the average person would not think of Dominicans because there's not enough of them to be noted because
Right.
most
So they
Dominicans
think
are
about
on the other side of the country.
So they think about Blaxicans, right? And that's the one that they're confusing of because the argument with them is that because many of their dads are black and their moms are white, right? Those are Mexicans, so they feel like these are Afro Mexicans. But the problem is why I keep trying. I told you many times privately, but I said also publicly that there's a difference between the ones that are black, but they're from South America, but they moved to Mexico, right? 97, and they married to Mexican population, and they are mixed people, but they live in Mexico. They have a different experience versus people that are mixed of Black American and Mexican American, but they live in the United States. There's a big difference. And I'm sorry what these kids are doing. They're trying to say, hey, we are both the same people. And the reason why I know that's not true is because I've seen in my own eyes. That's how I know it's true. I've seen and nice. Am I right here? Like the Mexican guys, if they were to date black women, it's gonna be black girls that are not from the United States. They'll get
a black one that's from Latin America.
Yeah, they will. Though that's what same with white girls too. That's why I keep telling people about dating versus the guy versus the women. The women will date the guys here. You've seen that already. But when it comes to the men, they would try to get women from other places, not the ones here. Because the ones here, because 97, what I'm talking about. We've seen the black girls in our countries. Like I've seen them in Peru. I know the difference. Like it's not even close to the same thing. And when I see those mixtures, it's just when I see those offsprings grow up around my age group, it's just a different vibration, a different mentality. And that's where I kind of feel bad for the mixed race kids here because they don't understand that they've been brainwashed. Not saying you, but I'm saying about the majority of mixed people here. They have been brainwashed to be identified, either be pro-black or somewhat to be pro-white. Am I right here, Mulatto?
Well, okay, for the women do it because they like the worship. I'm not gonna lie about that. They like the worship. They know they're not black, but they like the benefits of. Well, they don't really get benefits. They just get turned into baby mamas. But they like the fake benefits, quote unquote, of being black until they get bastardized. But they don't believe they're black. Trust me. Because when they get mad, they'll they'll let a black woman know that she's an
No, they know
bitch.
they're not black. They know that. Well, let's see for real. We as guys, we know that. That's what we see. That's why in California you see a lot of Mexican girls dating Armenian men, Persian men, Asian guys, white dudes. 97, you're in Southern California, right?
That probably happens more in his area. I'm in like AV.
Wait, where are you at?
Yeah,
I'm in the AV area.
AV, where's
Antelope Valley.
Oh, Antelope Valley? Yeah,
that Persian. I don't know if we even have Persians like that. Like all those other mixtures, all those other groups.
You know,
I don't think we have a big population like that.
To make it more specific, look, Antelope Valley, all this is all part of to make everyone the rest of the people of different parts of the United States here, Southern California. That's where it is, Southern California. And what I'm saying to you, Mulatto, is that when you in 97, you can talk you want to do after I talk. When we know as Mexicans, Mexican men, we know when our women are dating out, it's because these other races of men are putting them on a pedestal, which means gods, even though they're ugly as fuck.
Basically, he summed it up. But they could be even like black men, bro. I see black men. They will literally be with like they're so desperate for non-black women, even when they're homeless, they'll chase after homeless white women.
Yeah,
that's how much they want non-black women.
Well, that's just so fucking crazy. I mean, it's just fucking crazy to say this to you, but like even
it's worse than that. You seen it worse than that?
Yeah, I live on the East Coast, bro. Not just Mexicans where I live. A lot of Hispanic girls date out, but they're like the thing is that's what I'm trying to tell people all the time. This is the truth, and everyone Hispanic men know this. Most Hispanic men in the United States, they know their women here are not that pretty, but the bar here is so low here in the United States. They're putting the most ugliest basic chicks as like sex symbols, like Zoe Saldana, for example, which I've talked to so many Dominican guys that say that girl's fucking ugly. But in the United States, she's like one of the most attractive Latinas out there. Then you have like there's like examples like all those hip hop vixen chicks that are supposed to be baddies when really they're not. Then you got on the West Coast all these like Mexican American girls are supposed to be hot girls, but when you look at them, they're not that pretty either. And the thing about that's been promoted by U.S. media here, because the reality of it, there's not a lot of attractive women here in the States to begin with. That's why if you notice something, the most attractive women here in the United States are currently what? Women from mixed backgrounds or like first generation immigrant women. And I'm not saying
the bar is white women, and it's not really hard to beat a white woman. Well, American white woman in
that's the thing.
In general. That's the bar.
That's the bar. The bar is to be better looking than white chicks here, which is not even competition. That's why
you just have to fall out of bed.
Yeah, like that's why a lot of girls here that are like a little bit pretty, like let's say the Hispanic girls here, they're a little bit pretty, like a little bit, like they're super conceited here. And I've seen that plenty of times where I live. I met Mexican girls in California. They're very conceited for no reason. And I told them the reason why you're conceited because you're the only girl here that's attractive looking. It's not because you're attractive, because you're the only one here. By default, you expect X, Y, and Z, and guys are fighting over you because, but the truth of the matter is, I'm saying this tonight, saying all these guys, in Latin American standards, you be ranked really low. And every time when I talk to them like this, they get really mad. So I always tell them, stay in the United States, get a rich sugar daddy, call a fucking day. This is what these girls do. So when black men, for example, black guy, I'm just using black men specifically as an example for this one here, is that when they give Hispanic girls, these are guys with money, right? They feel like they got the top-notch women. But when Hispanic guys see them, we kind of laugh at them because if you look at the women they pick, it's like an ex-stripper, call girl, a girl that was like in a video somewhere, that kind of thing. That's not a flex. That's like me that's like if I was 97, you there? I don't know if you're there.
Yeah.
97.
Yeah.
All right. That is like a rich guy in Mexico married to a water woman in Mexico. That's not a flex.
That's hilarious, though.
Well, they don't even get what the average Hispanic woman, like the average looking Hispanic woman, at least what I see, they get with the bottom of the barrel of all races of women, like the ones that are negative numbers, like even ugly by white American women standards. That's how, at least in my area. I don't know how 97's area is, but like it looks like National Geographic. Like what the fuck?
I've seen it out here, and actually, to add to what you guys are saying about the Mexican American chicks getting with these guys, listen, a whole bunch of all these women told me I have a small dick because I pointed out to the fact that the reason you guys do it is because you guys could not get your dream Hispanic guy. You guys had an archetype in your brain of what kind of Hispanic guy you can get. You met him. He turned you down because that man can always go to Latin America and get a woman way better looking than you. And they all started fucking throwing hate at me, telling me I'm insecure, that I have a small dick. But it's true though. Like,
I know. I agree with you. I
I mean-
totally agree. I agree with you because the thing is that I have the same argument with these women too. Like, oh, I'm gonna get like what's those videos where you see Latinos get with white dudes, and I'm looking at them like, won't you get a white guy from South America? And every time when I say that, they just, oh, I don't want to. I'm like, it's not because you don't want to, you just can't. You can't get those men.
Kim, I thought you were bullshitting about the Argentinian shit when they were claiming them and saying that they're the same. I was like, wait a minute, these white Americans are really saying that shit. I've been seeing some of that shit on TikTok. I was like, oh shit, they really are saying that shit.
About what, Argentinian guys?
No, they're like those white guys are the same as them in America and shit. Like they're trying to
that.
Huh?
They're saying that, yeah. I told you.
I was scrolling through TikTok and saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck? No, you're not the same as them.
And these are white men saying this too. It's crazy.
He's just like me. I'm like, what the
He
fuck?
looks just like me. I know you're like, holy shit, this Chem guy, he's been telling the truth, man. Like people think like you say, hey, hey, yo, I think you're bullshitting here. I said, don't worry, you'll find the answers, right? 97, you'll find the answers. And when you see it, it's like, oh my God. Because listen, I talked to all these guys. I know what they say. And I told them, I've been on TikTok like with white dudes. I said, listen, you know that those men down there exist and are better looking than the guys here in the States, and you've been lying to people and you're lying to your own women. And you know this. And what do? You want to pretend. And now you say, they look just like me. Give me a fucking break. They look nothing like you. They look nothing like you.
Bro, I was on a live on TikTok. I was showing a white woman. I don't know what part of USA she was from, but I was showing her Southern European white people. She couldn't even believe that they were white because she never seen you really don't see a lot of Southern European white people in the United States like that. She couldn't even believe that they're white. So if she doesn't believe that they're the same as her, the fucking Anglos know that goddamn well they don't look like those men and women. First thing that she said is those people are mixed race. They're half something else.
That's Southern European genetics.
Yeah, like this. I was like, no, they just don't look like you. Even if they were, let's just say they were mixed, they still wouldn't look like you.
Yeah, look at the Portuguese national team. Go look at Italy's national. Look at the Greek national team, Albanian national team. Look at those national teams. Go watch soccer. You'll see what I'm talking about.
It's a
It's just not-
gigantic difference. Like when I'll say like the first time I actually saw like well, not even in real world, just on TV, a full Southern European white woman would be like Nelly Furtado. Like that's the first. I was like, what the fuck?
She's Portuguese Canadian. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's not what the Anglos look like.
And look who she married. And 97. Look who she's married to. A Hispanic guy.
Would she marry to a Cuban guy?
Yeah, she's married to a Cuban guy. Look at Ronaldo, his wife. His first girl's Mexican. His second girl is Argentinian. And then you look at Messi. You know, like look at the Italian national team. Half of those dudes, their wives are from Colombia, Venezuela, of Italian descent. Back in, they're Italian Venezuelans that are married to Italian men for the national team. I know this stuff. So when people sit there think I'm crazy, I'm like, listen, guys. If you don't believe me, right? 97, you know, I don't know if you know about South Americans, right? You have pozoles and tamales, right? Well,
Yeah.
you know, for you Mexicans out there, the Peruvians have panettone for fruitcakes for Christmas. So today I have panettone with chocolate. So panettone is a bread from Italy that's very popular in South America. So this is why I keep telling people, if anything, we relate more to those people because those are the ones who mostly have influenced our countries. That's why we're not really influenced by fish and chips. 97's not going around saying, "Oh my God, I got this urge for Fireball and whiskey."
Oh yeah, Cam. Just like that whole controversy that you have right now with the British guy that he said that Mexico has no bread culture. I'm like, no, it's because the bread there, it comes from Southern Europe, not your Anglo-Saxon fucking areas.
Yeah, British guy. Yeah, British guy. We have no birth culture.
Is bread culture a thing? This is the first time I've ever heard some shit like that.
Yo, let me say right now, man. These British who gotta listen. You're all pilled, ugly as fuck. Why y'all going to Spain? Right, 97. Yo, man, they're invading Spain. They're literally going over there, and
yeah,
by the way, their British women are pale as fuck, and they want to fuck Spaniard men.
Yeah, they're saying that a lot of them are moving to this place in Spain called Mallorca, and they're buying up all the houses there, and all these Spaniards are mad because they're like you know they're pretty much fucking like moving us out. They're moving us out of our fucking neighborhoods.
Man,
you know, and the thing is, is that people can call them racist all you want, but what they don't want is they don't want third world immigration, but they also don't want people with money coming in and buying them from
Yeah. They're not, yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of white Americans moving to Spain. I don't know why they're doing that.
When did this start happening? What was this influx of them going into Spain?
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Accelerate after COVID. Yeah, a lot of white Americans moving to Spain. Dude, they don't like each other. Like they really do not like each other. I mean, white Americans look weird in Spain. They cannot relate to each other.
They don't blend in. You can point them out.
You could.
My question is this. My question is, how come in 1925, right? Spain was viewed as a sub-European country.
Yeah.
What changed? What changed? How come it was viewed as an inferior sub-European country in 1925, but all of a sudden they all want to fucking live out there?
Because 97, man, it's the Miami of Europe. Is Spain. I'm not even joking.
They just want to fuck the women. They want to fuck the women in Spain, Portugal, and Italy.
No. It's the opposite. They want to fuck the men. That's
oh
the
shit!
It's both ways. It's both ways. Dude, no, Malal, you don't believe me. There's so many like Russians, Romanians, Ukrainian women, Dutch, Swedes, they're all over Spain. That's why, like, I told the Spanish guy, I'm like, bro, like you should not be part of that red pill crap. You much pussy y'all are getting over there?
Bro,
Moroccan women. It's like, the hell's all this?
I don't know when you first started hearing this red pill shit. I've heard about this shit all the way back in like late 2009 or 2010. These motherfuckers are literally bitching about prostitutes half the time. Like, she took my money. Like, where'd you find her? In the strip club?
You know what the problem is with these people? I'll give you an example of what's going on with Spain, right? See, this is why I know recently, the last year and a half with Nick Fuentes, I noticed that, nice of you notice this too. A lot of white Americans, they've been trying to claim Spain as part of their white history.
Yes, exactly. These motherfuckers, they're like, oh, what white people accomplished? Fuck out of here.
Like, doesn't everyone in this chat, in this call, whatever you want to call live stream right now, look more like the Spaniards than they do?
Dude, the people here on the chair, on the image here is more close to Spain, man.
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, they'll welcome all these people over to Spain. Like, they're not. Dude,
also,
like, yeah.
With this invasion in Spain, bro, this is, listen, not to sound like a right wing white supremacist Trump supporter, but if there's a country right now that needs to close its fucking borders, is Spain.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They need to build. If anyone needs a fucking wall, they need to build a fucking wall around their entire country.
No, over the whole peninsula, because I know that a lot of African Americans are going into Portugal too.
Yeah,
they're flooding that shit.
Yeah, they're going there. Portugal. Yeah, that too. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But because the thing about Spain, is that Spain. The reason why I'm saying about Spain, because the last 15 years, a lot of Spanish people have moved down to the Americas, especially Latin American countries, and like they have families down there now. Is gone to right next to them. Didn't even the king said like the new Hispanic nation number one is actually Mexico right now, because we have Mexico's the largest Hispanic population in the entire world.
Yeah, and you know what? The most hilarious thing, right? The most hilarious thing, these motherfuckers try to say that these white Americans are trying to claim Spanish, what do you call it, achievements.
Yeah.
And when, like you said, they're pale as fuck, they're ugly. Like me, for example, you know, I have my percentage of Spaniard, but I'm not even seeing people telling people that I'm Spaniard.
No, I'm not at all.
I don't even claim that shit, and
bro,
and I actually have ancestry from there.
Spain needs to close their borders. If there's any country to close their borders, it's definitely Spain. You talk to 80 Spanish people right now, they want to get all these people, even the expats, they want them out of the fucking country. They want them out. They don't want it. Yeah, it's true. They don't want and the thing about this is how crazy it is. Iberian, it's like you go to Spain right now, like, and I'm not even joking. There's so many single women over there. I'm not talking about Spanish. I'm talking about single women, period, from Europe that go there there's some crazy. These Arab women, they just love Spain. I kid you not. Like, they're oppressed.
Wait. This is like the Passport Sisters or some shit, or what?
Yeah, that. Listen. Just like okay, basically, white Americans they're jealous of basically Spain, Portugal, and Italian guys the most, because they know that when it comes to finding men, or do you want to get European men, where's the first place you'll go to? Those places. Even all the white nationalist women that said that I'm going to Europe, guess where they go to? Italy, Portugal, Spain.
You know what's funny though? These people openly still say these people aren't white. So like, I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you dating outside your race by your own logic? Because they openly still say that shit. I'm like, how the hell are you gonna be white nationalist and go over there? It makes no sense.
They want that tan skin, bro. They want that tan skin. That's a currency. They want that tan skin, that bronze, golden tan skin.
Bro, okay, I've said this to a lot of mixed guys. I'm like, white Americans aren't trying to look like mixed people. They're trying to look like Mediterranean people, like, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian. They're trying to look like those type of people. They're not trying to look like mixed people. And they're like I don't know get where these people are thinking that white Americans are trying to look like biracials. That's not even achievable for them. It doesn't make sense. And they're not thinking of fucking biracial. They're thinking of like you just said, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italians.
Yeah, and let's say for real, these people are mixed race people, but in different genetics. So
yeah,
it's just different admixtures. Same with Ethiopians. They're mostly mixed people. Yeah,
and to add what Iberian said about Southern Europeans not even being considered white, like this guy who was from Southern France. He got he was a white nationalist, and he went to Russia, and they fucked him up because they thought he was Arab. So this guy's he's Southern French. He does kind of look like he has that Mediterranean look, but Southern French people have that look. But the guy's a white nationalist, and he went to Russia, and they thought he was a Muslim, and a group of Russian guys just fucking cornered him and sent him to the fucking hospital.
They don't understand that, man.
Yeah, this is why I'm seeing in some of these white supremacist movements. So there's guys that are involved in there whose families come from like Southern Europe, some Slavic parts of Europe, and I'm like, bro, 100 years ago, you would never have been allowed into those circles.
Well, that's the thing about the Slavic people, and if you meet these guys in real life, they're very like they have a certain admixture themselves too, but it's like they separate themselves from the other Europeans. And the thing about the Anglo-Saxons, they're trying to come to Europe and say, "Hey, everybody, we're all white people. We are all the same." Just like how Negroes here in the U.S. be like, "Hey, everybody, we're all black people. We are all the same."
Well, that only applies. No. That only applies to anything that's not sub-Saharan. We're all the same, long as you're not a sub-Saharan black person. As long as you're from East Africa or North Africa.
We're all black people here, except for if you're Haitian. Like, we don't want to claim you. It's like,
but then, it's funny. They'll fucking immediately talk shit about Haitians and then say, Dominicans, you racist against Haitians. Like, wait a minute, weren't you talking shit about them 5 seconds ago? I have video proof. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You were shitting on Haitians all day.
Listen, if you confuse black people with Haitian, they get really angry about that. They'll get angry. It's not the same level, bro. It's just
okay, like a lot, okay, but a lot of them look like okay, when you go to like this, not in the culture, but like if you go like say like deep south, they look like straight up Haitians. I don't care what they say. You put a Haitian in the deep south,
bro. You're hearing a nerve over there, dude. You're hearing a nerve over there.
Well, it's true, and if you put them in the deep south, they look the same.
Oh, dude.
Until they say something.
Bro, most Haitians, most black Americans look like Haitians. That's the thing about it. In fact, most black Americans look like Jamaicans and like Haitians, but yet they are trying their best to fight over the fact that they get confused looking Dominican.
Well, what's that? No, Austin Dunn did that shit a lot.
Yeah.
Like, everyone thinks I'm Dominican. I'm like, who? Nobody thinks you're Dominican.
No, no one does. He was Dominican.
Even white people don't think he's Dominican. I know no damn white person said that to him. He's lying if he says they did.
You guys want to know what's so funny about this though? That they'll claim Dominican, they'll claim all these people, right? what do you call it? Cuban, Puerto Rican. But then as soon as they don't get what they want, as soon as the girl they wanted scams the shit out of them, as soon as they don't their things don't go their way, you guys are a third world country. You guys suck. You guys are this. You guys are rapists. We're gonna invade. Like, you know what I mean?
We're gonna invade you.
Let me give you an example about this. I'm gonna go with a Portuguese player here. That's how I know. Like, look, I'll give you an example about this. Look. These are Portuguese people. Look, do they look like white Americans to people? Do these guys look like white Americans? Like like if you look at him, his features, is this white American features?
Nope. I've seen them every fucking day. They look nothing remotely close to that.
And deep down inside, they want to look like this. That's why I'm trying to tell people, even guys that look like this, they want to look like these people. And I keep saying it all the time, like, people don't believe me, but they want white American men, they want to look like this guy. Both of them. Look at his features, darker tone, dark features, black hair, bushy eyebrow, dark black eyebrow. Like, come on, like, and they're like, oh, these are white people, like me, look at me.
Also, another thing to think about is that you may not have thought of it like this, but they age a lot better than Northern European people collectively.
Yeah, I know.
By a long shot.
That's right. Not 97. Is this what the most white guys want to look like in Southern California?
Oh yeah. They hate these guys because they can't look like them.
Deported. Send them back to Mexico.
Just like,
really
remember,
say some dumb shit like that.
Just like, if you guys remember that movie with James Franco, the interview when they would say they hate us because the anus.
One guy says, why don't you specs love your indigenous heritage? Of course we do. It's just that we're not talking about indigenous features. We accept our native features. It's just that white Americans don't accept their features. That's all. It's all projection. Like, I don't know anyone I could ever say we deny our features. Like, we accept our features. It's just that we don't accept the Americans, like, idea of race and skin color because they're projecting onto us for no reason. And the fact that white Americans, especially white nationalists, are trying to claim Spanish and Portuguese people as part of their people of white culture. And it wasn't for us white people. And I'm looking at them weird. What are you talking about? You look nothing like each other. And when these white girls go to Europe, they're going to fuck guys that look like this and say, look at me, I'm restoring my European heritage. They're like, seriously, you put this guy in California to a bunch of white chicks, he's about to get raped by so many white women down there.
The police won't be able to save him. He'll be trying to call 911.
Help me. Becky's out to get me. I want your sperm. I want your sperm. Help me. I want a baby that looks like you. I don't want a pale skin baby. It's like, but that's true. Why do you think that girl Lily Gaddis, right? That white nationalist chick. Why do you think she fucked a Persian boy?
Oh, wait, that's who she had a kid with? I remember I was reading some shit. She had a mixed kid. I was like, wait a minute, who the hell she date?
A Persian guy, Iranian.
Oh, that's what everyone's talking about.
Yeah, she wanted a mixed child herself too. All these Beckys, they want a mixed child, but doesn't mean they want me to have black child though.
Or okay, when they do, okay, sometimes they'll put, like, some of them do this shit where they'll think, okay, they'll see a Dominican, and for some reason they'll think they could pop that out of their cooch. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, but look, Mexican.
That's not how it works.
A Negro said this: Mexicans worship white men like he's a deity. No, you fuck white men. There's a difference.
But they're the first people to move into the white community.
And fuck them too. Let's be for real now.
I don't even know if you know. I don't even know if you know this.
Yeah.
Fucking Negroes are the first ones to adopt white children.
What?
Yes, they back in like what was it like late 90s, they would have they'll have events for like adopt a foster kids, right? Foster
Yeah.
kids, and it'll be like for the disabled type. So you'll know you're at the right events because you'll see a bunch of oxygen tanks and shit. You'll notice that all the white people have minority kids, black kids, mixed kids, but you'll see the Negroes with white children. Like majority of the Negroes that are foster parents have white kids in their home.
Ew.
Like, in fact, you want to know how? In fact, this is how you know, like a little Timmy's adopted by a Negro. You just have to look at his shoes, so they'll make sure Timmy goes to school with Nikes and all the expensive shit.
Jordans.
Wait, what? Negro, are you doing this? Are you adopting white children?
Bro,
listen, I Beard Mulatto. You're actually the one. You're actually, I actually learned this through you, man. You actually alerted me of this, of how that foster shit works.
Yeah, like these motherfuckers, like they trust me when I say this. In fact, you can go to special ed classrooms. If you ever like, if you know there's like blacks in your school district, and you know there's special ed, like a special ed high schools or whatever, just look at where those kids, who the parents of those special ed kids are, because a lot of those are foster kids, and a lot of times those are gonna more likely they're gonna be for the white kids, it's gonna be a Negro. The Negro does not want black children. Like, he don't even want mixed children. He wants just white children. I'm telling you, they worship white people. That's why they bring them up. That's why they always bring up white people in your comment sections.
White people, this. I'm going to talk to those people. I mean, people. Now I said, most Hispanic men in real life, we really don't talk to white Americans like that.
No, unless it's work related, we really don't.
That's the way I see it. Like, I just my moment with these people. I didn't listen when I started hearing them talk. I did not know this was even a fucking thing. I hear black and white Americans talk about like the tanning thing. I did not know it was even a thing growing up.
Wait, what's the thing?
Okay, basically, I talked to this British girl one time. It was years ago on Skype at the time, and she was telling me about. She told me when she saw my face, like, "Oh, I really like your skin color." I said, "Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate that." And they says, "No, you don't understand. Like, if you were to live here, like the women here will find you attractive." Because she said that in England, Spanish Latin men are seen as very exotic because the way you look, and also number two, since you're in the UK, it's very, very rare to see these guys. Very rare. So you'd be like an entity walking around here.
Like a Pokemon.
Then she started telling me about the British guys and how British white men are very racist towards pale-skinned white girls. And she told me in school, they'll be like, you hear white kids say, "I don't want to date a pale-skinned British girl. I don't want to date Casper the Friendly Ghost." And she's like, girls will cry about it. And then the next day they go to a tanning booth. And I'm thinking, I was like, really? I said, yes. Cam, go look at the celebrities in the UK. That's not their skin color. They all tan their skin. What? I started look at the Spice Girls. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Wait. Googling, I saw all the like UK celebrities, like the Wags from England, all that stuff. Every single girl had this tan, like this weird tan. I said, yeah, that's all fake. That's not their real skin color. Because in the UK, there's not a lot of sun. If you go to the northern countries, parts of Russia, there's barely any sun. So the people become very pale. Same with Germans and everything. That's why in Europe, tan skin is seen as healthy and exotic and attractive. That's why she said that in the UK, a lot of British girls, they actually find men from like Spain, South American footballers attractive. But the problem is, what I'm going to tell you was that she noticed that a lot of the footballers, they don't date British women. That's true though. South American footballers that play in England, they don't marry to British women.
Why would they?
And and
Yeah.
the thing about it, the thing about with that was that she was explaining to me about tanning, how tanning is a big industry in Europe, and how they like. And she was mentioning women's name like Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, like they like that complexion.
Wait.
So
They think J-Lo tans, isn't that her natural skin tone?
no, they know she does not tan, but they want to. The white girls want that kind of complexion. The
Oh,
J
okay.
Lo's, the Shakiras, the Giselle, the from Brazil, the girls from like Israel Lima to the ones from Italy, because in Europe, that's what she's attractive to look like that. That's why you notice the European guys, the European passport bros, like when they go to like Latin America, they just obsess over like very tannish Latinas, like very tannish brown Latinas. That's where it's coming from. Like, because they don't like being pale. And that's what she
But
told me, that in Europe, no one wants to be pale.
well, the problem is they're also kind of like, well, doesn't sound fucked up for the women, but a lot of like, especially white American, they're built weird. They have like a big giant like fucking torso with hobbit limbs.
This is where the biracial girls are not wrong about this. I mean, because in the mixed race girls here in America, the mixed race American girls, they're not wrong about what it's about white women, though, because they do, because since they're mixed, and there's not all of them, but some of them do come out more like what you call white passing, and they have that tone on their face where they have like a certain like look to them,
Like
and they want they you know what I'm talking about, right?
like Meghan Merkel.
Yeah. Like she's more on the lighter, and then she has a little tan on top. That's what they kind of want to look like. And the thing is that, but that's really a few.
But I don't think Meghan Merkel really isn't a biracial. She's more like
Yeah.
a quadroon or whatever. She's mostly white with black admixture. That's why she looks
Yeah, they
like
want
that.
something like that. They want something like that. A little bit of an admixture, a little tan. It's just crazy. I mean, that's the thing about these people. Like, this
That
is why.
can't happen for them. They're biracial. She isn't biracial.
But the problem is, that's what I'm saying. The problem is, or when you say admixture or mix, right?
Yeah.
The thing about black Americans and white Americans, I've been talking to a lot of people about this. There is this urge to mix out. And I know why they're doing that, because a lot of white Americans, they look sick. I'm sorry to say that, but most white Americans, they look kind of sickly. And if you look at even a guy like Terrence Crawford, he's not a good-looking guy. He's really not. Like the boxer that beat Canelo, he's not an attractive dude. Like most black, like look at NBA basketball players, they're not good-looking guys. Why do you feel they're trying to date out and have mixed children? You know, you got these guys like, what's his name is, those pretend dudes, 97, who's that guy? That fake, and Ricardo Nacio saying that you're black, right? When everyone knows
he blocked me too.
Huh?
Ricardo Ignacio blocked me. I don't even know what the fuck I did.
Because the thing is that that's the thing. He knows that those black people are not attractive people. They're ugly. Why? If they're all dating out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He also blocked me on TikTok because he mentioned the fucking the guys who try to take over Haiti, and then I commented they're not going to get very far because they're not going to get far, that the people are going to end up cannibalizing them, and he fucking blocked me because I said that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait, well, it's true. I mean, if they went over there, it's only two guys. They're gonna get their asses beat, and they're gonna get eaten alive.
Oh
You know?
god. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. It's like look at this. This guy said Mexicans are 5'1", so you're gonna Terrence Crawford can pull any Mexican baddie, so why doesn't he?
But you know what's weird? Okay, they keep bringing up this height shit. Okay, if you're structurally built like shit, it doesn't matter your height. You're still ugly. It doesn't change anything. You're just a tall, ugly person instead of a short,
That's
ugly
my whole
person.
point. My whole point. If Terrence Crawford had a Mexican baddie, right? You do know the dog's gonna be ugly as shit, right? Because he's ugly. I'm sorry to say it like that, but this is the thing. If you guys keep saying you want ugly black dudes to procreate with these hot women, you do realize they're gonna end up like Kanye West's daughters, ugly. And Kanye's ugly, the ugly guy. I'm sorry to say, but Kanye, have you seen Kanye West's daughter?
Wait, I
She's
haven't seen.
ugly.
Wait. I need to look them up. I haven't seen them.
Yo, Kanye West's daughters are not. She is really hideous, and you look at Kim Kardashian. She's ignoring her own kids. Like they're not my babies. I don't want to claim them because they know that these kids are ugly. Why do you think? Why do you think? Why do you think? Cardi B said, you know, I hope the kid looks like me. I don't want my kid to look like their baby daddy.
Well, that's the stupid shit about it. Because okay, there's like the mixed women that are like pro black and all this shit, but then they have a problem when they get mad at their kids for looking black when they get with a black guy. It's like, okay, you're already half black and you're getting with a full black person. What the fuck do you think is going to happen?
Because they know that they just what happened was they know that they just deformed their own kids.
No, it doesn't even matter. Like if say it feels like a biracial guy got with a black woman, the kid's gonna be mostly black. It's just gonna look it's just gonna look like a black person.
No. I'm saying is for the women, right? The thing about it is that most of the time the black guys they procreate with are not attractive black guys. So what's gonna happen is when they have daughters, that's the main thing is the daughters, right? So when you have daughters, the daughter's gonna be like, you know, complain, I got nappy hair, I got a big white nose, I got a big forehead. Mom, how come I only attract nothing but dark skinned black men in my life? And the truth of the matter is that's what's happening. And trust me, I met a lot of girls who are like half Puerto Rican, half black, or half Dominican, half black in my area that date nothing but black dudes, make babies with dark skinned black men. And I'm sorry, but those kids are not even that good looking at all. It's even worse. And then they're going around saying, look how beautiful my child is. And it's just sad. See, it's ICE is conquering y'all corn vendors. I'm like, yeah, but you guys are ugly still. They're not listen, it doesn't matter. You're not attractive. It doesn't matter you put these hot women. But but the thing is, you cannot produce these hot girls when you have your daughters. I'm sorry. You cannot produce them.
Yeah.
That's the
I've
truth.
noticed that.
Yeah.
I've noticed that with these I'm really into history and I look at all these all these like heroes of history and all that, right?
Yeah.
And how they're badasses and it did this, did that, was in this war. A lot of them when they have daughters, I'm sorry, their daughters come out looking weird. They're just not attractive.
The only one this is it's kind of fucked up. The only ones that put them on a pedestal are dark skinned black dudes. That's the only ones that they put on a pedestal and they fuck them and then like they birth them like utter bunch of basically like black babies, right? And the woman's pissed off because I'm like, yo, like my kids are not that good looking. Like now I'm surrounded by dark skinned black women. They're all beating me up because I'm mixed race. And then on top of that, the kids are all pro black and they're all saying that mom, you're a bastard person, and they're pro black. But then at the same time, the great thing is Their daughters will be doing black male worship, but their sons will be dating out. I gotta find me a lighter girl. I gotta find me a lighter chick as possible. Where are the white bitches at? That's
You
all.
know what's you know what's you know what's you know what's funny though? I've roamed around the TikTok streets with listening the Negroes. The big chicks that mix women that have kids by black men, their kids end up talking shit about them and be like, my mom got white privilege or light skin privilege or some weird shit. Like I'm like, well, what the fuck? When the fuck was she getting all this privilege? When the fuck did this happen?
They start shitting on the mom. This is what they
Or
always do.
no. They also do it if it's in reverse too. If it's a mixed guy that gets with a black woman, they start shitting on their mixed dad.
Yeah,
they do it on both. But whoever's mixed and they don't look like their mixed parent, they get mad and start shit talking them.
that's my whole point. Go if you don't believe me, 97 or mulatto, go on and type in "I wish I was fully Latina," and you see nothing but like women who are half white, half Hispanic, half black, or half Hispanic, and they'll say that I wish I was full Latina. That because I know, and that's the funny thing about black and white American. Like they'll say, oh, if you mix with white, you get privileges, right? And then you look at these girls who are, let's say, for example, half white, half Mexican. They write. You look at the comment like, but it's a disadvantage because anytime when they look at me, I tell my mom's Mexican, they just don't believe me, and that if I don't speak Spanish, then they just leave me. They don't even talk to me. They ignore me, or what they say is that this is the most fucked up shit. Like, oh, you're half Mexican. Oh, I'm looking for a full Mexican. Ow, whoa.
Well, a lot of times, at least from my scene in my city, they kind of still look like modified white girls, kind of still.
Modified white girls.
Well, I mean, like they still mostly like when you like at least all the ones that are half white, they kind of still look kind of whitish. They don't look like biracial or whatever you want to call it. I don't care what you guys call it, but they look mostly like any white American, just modified. Like you're like, wait a minute, there's something going on over there. They don't normally look like that.
And the thing about it, mulatto, I'm sorry to say this, but a lot of half white, half Mexican girls I've met, they're not attractive. I rarely meet one that's attractive. It's nice. Am I right about this where you live?
Yeah, I've only met like one that was actually pretty and like I told you and like I believe I told you before, these half white, half Mexican girls, they either go they end up on either one of two extremes. They go full MAGA and they're white and Americans in the third, or they identify as Chicana and they go on this whole, I'm from my race and
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's weird. I met those chicks. What those? I'm indigenous, Latina,
Yeah.
and then you find out their dad's white American. I'm like, what? And then I tell them like, no, you're mixed. No, don't say that. I would erase my dad. I'm like, listen, you can't change who your dad is, but you're not indigenous. You're a mixed girl from the United States. You're not a Mexican.
97. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but all these people who claim the indigena bullshit, they don't want to look like a full-blown native. I could be wrong, but I've noticed none of them want to look full native.
No, the ones that are with this whole pro Aztec bullshit. Yeah, a lot of them. Listen, a lot of them also date out. Even the fucking like it happens here in the U.S. I've seen so many of these brown fucking Mexican Americans who want to talk all this like indigenista bullshit. A lot of the times they're not. The girl they get with is lighter than them, or they end up getting with a white girl.
No, the thing about it is this, and I know BBC, you're gonna mistake this. The thing about it is this: the ones who talk like this are the ones who go on social media that say this pro-black bullshit narrative that we got decolonized and anti-black
Yes.
stuff, and we got stop white worship. Those people are the ones who date white people here in the United States.
Yes.
Those are the people that date black people. Okay.
Wait, but isn't the Negro the one who's robbing 5'3" people all the time?
Yes, that's the ones. So basically the thing is now to what I've been saying is the people that are talking like this, do Mexicans consider them to be indigenous? No, they're not qualified to be indigenous. Because remember, Malala, there's no such thing as looking indigenous, and to be indigenous is a culture. There's different looks around the Americas. It varies continent to continent. The reason why I'm saying this because when you go to Peru, the natives they look different than the ones from Mexico. They're not the same people.
No. What I mean is they do want to keep European features. That's what I meant.
Okay,
That's what I meant.
Okay. The people you see, okay, the guys like Ricardo Ignacio that sucks black man's cock. Those people, if he to me, I would not consider him to be indigenous. I was considered to be fake. You know how I know he's fake? Because I'll be staring at that dream catcher shit he has on his wall. Because in Mexico, we don't have that.
Wait, he has a dream. Wait, he has a dream catcher. I never looked at his background. I gotta go.
Yes.
Yeah, he has one.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So that's Native American stuff. He's confusing Native American to Native Mexicans. Because remember, Native Mexicans do not get along with Native Americans from the United States. They don't get along with each other at all. And 97, you're from the South. You're a parent from the South. You should know this. That the they do not get along.
Yeah, there's no for example, someone who comes from southern Mexico and looks and has that full indigenous look on them, they're going to identify as Mexican. They're not going to look at a Native American and say, "Oh, we're the same people." No. And also another thing that I always tell these motherfuckers whenever I run into them is, listen, you guys do not know how to hunt, farm, fish, or start a fire to save your own life. So get the fuck out of here with this indigenous crap.
But do they want to give up? Do they really want to give up technology? If you really want to live off the land, you have to give up your phone, internet, and all that other shit. Most of us in the real world are not going to do that. Let's not lie. They're not going to do that shit.
Thank you, folks. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys would not survive in a village in rural Mexico with no running electricity, no running water, and the only thing there was to do was farm. You guys would not want that life. Drop everything you have now for that. You're not going to do it.
Oh no, not one bit. I'm gonna say something right now. First of all, I do want to say this. Like you said, it's very, very true because real indigenous people, they live off the land. They're with their customs. They speak the language. Ricardo doesn't do that. He's in the United States.
Oh, he moved back.
Well, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
Well, look at his room. Is there air conditioning?
I think so. Yeah. I don't.
There you go. He's not indigenous. There you go. He's not indigenous. He ain't about that life. He is not about. And see, that's how I know Negroes claim to be indigenous as well. They're not about that life either. So fuck you with that crap. Because actual, real, authentic, like native-looking Mexican people, the thing, you know how I know Black Americans are lying to me, is because when they go to Mexico, they never go to the south of Mexico.
Ever. Of course not. They don't want to be around dark-skinned people. They kind of invalidates the point of going to Mexico.
They never go to the south. I've never seen a Black American guy. Hey man, let's go to Chiapas, Mexico. Never heard that. Never heard that.
The only part.
I've never.
The only part of southern Mexico they're ever gonna go to is Cancun. That's
yes.
it.
Yes.
That or Tulum.
Yes. Thank you. That is so true.
Have you guys heard of the taxi drivers who are fucking robbing these guys?
Wait.
The taxi drivers in Tuluma robbing motherfuckers.
Bro, they're saying, but I wonder how much I wonder how much money they're taking from these motherfuckers, because some of these motherfuckers be leaving with their whole bank account in their back pocket.
They're doing a lot, man. They're doing a lot. Like, I'm not joking about you about that. I mean, I feel for you, man. I feel bad for these guys going on social media, but I keep saying this about countries in Latin America, and Mexico, about when it comes to like racial admixtures. For the record, the vast majority of us, we prefer women that look like us. That's like 85, like 90% of us want to date women that look like us. That's all around the region. Like the white Latin American men want to prefer women that look like them. This is normal behavior. Like even the black guys down in South America, they want to date their own counterparts. It's only when you come to this country, there's just this weird pressing need for interracial sex.
And I would also say that I mean I could understand the odd guy out who wants to get with a woman of another race, but when you come to America and you see it in mass, you go to England like you said, and these guys just in mass do not want a pale chick that looks like them.
Yep.
It's like what's going on? Like I mean, is it the upbringing? Is it mommy issues? What is it?
Yeah. Yeah, like see, look, this guy said right here, typical Mexicans hating on their indigenous roots, but yet claim Americans hate themselves. Where do we hate our indigenous roots? Where do we even say that?
Wait, where do you get that from?
You see what I'm saying? You see how crazy this is? Like, we're hating on our indigenous roots. Like, how? That's why I keep guys. That's my whole point. We hate our indigenous roots, but you never met a guy. See, that's the thing. They never met actual Native Mexicans. That's the crazy part. In real life, Native Mexicans do not come to the United States. You never talk to one. You don't know nothing about these people. If you ever do, we will tell the truth. Native Mexican guys are stubborn motherfuckers. They're stubborn and very, very aggressive. Why do you think the cartels are fighting with them right now over land? And you guys don't know nothing about that. Because you're, see, that's the thing, mulatto. They're thinking about the guys at Home Depot. That's 5
That's what I was about to bring up. Thinking, are they trying to rob him?
But the thing is, those are non-indigenous people. That's the thing. They're not indigenous people. No, they're not.
No. But the point is, they're robbing them. So why, aren't they hating on the people, the look of natives or whatever they're claiming? They're robbing them all the time and talking shit about them and calling them short.
Yeah, that's my whole point. Like, what's it? Wait, Oaxaca, right? They make fun of the dark skin, the short. I'm like, Negro, isn't that the one you're robbing?
Those are the first ones you guys pick on.
That's the first one y'all pick on. You Mexicans are short and fat, and they're like, oh my god, you hate your indigenous side. I'm thinking to myself, but you're the one. Wait, is this the same guy that said Mexicans are 5'1"? You guys are short and fat, and they're like, why don't you accept your indigenous side? Okay, we do. You're fat and short.
Listen, I would like to see how a debate goes down between like native Mexicans from the South and these pretendians who are
my god,
from the U.S. They should be like, they should do this. Bring 5 guys that are indigenous from like Oaxaca, Chiapas, those places, and then get 5 pretendians and fucking and have them debate.
Get Ricardo up there.
Yeah, Ricardo should be one of them.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, but Ricardo's he's obsessed with white women. I can tell because he'll make these comments of there's white women in my DM. Like, if you really don't like white women, why would you even say that out loud?
Mulatto, because he's an ugly guy. He's an ugly Mexican dude. Like he's talking about white women. I just don't believe this whole white Mexican shit. Like, I don't believe you. Like, you're just lying to people. Like, you're not a good looking guy.
Well, I don't know about like you said. When you told me he said some shit about white Cuban, I was like, wait, I rewatched the whole show. I was like, wait, he did say that. Like, there is no Cubans in California.
Yeah, there's
The
not
fuck? What are
barely
you
any of them.
finding?
Like white Cuban. What are you talking about? Like, why would they want to talk to you?
But it doesn't matter if they want to talk to him. They don't exist. You can't talk to people that don't exist.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
the only women that Ricardo Ignacio claims to have ever dated are white and black women. Never once has he ever dated a Mexican chick that's brown that looks like him.
because he's not indigenous. This guy's a phony. That's what I'm saying. He's a phony. Because an actual indigenous man will date women that look like him, even the whiter ones. But there's evidence of that. I mean, there are guys in the South that go to the central part of Mexico and they have dating like white Mexican chicks. But there's actual proof of that crap. The truth of the matter is they're in the United States. They're making a bunch of lies up, and this is why they're all dating American women. Like I noticed that all these people that all like complain about colors and racism in Latin America, why am I all shocked that all their boyfriends and girlfriends are all not from Latin America?
Well, okay, but if they're complaining about colorism, why are they dating white anything European to begin with?
Because they're lying.
That's the point. Like, if you
That's what
have
I'm saying. They're lying.
Europeans, you shouldn't date them.
That's because they're rejects. Malala, the thing about the Mexicans who come here, they're rejects. And black and white Americans are having sex with these people. I don't want to sound like that, but this is just the truth. 97 knows that. Any Mexican will tell you, they'll be honest with you. You know, these are rejects. Ricardo Ignacio is a reject. If he goes to Mexico talking like this in Spanish, they'll all look at him weird. Including the natives.
Yeah, mostly the ones that get with like a white black American. Okay, the only reason I can see some like semi attractive woman from Latin America getting with a white American is if she's about to fucking just use his ass up and dump him. That's literally the only reason, legit reason I can see that happening.
Because I'm telling you right now, Malo, Hispanic guys are pretty conceited motherfuckers. I don't know if you noticed that. They're pretty conceited. They're pretty conceited. So that means they're picky when it comes to their women. So, like, for example, Christian, I mean, the way he looks, he goes with a Russian chick. And he's from California. I mean, the fact that there's so many Beckys in California and he got with a Russian chick. What does that tell you about what's going on with the girls here? I mean, listen, I'll tell you right now, where I live, I mean, most of the guys that are Hispanic that I know, they only talk to 2 or 3 women, but the girls are from their countries. And they're really attractive. It's just that it just depends on what the guy is. But I'm sorry to say this, but like Ricardo Ignacio, if he went to actual native South Americans in Bolivia, they will look down on that man. They'll shit on him badly. Look at this. Ricardo Ignacio is a real Mexican that actually disowns white supremacy. Yeah, only a Negro will say this shit. Only a Negro.
Whoa. Can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
You do realize, Negro, you do realize he lived in Placerville. The demographics of Placerville is predominantly white. There is no black people when he lived in that city. Also, there was no real Hispanic community in that city. It was predominantly white. Now, how the hell is he going to talk about white people like they're all fucked up and oppressing him, but choose to live in that type of area? That makes no logical sense. He doesn't want to live anywhere near your black asses. And he's trying to make a buck off of you off of YouTube ads. I hope you know that, Negro. Notice all of his views. The most views he gets is talking about black issues, but when he talks about native issues, his views go down on his YouTube videos.
Oh, Negro. He's all disappointed. What happened? What happened? Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Ricardo Ignacio knows that these motherfuckers love to hear him say the shit he says.
Well, Kev, have you ever popped into Ricardo's streams?
Yeah, I have. He blocked me.
The Negro, they'll be so subservient to him when they pop in, like Lord Ricardo. Man, bro, they'll be subservient. It'll be like weird, but if I was talking there, they'll be getting uppity with my ass and shit. I'm like, God damn.
You said black people are ugly? Oh.
Like
Yeah,
they even tiptoe around the native. When he starts talking about native shit, they'll even tiptoe asking basic questions. So they wouldn't like I'm like what the fuck? Just ask the damn question. What the fuck? It's not. It's like they're like taking the scenic route to ask the question. It's like just ask the damn.
Let me show you something right now. Let me show you this. And this is something I keep trying to tell people about these Negroes. And this is why I keep telling people, and I don't want to be mean or anything, but I know they're lying about stuff that's very, very obvious. Most of these people that are like really, if you're really proud of your culture, then you know something about Mexicans. Can I ask you a question, 97, if you're there?
Yeah.
Show me anywhere that he's proud of the state that he's from. What state is he from again?
Oh, I think he said he's from Baja California.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps saying he's from Baja California. I don't believe that. I really just don't believe it at all. Because you claim to be indigenous, but the most indigenous up in the north tend to be from Sonora. But I'm still confused why you're in Baja California. You know what I mean? And that's why that's why I keep telling people about that. There's something odd about where his family's from. That's why I was trying to ask questions. Oh yeah, there you go, Guanajuato. That's where he's from. Okay. He alleges that he's from Guanajuato. Okay. How come I see no pictures, no articles, nothing, no football jersey, no Leon club, no Leon jersey, none of that crap that represents a state in Mexico? Where is it? Where is it, 97? Where is it? Now I got listen, people don't know this. I have my Jalisco flag. I have my Chivas flag. I got my Mexican flag. I got my flags here in my home. Okay, where is his representation?
Nowhere.
Yeah, but wait. What though? No, it's not saying near central. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, because I don't believe that he lives in that area, because that is Touristville. But it just shows you just how crazy this guy's lying. I think this guy's a fucking liar. I would not be surprised he's from Oaxaca. And he moved to Mexico City. He got low self-esteem. And then he went to the border and he wants to shit on Mexico. Oh my God. I have to. That's what he does. He bashes Mexico and puts Negroes on the pedestal.
Dude, that's another thing that pisses me off. When I when I hear these guys try to compare, they try to compare and say that the history and discrimination in Latin America is the exact same thing as in the United States. No, the fuck, it never
it's
was.
not. But you got these guys that come from Mexico. All they do is they want to bash Mexico because I don't know I don't know why they're doing that, but I guess because they're treated like shit down there. My response is, if you're gonna act like this, I'm gonna definitely treat you like shit too. The way they talk about Mexico is always negative.
Yeah. Just like that actor, Tenoch Huerta, I'm like, bro, you sound like you sound like an American Negro. The way you fucking when you talk about these fucking issues.
Yeah, they just sit there and They just sit there. All they like. This is true about what even Rancho said about this. Like, in order to get like famous, you gotta shit on your parents' backgrounds
In the United
and like
States,
and put like Americans on a pedestal. I don't understand that. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, denounce your culture and just basic glorify Anglo-Saxon, uh, pro-black or pro-white bullshit narratives. That's why you got that Colombian girl, that's like in Missouri, wherever that place is, say kill all the Muslims. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait. Who's she? I never heard this one.
She's just like,
Valentina Gomez. Yeah,
yeah, that fake bitch. Like, I'm a Latina and I hate Muslims. I'm gonna kill all of them.
yeah, she's fucking bro. Listen, she is the reject of Colombia. She knows, like I told you before,
Yeah.
no Colombian man that's remotely successful is gonna want her. She only qualifies for a Colombian bum. All right, for some Colombian unemployed bum. That's why she came here. And I wouldn't be surprised if she got with a white American, because she knows the best of her community do not want her and never will.
It's a sad thing, but I'm sorry, like that's the part that I really just don't like about these people is how how much bigotry these guys are. They talk bad about these countries, and it's crazy to say this, Mulatto, because you don't speak. I don't think. I mean, you probably know some Spanish, but when you go to Spanish speaking content, it's weird for us because I will see Serbians, Italians, Germans. I will see people from Africa, like from Ghana, Nigeria, or even if you speak Spanish, that do actual vlog channels that'll go to these countries and speak about how they actually get along with the locals. Everything looks fine. That you're mingling with the people. It's only you come to the United States. It's like you're anti-black, you're anti-white, and you don't like yourself, and blah blah blah, and you don't care about your culture. And I'm like, what the hell's all? It's always these fucking Americans. It's always them. You got it's true. We are losers. That's so true. That's right.
But most of these pro blacks would make fun of somebody who if they wore a dashiki. If you like literally they'll be pro black but then talk shit about West Sub-Saharan African people all the time. It's fucking hilarious.
Mr. BBC said, look up the black conquistadors. We punch y'all too. I'm like, wait a minute. You mean you enslave people?
Wait a minute, I thought you were the oppressed one.
Weren't you the witches of white supremacy? See how they switch back and forth? They don't want to.
Have you noticed whenever they depict themselves being like great in civilization, it's always them depicting themselves trying to rule over other people. It's never like, okay, look at this great sub-Saharan African nation's civilization. It was like the top dog civilization, but they always they never do that. But they always depict themselves ruling over Europe, Asia, South Latin America, or some shit like that. That when it never happened, by the way.
They want to act like oh, that Egyptian pharaoh was black.
He's black.
I have more claim to an Egyptian pharaoh than they do. At least I have like a fucking on the DNA test. It says I'm related to King Ramses III. I don't even fucking believe that's just true.
They oppressed him over a couch. Mm-hmm. I think you gotta be more concerned about that. I mean, this is an Italian vlogger, and like he's pretty. I've seen these videos all the time. So I'm trying to tell you, like, you see how like normal these guys are. Like, let's see the culture. Let's look at this. And the Negroes never over here at all. Like, look at this. These are like local peaks, local people. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Negro does not do this. He's a whore. He like, where's the titty bars? Where's the titty bars? Where's the strip club? Where's the whores at? I'm on my Tinder. I got no matches here. Come on now. Where's everybody? Look at this. You know, like this is what I'm trying to tell people all the time about this. You know, look at the fruits. Everyone's there. There's a local person here. You know, look at this. See, you notice Ricardo. See, this guy's Italian here, right? He's more native in my eyes than Ricardo ever will be. See, this is in Chiapas, right? Southern Mexico. See this?
Yep.
This what I'm trying to tell people. Why don't Ricardo be among these people? I'm not saying go date one, but at least be around this. He doesn't do this stuff.
Bro, he doesn't want to be around anybody that looks like him. He would have never lived. He would have never been comfortable in Placerville if he wanted to be around Mexicans. He wouldn't be living in Placerville. He'll live in some area like Downey or some shit like
These
that.
are real Mexicans, sir. Ricardo, these are real Mexicans right here. Real Mexicans. That's the thing about it. Like, these are real Mexican people around there. Now, these are visitors, though. But look how they're enjoying this. Ricardo doesn't do that. Oh, we oppress, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
He doesn't say, I'm at this market with my people. Let me show it to you. He doesn't even do that crap. Look at it. He's not around these people. Look at this. Of course, the nigga, see, look. These are the real Mexicans. That's how they really look like. Negroes, shut the fuck up. At least these fat overweight women are actually married with kids. Unlike you Negroes, y'all will hate on dark skinned, fat overweight moms all the time. This is true. They always attack their fat, overweight, dark skinned black moms. You're fat, ugly mom. I don't want to date someone that looks like you. Go away.
You know what's crazy though? They rather be with a ugly white woman than a black woman that is an objective 8 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. Look at
I've seen it in the real world. I've literally seen them fucking say an ugly white woman look better than a black woman that was objectively like an actual 10 in the real world. Not some internet shit. In the real world. I side-eyed them like, dude, she's ugly. Like this black girl fucking dog walks the shit out of her.
Well, wait, 97. Are these our fellow people here?
¿Está bueno?
Yeah.
¿Cuánto vale este paquetito? 60 pesotes. ¿Cómo te quieren aquí? ¿Lo quieren mucho, verdad, Demes?
Hey, yo, that guy kind of looks like my cousin. He's half Italian.
You see, right? You see, look at all this stuff here. He could, Ricard could do this. Go down there and I'm purely indigenous to my land. Let me go look around and show you my culture. He didn't do that fucking crap. He doesn't want to do it because he's a fucking coward. He don't know nothing about his culture at all. He's a fucking fake, a phony, a liar. That's why 97 pissed off with that guy. All he does is just shits on Mexico. These are actual Mexicans, people. Like,
yeah.
And the Negro. And by the way, the Negro will never be here. He will never be here.
Well, they're not white people. Of course not.
The Negro will never want to be here. Oh no. Where the prostitutes at?
Yeah, and also if you guys look at all the, because I remember listening one time to QB Willie go on this guy stream called Make Talk Dictionary, and he talk about going to Mexico, and he would mention he would mainly go to Guadalajara, Mexico City, Monterrey, TJ, Mexicali, and where else did he say? Oh, and Mazatlan.
Yeah,
those are that's mainly where he'd fucking go to.
That's really funny. I'm sorry, man.
Now,
you know why he goes there, right? Because those are big cities nearby airports. That notice all those cities have something in common. These are big cities with airports next to them. He's one of those that lives near that has a hotel next to the airports.
Yeah, he'll never wander into a pueblo.
Oh no, he will not do that. Hey.
Too scared to wander into a pueblo.
Oh, the Negro? Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on a second
Well,
here.
I don't think he'll be scared. He just doesn't want to be seen in that area.
Wait, Mulatto, look, this is for you. AA males prefer to be with a white man in drag than with an AA female. Is this true?
Wait. An AA male prefers to be with a white man and drag. Oh yeah, they'll fuck a man in the ass to fuck a white woman. They'll do anything.
Oh, he looks just like
He
a
doesn't.
white woman. It's like,
He doesn't even have to dress in drag. He just needs to have lighter skin.
he's got to be white. Oh, yeah, that's how black men are. They love fucking white men in the ass. How can we fight white supremacy with this white man fucking white men in the ass?
And adopting their children. How?
I dare to say they might probably rape the children too. This Negro scares me. I don't want him around children, so that's just me. I don't want him around children. He has gay vibes.
Bro, I don't think I've ever told you, bro. These motherfuckers are so fucking weird and gay. I went to like a fucking gym. Like I was going to the gym to buy my fucking local 24-hour fitness. I was like, shaking my pre-workout, and there was some Negro driving around doing like in the fucking parking lot, and this fucker started hitting on me. He was like, "Yo, you have like a big dick. It looks nice," and he sped off in the fucking parking lot, and it was dark, bro. I couldn't even see myself. I'm like, these niggas are such faggots. They're getting horny off of people they can barely see in pitch black. Because like what's that shit? Those parking lot lights. It was out where I parked. It went out immediately. Like it went out, and I'm like, bro, I can't even see myself. How the fuck how are you seeing a big dick and a fucking somebody wearing big ass baggy basketball shorts going into a fucking gym?
Hey Kim, you call. Listen, you called it out years ago, bro. You called it out years ago. Gyms are places for they are gay hookup spots.
Yeah, they are. You don't believe
Gyms
me?
are gay hookup spots.
They are.
Bro,
It's kind of scary to say that, but it's a spot for hookups for gay dudes. There's a lot of gay guys in gyms now, and like, yeah, a lot of checking each other out. They're all like in the shower together. Yeah, the Negro's right there.
No, that's why I go to the gym early. So because a lot of these old ass faggot white men, they'll be standing right by the entrance talking to each other, butt ass naked, right in the entrance to the bathroom. Like, hey Bob, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong?
You know who
These niggas are faggots. What the fuck? I go early so I don't have to see that shit.
You know, who's the biggest faggots of all? Black men.
They're all doing that, like standing butt naked.
Yo, there's the guy from Atlanta. He hit on the nail very correctly on this. It's very, very true. This black guy was saying that he's a openly gay black man, and he talked about how so many black guys be hitting on him at the gym, married with kids, like full blown hetero men, just be staring at other men at the gym.
You in the biggest faggots in the gym are the ones on gear taking steroids and shit. Those are the biggest faggots.
The ones that are gym addicts.
No. The ones that are, like you could tell they're taking steroids and shit.
Yeah.
Those are the biggest faggots.
You know where you can find the biggest ones? It sounds crazy. At those CrossFit places. It sounds
the CrossFit gyms?
Yeah. Those are the
I know. What the
fuck? The biggest ones. The only place I can think of where you're gonna see a gym and it's all professional, you're not gonna be seeing really gay guys walking around, is like actual professional boxing gyms where you literally have to train for a fight because everyone's so focused on training for their next fight, but not focusing on like looking at each other. No one's going to the gym and looking at themselves and looking at their six-pack abs. No one's doing that. Everyone has a six-pack ab. Everyone's trained to make weight and like prepare for their next fight. So those are the places.
Hey, Kim. Do you remember? You remember that fucking guy, that fucking dude on TikTok who talked about dudes being gay at construction sites?
What was it? Yeah, they say that Mexican men are all DL, like, and then they started attacking Jorge from Home Depot.
I'm like, bro, you're like they're
Wait.
focused on the fucking job.
What? Well, that's what I got confused. Who's gonna be doing gay shit around power equipment? That's fucking crazy. That
Bro,
sounds so fucking dangerous and
I
stupid.
do construction. Listen, first of all, everyone has a limp dick when they're working because you're in hot conditions, you're tired, you're not thinking about fucking a dude or anyone. It's like no one's. I'm not saying. Listen, the stuff that they're saying, it doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm confused. So you're working outside in 90-degree weather, and then you have you're working from like 6 to like 1 or 3, 2 a.m., 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So on your lunch break, you got enough energy to take off someone's pants and fucking do the ass? No, it doesn't work like that. Trust me. I trust me. Like that ain't
Well,
gonna
and
happen.
most gay people wouldn't be in those fields.
Nope. You know where the most of the fields are? Where Negroes go to. You know where? I'll tell you where a lot of gay guys are. Restaurant waiters. Anything with like customer service.
Grocery stores.
Grocery stores. Yep. They do that kind of stuff. But when I heard them attacking like Jorge at Home Depot, I'm like, really? And black men were going around saying like, yeah, man, they're gay and they're getting STDs to black women. I'm like, what? First of all, y'all say they're short and fat and ugly. Now of a sudden, they're criminals. Get them out of the country. And now the Negroes saying that they're gay and giving AIDS to black women. Do you know how crazy that is? I feel bad for Jorge at Home Depot. I'm like, yo, bro, like, I did not know he had all this power.
And how come they always use Jorge as a generic name?
Jorge at Home Depot. Jorge.
They really use that name.
Jorge and Jose.
Jorge. That's the main name I've heard in the real world. Jorge.
Jorge, Jose, Pedro. Jorge.
I've never heard Pedro. I've never heard Pedro.
You never heard Pedro?
I've only the main name they use is Jorge. It's the default go-to.
Oh God! And then like you see these like you go to. I don't know if you've seen this, Mulatto, because I know you probably listen to my streams. You probably follow real life things, like what was it that you go to the Mexican restaurants and you see this white chick, Jorge, you. I need another drink margarita, please. Thank you, Jorge. Thank you. Jorge, Jorge's so wonderful. Thank you, Jorge.
And also this weird, like, dude, like you said, like fucking the weird Dominican shit. I remember I was like, it was I don't know which guy I was talking about. It was back when all that gay Mexican shit came out. Like there was black men saying they were bending over 6'5" Dominican men and fucking them. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? You ain't bending over nobody 6'5". In fact,
6'5".
Look,
it's so gay if you want to fuck 6'5" Dominican.
Iberi, guess what? This guy said Latino millennials least likely to identify as heterosexual. Survey finds more than 1 in 5 Latino millennials identify as LGBTQ, according to a recent NBC News. Okay, here's my response. At least they're openly gay, unlike you closet DL faggots that rapes children.
Dude, those are the American ones that were raised in America.
And that, but here's the thing: I'd rather take that statistic than be a bunch of ditties in my neighborhood. Y'all drag each other in and fuck each other in the ass and rape children.
Dude, like I'm pretty sure everyone here saw like when Diddy knocked the shit out of like fucking Cassie and shit.
Yeah.
The reason he was so comfortable doing it because he got used to doing that in front of his bodyguards. His bodyguards openly told on themselves and basically said whenever they saw him whoop a woman's ass in public, they didn't do shit.
Mm-hmm. That's black men for you.
Like I tried to I was like, bro, I pulled the aside and said, if you do that again, we're gonna have problems with you. They're like, nigga, you weren't gonna do shit. You let him if you're gonna let him whoop a woman's ass in public, you're not gonna do anything.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Everyone look at this beautiful child right here. Look, everyone, everyone look at this beautiful child right here. Look at that.
Oh, you wanna hear something? You wanna hear something even crazier after what you say?
Yeah.
Did you know the Mexicans are the ones who take care of the Negroes' kids in California and adopt them?
Okay.
No. I'm saying like it's more you're more a black kid's more likely to be taken care of properly by a white, not white, a Mexican guy, a Mexican family than a Negro family, especially a white family. A white family, they'll just try to enslave that kid.
Okay, first of all, this kid's adorable. Wait, nice. First of all, this kid's adorable. It's an adorable child. The Negro will find a way possible to make fun of her appearance, her eyes. You indigenous bitch. I want a light chick, and blah blah blah. Pull her hair and drag her in the hallway, beat her up, and put colors on her face. You got a light skin person, I'm a dark skinned black Negro. And then he's secretly gay. See, this is the thing about it. I have no problem with gay people, but there's gay people and there's Diddy. You guys are Diddies. I'm sorry. There's a difference.
You know what's funny though? Diddy used to be the supervillain of the music industry until he got caught up with all this pedo shit. Now he's a victim. But what's weird is that they always before the media painted it like he got arrested and all this other bullshit. The Negro was calling him a pedophile to begin with. Now he's defending him.
They defend the pedophile. Yo, this Negro loves defending pedophiles. I mean, he's defending Floyd. He has two puppets and dolls there. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot that part of the video.
Inside the doll has cameras.
That's fucking weird.
And the Negro is like saying it's about, oh, you guys are gay and blah blah blah. Negro, you're defending pedophiles. Do you know how sick this is? You weirdos! Like, what the hell's wrong with you? It's like,
bro, the stuffed animal part. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, even gay guys.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, am I right here, 97? Wouldn't the gay Mexican be like, what the fuck is this?
He'd be like, I'm gay Mexican guy. Be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yo, like they were like, what is this? It's like, come on, man. Like, you got listen with the Floyd thing and Diddy thing. Yo, black American males, man, y'all image is dragged. No, what's being dragged is that y'all defending him. That's embarrassing.
Well, he was a supervillain a couple of years ago of all the shit he's accused of doing right now. That's the crazy part. The Negroes were all saying Diddy's a rapist, he's a pedophile, he ruined all of his artists' careers and shit. And then as soon as he gets arrested, all of a sudden now Diddy's a victim, and the white man plotted against him. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd y'all make a 180 like that? What the fuck happened? How'd he go from supervillain to victim?
You see how crazy this is? Like, I'm telling you, man, and I'm telling us right now, in real life, if he did that in Mexico, that Neil will be hanging on a fucking tree. And this black American man like, oh my god, you racist people.
Bro, they got lynched in my city. Like, I don't know what the fuck the Negro did in the AV area, but he was lynched a couple of years ago in front of City Hall.
What?
By who?
I don't fucking know. I just remember everyone was telling me about it. I was like, what the fuck did he do? I mean, to be honest, in the AV area, the Negro has a habit of like robbing people, and that whole area is loaded up with guns. So I'm like, why are you breaking into people's homes and robbing Walmarts and shit when everyone's laced up with guns?
That's a challenge for you guys. Spix will never talk about the real Shomo, Jeffrey Epstein, and Trump.
Oh, we do. The fuck?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Who's co-signing that shit?
That's just weird. Like, you're all the same people. Y'all cousins. Y'all know each other. Diddy knows Trump. They're all besties over there. You know, y'all praying, and he's also a colorist too. All those guys are weirdos too, by the way. You know, Diddy, having fetish for Blasian women. Trump getting with non-American women all the time. You know, but he's pro-America.
Wait. Who wasn't he trying to say? Salma Hayek or some shit.
Yeah.
Who else? Wait, wasn't he the one who was trying to date her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said no.
He said no. I'm like, I'm telling you, these guys, man, like Stephen Miller, who has a Latina fetish over there too.
Who's that?
Stephen Miller is one of the advisors for Trump. He's a bald-headed dude. He's one of these wacko and white nationalist dudes with Trump regime. He has a Latina fetish.
Well, how's he gonna have white babies? How's he gonna have the white babies with Latinas? It doesn't make sense.
No, he doesn't have white baby, but he's a Latina fetish though.
Oh,
the fuck is it with that fetish? Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, the same with the Negro all the time. Like the Negro is no different. He be hating on Hispanic people, but he's going down there and having some women that look nothing like him. You know, that's the thing about these Negroes. They just like they're so obsessed with interracial sex. It's like a drug. It's like, yo, come on, like calm down, guys. Like, you're like, okay, I'm pro-black, but it's like Dr. Umar Johnson said, I'm pro-black. You want to get your black queen? Go to the Dominican Republic. I never heard you never hear Dr. Umar Johnson say the following: brothers, go to the Haiti, marry your black queens. Never happened.
No, okay. I've heard him talk about colorism, but when you see him like with women, he's always with women lighter than himself too. Like he'll say like the brothers all across the planet discriminate against the darker skinned sisters. I'm like, you're looking at him like, motherfucker, every time I look, you're like trying to be hugged up on the lightest skinned mixed woman you can find.
Mm-hmm. See,
well, she identifies as black.
I'm telling you, and that's the thing about these people, they fucking mess up in the head. I'm sorry, these guys are messing the head. That's why look what happened to Diddy. He's a colorist. How are you? You're a DL homosexual faggot. You are anti-black. You're a featurist, and you prey on mixed chicks, and you beat them up. That's why I told Golden Goddess, I don't understand. Oh, we're exoticals. We're exotic. I'm like, bitch, you get your ass whooped. What's wrong with you?
You know, and the thing. Well, I'm gonna put this in. The thing is, I don't get like, didn't all you mixed women notice that all the black men came to Diddy's defense and they didn't want to hear shit about Cassie's side of the story at all? They basically called her a liar and a manipulator, even though I think didn't Diddy get with her when she was like 18 or 19 or some shit?
She might
I don't know how old she was, but she was really young.
She might have still been a minor, bro. She might have still been a minor.
Oh, that's true.
I have no idea what. I have no idea what. All I remember is I remember that "Me and You" song, and I was like, it's like because I thought she was like she looked like a high school kid because I just started high school when that song came out. So like
Yeah,
I was
Me and You.
Yeah, Me and You. That's when that song came out. I just started high school.
But
barely.
Princess, are you there? Can you tell us, because she used to follow this too? What was the age that allegedly Cassidy met Diddy and all these Negroes? What was the age? I heard the rumor was 15 years old, 16 years old. I know Aaliyah was 14 years old.
Oh yeah, I heard that one too.
All right. Oh, but this Negro, oh my goodness, man, he just loves 14-year-old little girls. Yo, man, and they get all pissed off. Hey, man, hey, what these accusations? And fuck you. It's like, no, Negro, no. We need to talk about your pedophilia ways and how you're coloring your race and you're anti-black. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They need to stop with this crap. Negro, we know who you are. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. And like you said, if go message to all these mixed race chicks that act like they're on it'll be on being a pedestal. What's wrong with you bitches? You're getting your ass whooped by dark skinned black men, and when you're a victim, dark skinned black men are defending the black men, but not you.
And also, aren't they now saying that some of these because they're fetishizing Dominican women? Now these women they're being told their feet are dirty or some shit. The motherfuckers are like fucking crazy. Like I don't. It makes they don't get any benefit of siding with black men or dating them. You just get turned into a baby. There's literally no benefit, not even a little, outside of getting an ego boost, which isn't worth shit.
I mean, because why? Because guess what? His black American male reputation has gone so downhill now. No one like the days of Becky's fucking white dudes, those days are over. The Becky's fucking black men for clout, those days are over.
Becky doesn't even like black men. That's the hilarious part. Even amongst white women, most white women look at that shit as weird. Like, why are you guys into look at other white women and they'll be like, why are you into black men? Most white women think it's weird. They just won't say it out loud.
And you know this. If anything, they'd rather have babies with a Hispanic guy over a black dude. Times 10.
At least the only times I've noticed, or not just white women, just universally women in general that date black guys. It's literally either they're fat as hell, they need a green card. There's something really wrong with them.
You know what's funny about this, Mulatto? The funny thing about this is what I try to all the time. I said, let's say they were to day out. Let's say a Hispanic guy were to day out. I told this to a black guy, got pissed off when he said this. If anything, you ask white women who they rather day out with, a black guy or a Hispanic guy. 9 out of 10 are gonna pick a Hispanic guy. Because you know what they'll say? They'll say the following. They'll say, number one, they at least know family. And number two, if we have a base with that kid, it's gonna come out a little bit looking like me. Or like lighter or whatever crap you can think of. If I miss my kid with a black kid, I'm gonna birth a black child. I'm not gonna do that. That's the truth. That's what they'll say. Black Americans don't want to hear that shit.
Well, I mean, they get mad when they're not a white woman says they're not attracted to black men, so they definitely aren't going to hear that.
Banana Princess, are you there? Hello, HQ.
Hey, what's going on, man? What's up?
Who is this?
Yo, I know you from Fighters Channel from years ago. I used to see. Yeah, HQ.
Mm-hmm. Where are you from?
What do you mean, like state or nationality?
Region, the West Coast, East Coast, South.
Oh yeah, I'm from the East Coast, bro. I'm from the East Coast.
All right. What's your nationality background again? I forgot.
Dominican American.
Okay, Dominican American, man. Well, glad to be on here, bro. Well,
all right, thank you.
All right, so what's up, bro? Anything you guys say about this tragedy?
Yeah, man. I've been hearing y'all speaking on these these Anglos and Bantu Americans.
Yeah, the Negroes. Okay.
Yeah, man.
We gotta claim. I'm sorry. We gotta claim that word Negro back. That's Spanish for Negro. We gotta claim that word back. That's not an offensive word. Okay. I'm gonna fuck with what some Anglo-Saxon said. Oh my God, it's so offensive. You said Negro. Oh no. Negro's not a bad word. Negro is not a bad word. And by the way, it's not Negro. It's Negro. But here for Americans, it's Negro here. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so anyway, man, the floor is yours. You're Dominican, man. Your thoughts on them harassing your people, calling you black?
Yeah, I never allowed them to call me black. I don't care. I don't know, bro. You know what I say? This is what I say. In early 2000s, I never heard no black American talking about none of this. y'all are my people stuff. Like, what the fuck? Where did this shit come from? In early 2000s, bro, in early 2000s, they were not saying that shit. So it's just like I don't know what it is. I don't know if they just watch too much television, watch celebrities and hop on bandwagons and start, running around. Right, that too starts.
HQ is pornography.
Right, pornography. They start running around with these, ideas, and I don't know. Early 2000s, they were not talking about that. They weren't calling nobody Afro Latino, none of these weird terms. They're trying to bastardize everybody.
So, HQ, are you around your 30s or late 20s?
Yeah, I'm early 30s. Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're around coming in my 30s to 38 here. Now, I'll tell you what happened. I think what happened was when reggaeton became famous and crossed over after 2004 and 5, right? What happened was there was an explosion of like reggaeton artists, and they noticed like the ones who were quote unquote look black were Dominicans, and that's when they saw Dominicans and they saw like how the women look like Dominican women, how they have that mulatto look, that light brown caramel look with the long hair. Then bachata became kind of famous. So you saw these big booty women with natural hair near their butts, like shaking their asses to bachata music, the aventura, all that stuff. Prince Royce.
I just want to say this. I used to play Aventura in high school. These nappy headed niggas used to talk shit about Romeo Santos. They'll be like, he's trying to be Mexican. They were not fucking with that shit at all on the West Coast.
That's my point. That's my point. I remember when they started pressing on Dominicans was when Aventura became very, very big, and then all of a sudden these big booty Dominican chicks I noticed I showed to their concerts, and Negroes are like, "Hey, wait a minute! Why aren't these big booty girls not going to the Jay-Z concert? What's going on?" That's when they started putting them on rap videos and all that shit, and black people. Oh, they're Dominicans, they're black Latinos, they look just like us. I'm like, Negro, they look nothing like you. And you got bitches like Sin Santana, who's half and half. You got these operated bitches like Cardi B saying, "Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Negro. I'm Afro Latino." Oh, you see, she accepted her blackness. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this crap is I remember 2004 when that happened. Man, that was the time That was the time I was going to high school into college. Man, so when I go to these Hispanic parties, some of these girls think I'm Dominican. You have no idea how many black American males cosplay being Dominican. I look Dominican. Yes, it's true. I got being Dominican.
I'll be like, you're too
And that's when they started having the Dominican barbershops in my area, and black dudes would be in line getting their haircuts. I saw them getting their haircuts, and they're like shaking their chest, like, "Oh, thank you, Dominican man. Oh my god!" And you don't believe me, HQ? Go to the Dominican barber. If there are any Negroes that go there, watch how he behaves. He starts to smile when the Dominican.
You're right. I seen it. They get the air about themselves. Yeah.
Like, it's
motherfucker's about to bust a nut on himself. I look like a Dominican man.
Look at me. Look at my features. Oh my god. And they were like in the mirror, like, oh my, like at the end, like they're so super happy. And I noticed when they either when they're waiting the seats, I would see them staring at Dominican men with their hair, especially if they're Dominican that have long hair.
Oh,
they
Lord.
Stare at them like, oh,
Lord help him.
And they'll stand up. And that's why I say, yo, these guys are faggot. Don't be checking out Dominican guys' male asses too. I was like, ew, yo, bro, like, I said to my brother-in-law, yo, man, you gotta be careful, man. These guys might want to rape you.
Yeah, man.
I told Fighter this too. You better be careful, Fighter. You're kind of too friendly with these people. I'm telling you, one day you're gonna wake up in the bedroom. You gotta be
Yeah.
careful.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kim, didn't one of the guys I remember, I don't know what guy you had on one time on the show that told you that some Bantu was staring at him at a barbershop?
Oh, that was Daniel.
Oh, that was Daniel?
Daniel, our Daniel over here. He has confirmed multiple times that he'd be at the barber shops in like the Midwest, because Dominicans now have branched out of the East Coast, and he knows certain
Daniel.
places, and he'll be staying there and be doing the. You see black be like, oh, like
Daniel.
like
Yeah.
watching like a porno. Like, what are you looking at? and I told him, be careful, they're gonna fuck you. Eric, stop saying that shit. It's getting to my head now. You see black guys, man, you Dominican? He said it's got so bad he got to take off his flag out of his trunk. Give me my flag out. I don't want to see anything. Because they'll be staring at like, you're Dominican? Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
fucking obsessed. Obsessed
Bro.
with shit.
It's kind of creepy too.
It's crazy how everyone claims it. Like I'm little. I just opened the door. Do I look Dominican? No, you don't fucking look Dominican. You're in California. There's no Dominicans out here. You fucking idiot.
It's good. You see the mulatto people, like the mixed race guys, like you argue with Iberian mulatto, like mixed race Americans saying I look Dominican. It's like, don't I look? I get past as a Dominican man.
I speak to Iberian mulatto in '97. I speak to them about this all the time, bro. That shit, man. Those people, bro. I have all right. So in the state of California, I have family. Over there. That was actually the first state my family came to in 1965. That was the first state my family came to.
All right.
California. Then they spread out to the East Coast. But bro, the family members I have over there, they don't look like the American mulattoes. They don't.
Don't talk to Malala Vanguard. He's gonna be angry about that.
Yeah,
I already told Vanguard that shit.
Bro, he blocked me. He blocked me, bro.
He blocked my ass too, and he's what AWOL on me.
Actual
Dominican is being blocked by Malala Vanguard.
Yeah, he blocked me. He blocked me just for I basically was like, I wasn't being an asshole. I was just telling him something straight up. And
like, dude, you don't look like us. It's okay. You like the code. Like, listen. Like my nephews, right? They're half Dominicans. Like, because my brother-in-law is Dominican, right? Okay, this is what I keep telling people. There's people on the internet, but they believe that my sister got nothing by a dark-skinned black dude. I looked at them kind of stupid. I'm like, if you actually see photos of my nephew, you be super jealous of how he looks like. Because you wish you would look like my nephews.
Right. He don't have that. He don't have that Kanye West O'Shea face, right?
No, they don't have that. They don't have that disaster that Kim Kardashian created with Kanye. It's like that's not what happened. No,
the Ooga Booga look.
And the sad thing about it is that I do this because my nephew's gonna grow up with this crap, and I don't want this shit to my nephews. That's why I told him. I said, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for my nephews. And I'm gonna tell him straight off the bat. If I ever find out that these dudes try to do to my nephews this shit, I'm gonna come after you guys immediately, because you're not gonna come with that bullshit pro-black bullshit. Because they're trying to do it to all the kids now. And they're weirdos. These people don't care about family, they don't care about culture. All they care about, they got mental problems, and they're trying to use our community like incubators.
Yeah,
I feel like we're infected. We're the infected bodies for aliens. They need the xenomorphs need host bodies. I'm like, that's what they want. And the thing is that and I'm sorry to say this, but like Dominicans don't need these people. I keep saying this all the time. Dominicans in the Northeast region have so much leverage and economical power over that region.
Right.
They don't need black Americans. Shit, they don't need white Americans. They have literally their own community and the other Hispanic people to back them up. That's what they have. They don't need anything else. And these Negroes have the nerve to sit there and be racist towards Dominicans for no reason other than them saying, I don't want to fuck you. How dare you say something like that?
You know what? Deep down inside, they're mad because prior to the civil rights, Dominicans, they didn't have to unite with anyone. They struck out on their own, and they did, and they did well for themselves, and that's why these guys are fucking mad.
Oh yeah, they're mad about that shit.
Yeah, the Negro already fucked off. The Negro already invaded the Creole. Like, unless they kick, because the fucking the Negro is trying to redefine Creole history. So like, they're already kind of fucked, unless they kick them out. But that ain't happening anytime soon.
And then they always talking with this online. They was talking with this passive aggressiveness, fam. When they're in prison, bro, I have family members that have been locked up for many years, right? And bro, when they're in prison, that's why they get on YouTube. A lot of these podcasters or vlog guys, whatever you want to call it, from East Coast states or even from over there, from California.
Yeah,
they want to get on there and cry that they're racist. They're racist. No, it's not that they're racist. Most likely, y'all the ones that are stepping on toes. And then when the Mexicans in the California state prisons or the Hispanics in the East Coast go upside your head, so now they're racist. No, y'all the ones starting issues.
Oh yeah, that's the main. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't care if my theory is wrong or right. I know it's a fact. There's no question this nigga was trying to rape some of the Mexican men down there. I'm sorry, that's disgusting. Yeah, yo, would you imagine a black man with his rectified dick? I want to fuck you. Like, get away from me, Negro. It's like, no, but I'm serious. This things can happen.
I don't have gay sex
and they're
with
saying
you.
on social media. They're saying, "Oh yeah, I was in prison. I was changing my clothes, and a black man showed up and try to fuck me in my butt."
Bro, they ambushed him in the fucking showers.
Yeah, in the showers, in the supplying room. It's like, yo.
That's why they get holes poked in them. Well, all right. And they want to be passive, and they want to be passive aggressive, and think that they're Mr. Untouchable, like this guy in the chat. He's in Washington D.C. This, that, and the third. Yeah, man. All right, in Washington D.C. Big deal. What does that mean?
HQ. You know something? You know Macho, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's free.
Right.
Yeah.
I told Macho this because Macho kind of man, that hip hop shit does brainwash people. You know what it was? He started telling me, "Yo, man, you're right. These guys are gay. These rappers are gay." And it's like I said, "Yo, Mach, just don't worry about it. Just listen." I told him, Allah Hazah has more street cred. it's a merengue artist from DR. He has more street cred than the entire hip hop industry. That okay? All right. Listen to me right now. Those typical artists you listen to, that's new right now, that's like hip right now in Dominican Republic. Those guys are more gangster than any of these American rappers. DJ Adoni's more gangster than all these people. This is just some weird shit going on. And I told Mon it was going to happen. And I explained this to Fighter too, like, yo, Fighter, man. And you know something? Black Americans, they're super defensive about what's going on with hip hop. Man, don't say that. No, using numbers. It's all weird.
That thing is dead.
Dude, I don't even understand what the fuck they're talking about 99% of the time.
That shit is dead, bro. That shit, that genre of hip hop, that thing is done. That thing is cooked.
They're saying that in the top 50 songs of the year, there's no hip hop among the top 50 songs of 2025. You're not gonna find any hip hop.
Thank God, man. I'm sorry, they deserve to die. You don't believe me? I say it right now. They deserve to die. And you know something, man? Kudos to Fighter, to allow those guys online to speak their piece. But you gotta admit, it looks embarrassing. Because 18 letters over there, right? He's still call over there? 18 letter? He's over there. He's talking about preaching. And I'll be honest with you about this. gonna say this for a long period of time about this. I don't want to be mean for anyone, but this is the truth. This is why it's so important for people to just accept what's happening here. When you see these guys on social media just like attacking Dominicans, I tell you all the time, listen, man, even if you're not Dominican, I felt a certain way. I was like, I know eventually they're gonna go after Colombians, the Brazilians, the Argentinians. They're gonna go after everybody. It's just like, look what happened. Yo, HQ, you got. I don't know about the Argentinians, guys. I love them the most because they clap back times 10. Like, what the fuck is this shit? So it's like, I don't know. You hear them talk mulatto or nice of it. You hear Argentinians talk? They said that you people just say black people. They said, and what's the problem? What's the you don't care? No, I don't care about that crap. You guys are racist, and what you gonna do about it? You can't do
Oh
about it.
no, yeah, they don't give a fuck, bro. And also, didn't you try to call this out to Rancho and he got mad?
Yeah, he got mad. Yeah.
About
Oh,
to be gay.
wait. Have you guys saw that fucking TikTok video where fucking the Negro rolled up on some Cuban and shit? It was trying to tell him, yo, you can't say nigga, and then the Cuban guy was like, what you gonna do about it? And the Negro didn't do shit, and he just walked away.
He didn't do shit. Well, they're not gonna do anything. I'm sorry, they're not gonna do anything. They're gonna sit there and complain. I'm sorry, like they just sit there and. But it's true though. He's a like you can't be saying that. You can't say that word. I'm like that's offensive.
It's racist.
It's mean, racist. But yet, look on social media. They're the ones saying that we're the bigots, we're the racists. I mean, how many videos about the yo, bro? You got HQ. Them talking about Dominican is so crazy, man. It's so crazy how insane they talk about those people.
It's all right, bro. I mean, hey, man, if it gets any further, any more personal, then I guess their heads is gonna have to start rolling, and I mean that. And I'm saying it right now on YouTube. Yeah, heads will start rolling. They know what that means. Whoever's in the chat running their mouth talking about their Washington D.C., who cares? I don't care if you're Washington D.C. I could track you down. So
they really just. I don't know why. Like of all people, you want to press on Dominicans.
Yeah, they don't have enough.
I wouldn't do that. You know, I don't even know this. You know, checking effect.
Yeah.
Okay, remember that time he was rolling up in some hood in DR and he had a camera on, and then the one of the guys spot with the camera, like, and he had his knife out. He pulled basically. He told him like, "Yo, turn all the fucking shit off. I'm gonna kill you." Yo, check it out. Okay, I'll put my camera down. Please let me go. Get out. Okay. And you know he got horny. Yeah, he got horny for that shit. Oh, I told this Dominican. Yo, for some strange reason, Black Americans have this thing about talking to Dominican gangsters down there.
Well, they think Dominicans are soft for some reason because their skin is lighter. Because they got away with fucking punking light skinned American mulattoes and light skinned blacks in their community, and they think that shit works in the Dominican Republic.
No, it doesn't. Definitely.
Is this true?
Nah, definitely not, bro. I mean,
it doesn't work. The Negroes think that punking somebody lighter skinned, it's just gonna work. It's not gonna work. It just backfires, and they get fucked up and stabbed.
Bro, Iberian mulatto is right though. Like anybody they see of lighter skin complexion, especially these United States Bantus, they think that they're oh, he's light skinned, so he's soft. Nah, you just ugly. You could still get knocked out. Like just because you ugly and you look like a fucking chimp, it don't mean you can't get slept. Your fucking chin doesn't lift weights, and your temples don't lift weights. So,
yo, this is their preference right here. Yeah, that's what they're looking for.
You look just like me.
These are, oh my god, look just like them. What's wrong? Damn, you're just jealous. of my.
What
You
did
guys
you
want to
say
know
they
what's
do that? They spin around and ask for the Dominican fairy godmother to turn them into a Dominican man or some shit.
That's so true. They
Hey,
usually say that they want a Dominican fairy godmother come in. Turn me into a Dominican man. Okay, shoo. Oh my god.
Hey, Kim, don't be surprised. They're gonna be wanting to become a Cape Verdean man next.
Yeah, I can't Verdi, but they really want to look like crazy enough. They do want to look like Romeo Santos. They want to look like that guy. His features. Oh my god, my tan skin, the hair. Oh my god.
you guys want to know what's so funny when they get with their Dominican preference,
Yeah.
and they buy and they buy her like an iPhone, and then she stops fucking talking to them after that.
Oh yeah, cut him off.
That's that nigga for a phone.
All these chicks,
Yeah.
man. I met so many Dominican girls that are like those IG chicks, and the story goes they marry these foreign dudes. But what's so sad is like when they say, "Oh, I gotta go back home to talk to to do some arrangement with my father or my dad, my mom."
Mm-hmm.
That's their time to go back to get some dick. Yo, you'd be surprised. There's so you see that a lot where I live. Like you see like
Funny.
a
Yo.
Hispanic girl that's married to like a rich white dude or a black guy. They'll be at a random Latin bar and they'll be flirting with some random Hispanic worker or like an owner or something like that. And they'll be the ones to keep them down. Yeah, I've seen this in Miami
Bro.
way too. That's why I keep telling these dudes like, why? Like Gail said it best. He said the first thing Black American males do is that don't talk to your men. Whatever you do not talk to your men. Don't touch the Dominican men. You're mine now.
You a black woman. Society can't tell the difference.
It's weird because what they'll do is that they'll try to surround her with a bunch of dark skinned black men and like kind of like gatekeep her because they don't want her to be next to Dominican guys. Because the thing is, these chicks be like, okay, I'm bored. I get some real dick, and they go out to Dominican. I said it one time to a black guy on a live stream. Yo, he got mad. I said, yo, listen, when these girls cheat on you, I'm gonna let you know they're gonna cheat with a Dominican man.
Yeah, bro.
He got angry. Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, you fucking spick.
Bro, that's what Hispanic chicks do in general. Like even non-Dominican chicks, they'll go back to the guys, to the men of their own background, ethnicity.
Yeah, they go.
Of course. What? Okay, look at what they married. They were married an Ooga Booga. Do you really think she likes getting dick down by that, or even talking to it?
Have you talked to women that don't find men attractive having sex with them? Like, yo, get this thing out of my body. It happens all the time.
Look at Tom Brady and Giselle.
Yeah. That woman listen, these white you seen that with Tom Brady and Giselle, HQ and Malal?
Mm-hmm.
So many white dudes were angry at Giselle. Whore, slut, tramp.
What'd she do?
She divorced him.
She divorced him, got with a Brazilian jiu-jitsu instructor.
I heard about that shit.
Yeah,
bro, the red pill incel motherfuckers were talking about that shit like crazy. They're like, see, the looks of, she cheated on him. She cheated on him. She tried to upgrade or whatever. What they call that shit? Leveling up or what's that red pill terminology? Basically, she was just upgrading. She was getting a better man.
Okay, basically, the thing about what the irony of is that she went through a divorce, right? Okay, long story short, the rumor was that Tom Brady was not at home and that he wasn't laying the pipe well.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord, help it. Help us all.
And of course, she got divorced and meet her with this Brazilian guy, and they spent all their time in Costa Rica, where it's just nonstop sex. So much sex that she got pregnant. because it was a natural birth. There was none of that crap. She actually has a born child. So when they found out she got pregnant by this Brazilian guy, white men went crazy. They were angry, whore, slut, tramp, and I read in the comments. I said, "Well, I told you, dude. But this guy's broke. He barely has any money compared to Tom Brady." Bro, he has a limp dick. I'm sorry. He's not laying in the bedroom. He's 6'5". He's a good-looking dude, like in U.S. stairs, right? He's not laying the pipe. I'm sorry. She was sexually frustrated. I gotta get out of here, and she exploded. Went to Costa Rica with her man. Had nothing but nonstop sex, and they had a baby. That's what happens. Okay, who's here?
What this Brazil? Was he a white Brazilian?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Oh yeah, a white Brazilian guy.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord, those were. Oh, no wonder those white red pillars were fucking losing their shit.
It doesn't make any sense to me because I thought that y'all the same, like white Brazilians, white Americans, y'all the same, right? So what's the problem? See, that's why I told people all the time. I told this to Macho that, like, from the Dominican guy. I said, "Yo, Mach, these white Americans, they don't like white Latino people, and I know
Yeah,
you're on
they
the
don't.
higher side. They don't like you. They're jealous of you.
Yeah,
Because
macho type. Yeah, they don't.
they don't like because you know why? His type that are more in the white can pull girls that look like even like this or whiter, whatever, and stuff like that. And even the black guys, I tell them, like the black Colombian guys, like don't talk to black Americans. They're not your friends. They're jealous of you.
They hate, yeah.
They really hate your guts. They see it as competition. And I'm really serious when I'm saying that. That's what I tell all the time. I don't be paranoid like that, be mean, but it's the truth. They don't like you. That's why these guys, but won't
I mean,
what we about to say?
I would say like they shouldn't be wanting to be friends with fucking black Americans because they're fucking each other in the ass. Do they want to get caught up in that shit?
I mean, that's crazy.
I
Man.
wouldn't.
I mean, if you just look at, like I said before, look at Tom Brady. Look how they treated like the Brazilians. Oh, Brazilians are broken, poor, and blah blah blah. How dare Giselle do this? And Tom Brady's so handsome. I saw more American men saying Tom Brady is handsome than it was the white women.
Bro, most of these red pill fucking guys are gay. They'll be jerking off other men. Like I'm like, are you gonna fuck him in the ass or what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, man, that shit's full of faggots. Red pill dudes. I think they're all closet gay men.
Oh,
yeah,
they are. Listen to how they talk.
I don't respect them at all. I think those guys are gay. I mean, they have some good points. Not gonna lie about that, but they got some faggy shit going on.
The only point I'll give them is probably like the family court. That's somewhat true. But outside of that, the rest of the shit they start talking about, like, well, what the fuck is happening? No, that's not happening. What the fuck?
Yeah, that whole court thing, 50-50 split with the gun. I can see that's I thought that was like, okay, you doing that, but they don't want to get married, period. That's all. I mean,
I'll question them. Okay, like, wait a minute. How is fucking 1,000 women gonna maintain a relationship? Like it's like it just sounds like they just talk about sex all day, like a 14-year-old boy.
And most of those are not real women. Half of them are by transgenders.
Oh, well, who 97? Who was the one that, like you said, was Anthony the one that fucked the tranny?
So
He said that was like the best shit he ever did.
So John Anthony Lifestyles, he lives out. So he lives out in Brazil. This guy claims that he's been with over 2,000 women, and he told. Now, mind you, this guy charges thousands of dollars on his dating coaching bullshit. Right? He said to a group of guys, "I've been with over 2,000 women, but the best blowjob I ever gotten was from a tranny." Mind you, guys pay him thousands. Guys pay him thousands to spend fucking time with him. And but he's there saying the best blowjob I got was from a trash.
Wait,
That's
what?
fucking depressing.
I heard
That
so
nigga's gay.
The best blowjob are from transgenders.
Yeah, John Anthony Lifestyle. You probably know who that is. He
I
lives
know
in
he is.
Brazil.
That fucking pale skin weirdo. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh god, man, they're coming out more and more of evidence, man. Like the same thing. What was it? The other guy. It's the same thing with Floyd. Floyd. There's been rumors that he fucked a tranny. I know that with Floyd Wallace, the one that we're talking about. He fucked him with a tranny.
I wouldn't be surprised.
There's a lot of these guys doing this shit. I told you, y'all, these guys are weirdos. And when I said this, like, man, you be hating me, you know, and you jealous, Kim, and you just jealous.
I don't know if you I don't know if you guys remember back in the day. What's that rapper's name? Chingy. He was fucking like Sydney Star, who was a tranny or some shit. I think that's her. Whatever the fuck that thing's name is.
Yeah, Chingy and Young Buck. Chingy and Young Buck from
her.
G-Unit. They're fucking trannies, man. Yeah.
Wait, wasn't Olivia from G Unit a tranny too?
Yeah, Young Buck from G-Unit. He got caught with a tranny. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Wait, who's young? Wait. Who's Young Buck?
Young Buck from G-Unit from 50 Cent's his group.
And by the way, Mulatto, I gotta say this: if you watch Power in that series, never mind the fact that there's a black cartel beating a bunch of Mexicans up.
Oh, that's bullshit.
that's their fantasy. Okay, they have gay character. There's like I don't know what's going on with that series in 50 Cent, but there's a lot of gay drama going on. Like gay guys breaking up, falling in love. There's like gay sex scenes in the show.
Bro. Hear me out. I think 50 Cent was a part of all this gay weird shit too.
Oh yeah,
with Diddy. I believe it.
He's up there in Hollywood, so I'm sure he's part of something. Birdman too. Birdman from
bro. Birdman's up here. Birdman's up here kissing fucking Lil Wayne on the lips. We already knew he was a faggot. That wasn't a hidden secret.
Hey, so I came across a recording. It might be fake. So if you guys look at there's a song by that rapper Twister, and at the beginning of it, there's a recording of Dre fucking this guy in the ass. There's no video, but it's only the sound. It sounds like Dre's voice, and then like he tells a guy that if you want me to release your shit and make you famous, you gotta let me do this.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And mind you, Dre, he used to beat his wife to the point to where she lost her hearing. So I'm like,
well, wait,
yeah.
Wait, you're talking about Dr. Dre, right?
Yeah.
With his boyfriend Bruce.
Yeah.
Type in Dr. Dre and Bruce.
Oh yeah.
Well, who the fuck is Bruce?
Bruce Jenner from the Kardashians.
No. Just type in Bruce and Dr. Dre. Just type it in on Google search. You'll see what I'm talking about. That's his main assistant. There's rumors that that's actually his lover.
Oh, that's who you're talking about. Okay. The other. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These guys are weirdos. Ray J was on a radio saying that Suge Knight would force men to take butter bars in their butt and he'll fuck them.
This is some sick weirdo shit they got going on.
I'm like, Negro, like, listen, man, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I know we got gays in our own communities, but not like this level of, botchery. Guys like we grew up with, Juan Gabriel, those type of guys.
Yeah,
these are gay, right?
Yeah, but they're not that extreme, like Fleece Johnson and fucking P. Diddy and these guys, man.
Yeah, there's gay Dominican artists, right? Mm-hmm. But they're not doing this weird shit.
Nah, it's not this extreme. Yeah, come on.
They're not going around drugging other men and waking up in the morning. They're like their pants are all down and all that crap. Well, if you do that in DR, like you're gonna get killed. You're gonna listen. If they're about to kill David Ortiz, everyone's off limits.
I think you know something.
There.
You know something. I think DR barely has any sellout big celebrity. The only one that people are mentioning these days is Alo Foke, some guy like that. Yeah,
Alafoque?
yeah. They're kind of eyeing him. The Dominicans are looking at him. They're like, wait, something is weird about you. Like,
Let's
you know.
not any of them, bro. I mean, listen, you're gonna have your fuckery, but I'm telling you, man, not the way what black guys are doing it. This is a whole nother level of debauchery. I'm like thinking, okay, the guy's gay, whatever, he's living his life, but not like this. This is too much, man.
This nigga's on some nefarious super villain faggot shit.
But hey, you know something? I'm thinking about right now. There was a gay novella actor that was married to a woman, and then like when he came out, the wife said, "Yeah, I already knew he was gay. We were a cover up, but he was a good friend to me. He gave me some money, helped me out, something like that." I'm hopefully that she said that I'm happy that he's openly gay now. He can do whatever he wants, right? Not this. He beat the shit out of me, and he's banging other men on the side. And then he's beating me up even more and driving me to the hotel. That's what black guys do. Black guys beat up they like this is what they're doing. It's like they hate women.
You guys want to know what's so funny? That these motherfuckers do this shit, right? But then when you look at the whole scandal with Bad Bunny, they were saying that he's gay and he's this, that, and then the third because he was wearing a dress.
Yeah.
I believe he's still gonna perform at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They were so fucking mad when that shit was announced.
They were going, "Oh, he's gay. Look at him." I'm like, "Negro, you're a entire close full of faggots. What are you talking about?"
Right.
Wasn't Young Thug twerking on the devil or some weird gay shit?
Yeah, Young Thug with skirts on and
You know
stuff.
what's funny about Bad Bunny? And let's say he's gay, right? First of all, he's not dating females, beating them up. He's not being a colorist. He's out there performing, right? Raising money for Puerto Rico, right? And let's say he's gay, whatever, and on he's whatever, bisexual. At least he's doing something with his money, right? And helping the community back in Puerto Rico. What are these guys are doing? They're doing nothing. Like you're being colorist, you're being racist towards your own women. You don't, and by the way, all the victims, none of them are dark skinned black women. That's not how much they hate them, their own women. They don't want to rape their own women.
Yeah, they don't tell women. Yeah, you're right. They don't chase women that look like a Remy Ma. Yeah, it's Cassie's types in Lauren London.
You see the victims for Cosby, you know that all of them were not one with a dark skinned black woman.
Exactly.
Same with Diddy as well. Not one. But is there one mulatto? Is there like one dark skinned black woman that raped got raped by Diddy?
I don't think so.
Nope, none of them on that roster. None of them.
Yeah, oh my god, you see those are bad guys. I knew something's iffy about them. I think they're gay. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, what are you talking about? Like, I'm thinking, okay, let's say they are gay. We're not doing the shit that your guys are doing. Okay, they ain't doing that. That is not what we're doing. Y'all doing some weird demonic shit. I'm sorry. You saw that video where Dee was dragging Cassie through the dragging her with her hair on the ground.
I'm not gonna lie, when I watched that shit, I got pissed. I was like, damn, like why is niggas in the hood not fucking these type of niggas up? Like for him to do that shit, he got comfortable doing it so much that he didn't even think it was not normal not doing that in public.
They're scared of his money. That's why. They're scared of his money. That's all it is. They're scared of his money.
I'll tell you, you know what's fucked up? I know Daniel said this to me. Diddy has property in Dominican Republic, and he told me that, yo, bro, if he's a Putacana, man, I see that motherfucker. It's like, I'm gonna give my shot at him. I'm gonna confront that guy. Like, yeah. I said, Daniel, I don't think he's gonna leave the country. No way he's gonna leave the country. I think they took his passport too. He ain't leaving.
Wait, Yeah. Don't they do that when you go to jail or whatever? Like, don't they just like, or you're under investigation, you lose your passport privileges and shit?
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Yeah.
Because the problem is that basically, Diddy's a weirdo, and when I found he was running around Miami Airport, I was like, oh my god, man, bro, I'll be so over there immediately with a bullhorn. I say, Negro, I know where you at, bro. I'm following you, Negro, you colorist piece of shit. I was like, you anti-black Negro. You don't like seriously, because I gotta talk like this. Kind of want to be mean, HQ, but you see how black guys are so aggressive with even fighter.
Yeah.
How aggressive to other Hispanic, be like, man, you Hispanic people, and you did, and you did, and you're 40, and you gotta do your colorism, your anti-blackness, and blah 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 blah.
If I was in his position, I would just tell him like, "Yo, it's not my fault the white man held you down, butt raped you silly in front of your family. Go talk to him. That's not my fault."
No, I just tell the truth. I said, Negro, I'm sorry, we did not fucking the ass back in slavery. That was the white man.
You guys want to know what's so funny too? That these guys, whenever they purchase property, it's always in Dominican, or like it's never in Haiti, it's never in Jamaica,
It's always in Latin America.
it's never in the Bahamas. Always has to be Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's like
it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm in Dominican Republic.
These motherfuckers are sex fiends. That's all it is.
Oh, when you confront them that they're sex tourists, they get mad. We're not going there for sex. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, I'm learning about the culture, nigga. Quit hitting on me, you goddamn beaners.
They don't go
I'm
to
trying to learn
Nigeria.
about the culture.
Hey, they don't go to Nigeria. They don't go to West Africa. Yeah.
Oh,
They don't go to
bro, the
West Africa.
Nigerians are flooding CB right now.
Yeah, man. They should get bombed out of there.
They got one with big asses over there. Why don't you go over there? They don't want to go there. Too dark.
Yeah, they should get bombed out of there.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, they should get,
you look at this right here.
They should get Molotov. They should get Molotov out of there. Yeah, man.
That's the truth right there. Look at that image right there. Guys, look at the screen right there. See?
That's
right here.
That's 2026.
They go
Look at that.
Chingy. He's turning
Now,
around to look at the
to break
train.
it down, look at this non-black woman here with long hair. So it's, she's not a non-dark skinned black woman. Look at this. And look at this dark skinned Negro checking out this racially ambiguous woman. We know it's because this girl is a transgender Dominican chick that lives in Italy.
Please Johnson. Please Johnson.
And I spoken to her a little bit, for a little bit, and I said, "Do a lot of black men hit on you?" A lot. I was like, "My goodness!" It's like, "My goodness, my goodness."
and they know beforehand that is a tranny.
They know before they get excited.
They know,
bro. Like fucking what's his name? Andrew Tate. That motherfucker's a faggot. He was talking about, would you rather fuck Megan Fox with a dick or Hulk Hogan with a pussy? I'm like, nigga, who the fuck thinks of that shit? That's some gay weirdo shit. Or whichever one you choose, you're gay.
Doesn't he come from Anglo? Doesn't he come from Anglo background? Half and half. Anglo?
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
his
dad's Black American, his mom is British.
Yo, remember Anderson was defending like transgenders, like, when we go to Thailand, they know they're transgenders. They don't say they're a woman. I was like, well, how do you know that?
Wait, what happens?
Okay, so Anderson was in Thailand, right? And he's saying that the West is stupid because in Thailand they say they're lady boys, so basically they're transgenders. They didn't know they're actually boys; they're women. And he says like, they're men trying to be women, but they acknowledge they're still men. And then, but in the United States, transgender trannies don't want to admit their real sex. And the whole thing, he was like defending basically trannies from Thailand, which was kind of weird to me because I don't know why would we have this discussion?
Dude, he's fucking them.
Of course, that's.
Yeah,
I saw
man.
that. What was that movie called? The where the guys were all drunk in Thailand, The Hangover. Like, do not did none of y'all watch that movie? Didn't you? Why they call it Bangkok for nothing? And then like you see all these dudes with like dicks walking around. Like this is ridiculous. Yo, I'm sorry. Any guy goes to Thailand. I'm not just in the culture because there are good people out there, but I'm gonna be skeptic for. I just no, not my bucket list. Dude,
Yeah, ever since I heard that lady boy, I'm like, oh well, no, fuck that place. Nothing against the people, but when I start hearing lady boys, so like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm. You know, that's how scary it is, and that's I'm scared, man. And black
Well,
men,
let's get
they've been knowing this shit. It's just scary. This is scary, and this is what they prefer. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. Oh
Cam, you lying, Cam. We prefer real women, Cam.
real women. Yeah, they
Bro,
want.
you should talk to a lot, bro. If you actually talk to a lot of these trannies, they all have stories of married dudes approaching them, and in the Republican areas, a lot of the guys fucking them voted for Trump. A lot of the guys who fucked them are married, go to church, voted for Trump, and they're still fucking them.
Oh, Kim, I don't think I told you this, Kim. When I went to fucking high school, but majority of the fucking students were white. These motherfuckers are gay. They're always drawing dicks and erect penises. Their graffiti in the bathroom is erect penises. These motherfuckers are
Oh,
gay.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I went to a predominantly white school. They'll like expose themselves. Sometimes like Hell Week, they'll dress as girls. I think it's all funny. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When I was in like fucking, I refused to. You get your PE clothes and shit. I refused to do that. I'm like, I'd rather get an F in PE. I'm not doing no dressing in the goddamn boys' locker room. They do too much faggot gay shit.
I use the stalls 100%. I never use.
Bro, no, I didn't even want to go use the stalls. I literally just didn't want to be anywhere near these fuckers. They were doing way too much gay shit in the goddamn locker room.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. White. You know what's funny about this? I know. Okay, there was a story between Dominicans. There was a black guy and a white baseball player from MLB. They're saying, "Oh yeah, Dominicans play with each other in the shower." I'm gonna think to myself, in the shower, like I don't. I see. I don't believe that, but I know white guys do that shit. And I know black guys are into that crap too. So I noticed recently, like they're trying their best to say Hispanic men are gay. I know
that's what they're doing.
They want to fuck them.
They want to make us look like the Asians. They're trying to, they have thrown the Asian guys under so bad that
they fucked up.
Crazy.
Yo, Asian men. I'm sorry. Thank God I'm not those people, but I feel bad for Asian guys in a certain way.
Same here.
I don't get along with them because their reputation has been totally been ruined.
Yeah, exactly.
They got low self-esteem to the point they need K-pop to make this all look cool, which is a bunch of faggots. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to. Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do that's what they're trying to do with people of our background. They want to.
I don't think it's gonna work because fucking the women they don't got good options over here. Like the motherfuckers look like paper bag motherfuckers over here. Like they're too ugly and fucked up.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. The minute it gets violent, that's when they jump on the internet and start saying, "Yeah, they used to firebomb us. Yeah, they should have fucking firebombed y'all. Yeah, in Los Angeles, they should have.
They should have just dropped
Are
napalm."
they using the same story again for 2005 again? The same articles? Oh, yo, 97. I'm sorry to say this, but they've been saying that same story like the last
Red
20
Supreme is insane. That's it. Bro, listen. They try to say that Hispanic guys are gay, right? They're trying to make us look like we're a bunch of homosexuals. But yet, if you were to put these white American guys, right? If you were to put a transgender white Anglo-Saxon woman or a transgender Brazilian, a transgender Colombian, transgender Venezuelan, we all know which one he'd fucking pick. And it's not going to be one from his own background.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Same with the black American.
You
Mm-hmm.
gotta admit though, man. I gotta say, I'm realizing this right now. A lot of these, there are gay Dominican men, but the thing about those men, they prefer their own men. They really don't talk down about Dominican men overall, even the straight ones. They're for the most part. Same with the Mexican. Well, I gotta clear myself. Mexican American suspect because they always seem to be faggots and they always want to be on TikTok talk about colorism and defend black dudes, which is kind of weird. But
Bro, I've noticed that.
but actual gay Mexican men, they don't really talk bad about Mexican men overall because they know that we're still men, and they don't realize that you talk bad about Mexican men, you're talking bad about yourself.
Well, wait, Cam, have you seen that weird gay? What the fuck? He's Mexican, Afro Latino history. You seen him on TikTok?
Which one?
He's always talking about how the black man did some shit in Mexico. Did you know the first Mexican was a black man?
Yeah, he's always
Oh
pandering.
yeah, that weirdo guy, yeah.
He's always
That
pandering
motherfucker
to them.
blocked me though. I was like, yo, you just trying to fucking make a buck off these nappy headed niggas. And
Yeah,
he
man.
blocked
First
me.
Mexican man was Jasper Yang. I'm like, how's that
Yeah,
possible?
him. Yeah, him. He blocked me. And Ricardo Ignacio too. Ricardo Ignacio blocked me too, man.
A
Crazy.
lot of
In
these.
February.
Well, how did you get blocked from Ricardo?
Yeah, man. I was in his chat in February, and bro, I just he somebody asked him, "Hey, are you like some type of mestizo?" And I called him a mestizo, and I said, "You're a mestizo, but you're more native. You're leaning more towards native." So he didn't like it. He just blocked me.
Wait,
I
what?
was like, "Oh."
But it's true though.
He blocked me for calling him mestizos as native leaning. He looked more native.
This whole thing has been being native? It's like,
Yeah, like he blocked me for just calling him mestizo. He don't like that. He hates if you talk about anything that has to do with like mix, he'll most likely block you. He said he says he says that mixed race people don't exist.
what?
Yeah, Ricardo Ignacio. That's his
What
thing.
is all of us then?
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
we're not
yeah.
real people here in this chat. We're not real.
We're not real people then.
Yeah,
We're not
like,
real.
hey,
Our
yo,
Netflix are not real. we're in this reality.
yo, he
We're not
loves saying
real.
that. He loves saying mixed race people don't exist. You're either black or you're
So you go to Brazil and it's all empty then.
he says you're either white tea or you're black or you're indigenous. I'm like, what?
I don't think you were in one of his lives, but it was like last year. But I was in his lives. This motherfucker's always talking about colorism, this colorism, that, and I'm like, he started off naming off. This whole stream was naming off beautiful black women. And he didn't name one actual unambiguous dark-skinned black woman. They were all mixed race women with Northern European ancestry.
Exactly. That's what he does. He calls
He
the
loves,
mixed race women
dude.
black.
I'm telling you, he worships. I believe in my heart of hearts, he worships white people because he even dated a mulatto who claimed she was native. I'm like, I ain't ever seen no mulatto look native ever in my motherfucking life, no matter what the hell
So
the mix is.
he was dating a mulatto of Anglo
American.
background.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
wow.
he believed when she told him that she was native. I'm like, dude, there's no way she was native.
There's no way. Yo, Golden Goddess can never be native. Stop
I
it.
ain't ever seen I don't care what the hell the mulattoes, what his European ancestry, Italian, Spanish, Northern European. I ain't ever seen one look fucking native at all.
Bro,
This
and you know what?
motherfucker loves white women. Anything with European blood, he loves.
Yeah, but the
You know
thing is
what?
that, bro, the Anglo woman in NorCal, they don't go after his phenotype anyways. I've been over there. I have family over there in Walnut Creek, where the big houses are at. East Bay. I have family over there, bro. They don't pay attention to his he's over there himself, I think, or he went to Mexico, something like that. In California, NorCal, in what part he's in again? He's in Northern California somewhere. I don't know if he went back to
In
Mexico.
Placerville. No, he said he lived in
There you go.
Placerville.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
you know,
Placerville.
do you know this motherfucker? This motherfucker tried to get me he said he never seen Negroes committing crime in
Full of shit.
Oakland, California.
Bro, he's full of shit. He's full of shit.
I was like, wait, what the fuck? I asked him several times. I was like, what?
Bro, yeah,
In
he's full of shit.
Oakland.
Oakland, East Oakland, and just Oakland in general, and fucking Sacramento. Come on now,
dude. It's
yo,
full of Negroes over there. Like,
exactly.
yo,
There's always been a lot of
I
crime.
like when Black Americans say on the East Coast, on the North Side California, we all get along. You know, Oaktown and Antioch and Pittsburgh. It's like,
Yeah, it's not that they get along. It's just that the Bantu Americans in NorCal, I mean, they usually leave the Hispanics alone for the most part. Unlike SoCal, in SoCal, they want to be breathing all over in the, like they call it, the SA's territory. They want to be breathing down their necks, robbing drugs and stuff. Those drugs don't belong to you. So,
yeah,
no?
the thing about it though is that the thing about it, because I've been in North Carolina like maybe like a couple of times. I'm not familiar with the politics per se, but let's be for real. The last time I checked, the Oakland A's left, the Golden State Warriors left, the Oakland Raiders left. It's like they're all leaving.
Oakland is doomed.
And they're all leaving, and it's like, but why? And the thing about it is that the Black community over there is a shithole over there. It's like
in shambles.
It's not really a community. It's more of a fucked up version of a zoo.
Yeah, the thing about it is that they don't want to say anything because, and this is true, if it wasn't for the Hispanics in those areas, they're the ones trying to make it, right, at least keep it alive. But the Black people over there, they don't do anything. They really just don't do anything. They live on welfare. They're the ones asking for EBT cards or food stamps. And it's the Mexicans that's feeding them. Yeah, right.
No, they're not. The Mexicans are getting all the benefits. That's what the white man tells me. And the Negro, he tells me all the Mexicans are just getting put up in 5-star hotels.
You know what's crazy is that whether they like this or not in California, the Mexicans are feeding the Black people over there. They're the ones they go to the taco trucks. We give them their dinner. They go to our grocery stores. We're feeding them. There is no listen. Recently, they have a new there's a Black district in L.A. Crenshaw. And this new. You heard about the 97? The new Black district in Crenshaw. It came out
Yeah, I've heard of that shit.
This year, they did this. I was like, oh,
you know what's funny? Hey, you know what's funny about this? You know what's funny about that? Bro, in that area, because they get on the internet and they start talking about tether this, tether that. That area over there around Ladera Heights, bro, there's a lot of people of African, like from Africa that live there. So, and come on now. So in person, you guys are like, you're holding hands with tethers, but then online is like, tether this, tether that. What the fuck?
Bro, it's even worse. The tethers are keeping some of the Black communities stable too. Everyone else is keeping like that shithole in hospice state, except the Negro of America.
Exactly. If you think about it, exactly.
If you really think about it, they're like, if you look at it this way, Somalis. I talked to so many Somalis like recently on TikTok, and because no one says this, but right underneath the that side of Minneapolis is a full blown Mexican community, and they told me straight up, like enough, like we don't like no one they don't have I forgot to say this, but we were talking back and forth about it, and he said a lot of a lot of Somalis, they don't have an issue with Mexicans at all, but for some strange reason, they're trying to like Negroes are saying that they're taking our jobs away and doing all this shit and fuck the Somalis and fuck those people and they say they're not black and fuck yo.
I think I saw you in the stream.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with what you're talking about, Minneapolis.
Yeah. And
bro, they've been having issues for years, bro.
Yo, let me say something right now about all this also, because in Oakland, all those places, I'm telling you, people don't believe me. The Mexicans are feeding their people. They're feeding them. You go to New York City, where I go to a lot of times, those Dominican places, as much as they're jealous of they hate Dominicans or and so they want to fuck them, they are feeding them. Those Dominican grocery stores, they actually are feeding them. In fact, the turkey drive, okay, not the stupid what was it that was it Jim Jones ghetto
Yeah, yo, how about him? He's a teaser. Exactly, he's a teaser. He did a turkey drive for the Bantu.
Okay. What's the funny thing about this? Number one, he didn't do it in a black area. He did it from a Mexican restaurant. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I noticed that. I caught on to it.
Yeah, he got it from a Mexican restaurant. He's rapping. I'm like, what is this? And you know what's so funny about this? Turkey drive? If you go to the Bronx or Queens, it's nothing but Hispanic people
feeding them
free turkeys, and there's a big line, and you see so many black people, Asian people, like in line to get free turkey, and then they turn around and say that we're racists. I'm like, it's like, but y'all Negroes were in Queens. I saw this. There were black people, Caribbeans, but even black Americans in the Bronx. Like, here's a turkey, and it's like, I'm thinking to myself, so who is the real racists?
Exactly.
Well, you guys are racist. You haven't built a shrine to worship the Negro. If you're not worshiping the Negro, you're anti-black.
Yeah, man.
That's what he wants.
They're the ones standing in line in non-black Americans' establishment. So if they're so racist,
they're
create your own businesses.
Okay, so you're on the East Coast, right? So basically what they're upset about right now is that basically there were a lot of Dominicans pushed out out of the Bronx.
And a lot of Dominicans have been actually moving out, like moving to.
That's the truth. And the thing about with them is that a lot of Dominicans are branching out everywhere else. So when they see Dominicans, like, oh, they're gonna hire us, and they're anti-black, and they hire their own people, and I don't like this shit, and you Dominicans don't care about black issues, and I'm fucking your women too. So why won't you accept my? Oh yeah, by the way, they love saying they fuck Dominican women. I have a Dominican son. Why won't you accept my son as a fellow Dominican man?
Wasn't Dennis Sperling doing that?
Ooga booga looking.
Wasn't Dennis Sperling fucking doing that shit? You teaching your son how to be Dominican?
He says, I'm gonna have a mixed Dominican child. My child's Dominican, and I know the people. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yo, fucking Dennis Sperling. Wait. He's from Texas.
Who is that? Wait, is he that ugly ass lawyer?
Yeah. Isn't he like mulatto? Isn't he actually mulatto?
No, he's a light skin, like
he
he's
mulatto. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, he's mulatto. He looks it.
He looks mulatto, bro. He don't look like a light skinned black. I mean, he don't look like he come from two black parents.
Whatever it is, he looks fucking weird.
Yeah, he's still funny looking either way.
And the other thing too about that guy, I don't know what happens to his channel, but before he was talking about guys go down Latin America, he changed, became this pretend pro black dude. I still remember his fucking fat ass saying, "Go to DR, and the men are poor. You're above those men." And he told his son, "You see that Dominican guy there, the white one? Beat his ass up, because he's gonna look down on you. You need to show those white Dominican men you are better than them, and you gonna beat their ass up."
Bro, if his son grows up and he listens to that shit and he goes down there and tries that, he's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed if he listens to him and does it.
You're right.
His head is gonna depart from his neck. Yeah.
Yo, and you know what he was trying to, and you know where he was trying to say that shit? He was doing training in Santiago. He was saying that stuff to his own son. And Daniel heard that. He said, listen, motherfucker, if you talk like that and your child grows up and he think with that mentality, he's going to the Sabal region with that fucking shit, he gonna get himself killed. You cannot talk like that. You cannot go into that part of that country talking like that. That's it's not the hood.
The Negro, you know what's crazy? The Negro has no common sense. He does like the dumbest shit in the worst places possible, and then gets fucked up. Then wonders what happened.
He watched too many rap videos, man. There's so many movies you don't believe me now. Today I did watch Get Rich or Die Trying. They believe it's true. They're gonna go to the the Colombian part of the city in New York City and talk down to Colombia. Yeah, man, fool. Fuck you, fool. Fuck you, man.
Bro,
I know.
that too, bro. They man, they watch too many movies. They think they watch too many movies, bro.
Landman, they watch too much of you know the new one, right? Why Marshalls, right? From Taylor Sheehan. Whereas the sequel to Yellowstone, guess what they're gonna have in their series? Drug cartels and Mexicans.
Oh my fucking
exactly, bro. They can never.
I've been noticing. I've been noticing that. I've been noticing that they're including drug cartels in every fucking movie series that's coming out now. Every fucking series, they're inserting the drug cartels.
And it's like it's always white guys beating up Mexicans up, like, oh, I'm gonna show you something. It's
Bro,
like,
bro, they could barely deal with a plug here in the United States. They could barely deal with a Colombian or Mexican or Cuban or Dominican plug in the United States, let alone a Mexican cartel.
you know
Come
what
on,
was
man.
it? You know what was it? Shaft. Remember the original Shaft? No, not the 2000 Shaft. Right? He was talking shit to the Dominican guy. Was like the character that was Dominican, and then like he was talking down to him, like, "Yo, you want to say something?" And like black people will watch, like, "Yeah, man, he's a dark skinned black man talking down to a light skinned nigga," and then, but in real life, there's no way a black dude will talk that to a Dominican guy. No way. And walk around alive. You're not gonna go and like, yo, my man, you know, I'm Hotep right now. You know, and you Dominican man, you think you a drug dealer, man? I'm King Kong and shit, motherfucker. It's like they're not gonna they watch too much movies, man. There's so many recently I've been noticing about this about black and white American guys. Like the enemy is always Hispanic men. It's always us getting our ass for. I'm noticing that. It's like,
bro,
huh?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing in the video games, in Black Ops 2, in Max Payne 3, in LA Noire, in all these fucking games. The villain is a Hispanic dude.
Have you seen?
I didn't even notice that shit.
Watch that movie. What's that one with Keon Wayans? The Wayans brothers do this shit too, where they're pretending to be white chicks and they're like pretending to be a bunch of Dominicans.
Yes,
on an ice cream shop, and then like before that, Keon Wayans did a whole thing where he was battling a Cuban drug lord, and then he was fighting over a mixed chick. I'm sorry, I was like, oh, I know, fight over a mixed girl, and then he was going to the Latin club and that thing. Also, there's a movie called Showtime with Robert De Niro and Eddie Murphy when he went to a salsa club. And he was like, everyone's doing salsa, and he's like going on top of them, like, hey, Antonio, give me that. They started slapping him. There's Collateral. Remember when GB5 went to a Mexican nightclub? He was talking down to one of the Mexican drug lords.
Never.
There's so much evidence behind this. And I told people about, like, why is it every single time I'm seeing a new series, it's involves a Mexican or Hispanic guy getting his ass whooped, or he's gay. Like, what is this? What did we do to y'all? And then we're called the racists. I'm still Power is another one. Power
Bro,
frustrates me most. I'll be watching that shit, and it's like this, like Hispanic. Like, how is it that they in the show they made the Hispanic guys get all their get ass whooped, but the white dude and the black guy get Latina chicks?
it's to push agendas. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pushing
it's like,
agendas.
come on.
I've noticed that Latina shit too.
But do you really think this propaganda is gonna make Hispanic women think these people are attractive? I don't think it's gonna work.
Bro, Iberian mulatto. You know what's the issue with this type of stuff though? It still pushes narratives, and if young Hispanic chicks, they, a lot of people could get influenced. So
Okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Wait. Everyone, can I ask? Okay, hear me out. Has everyone here watched Star Wars? Right? We all seen Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you think there's any way you'll get brainwashed into trying to have sex with Jabba the Hutt?
No.
No, but I mean,
but most Americans look like Jabba the Hutt, so I don't think it's gonna work.
What I'm trying to say is that they're trying to bring. These guys are watching all this content, right? So when they go down to Latin America, they come down to our countries, they're thinking this way, and this is where they start to like belittle people, talk down to people, and that's where it's really coming from. That's my issue, because they think it's a movie, they think it is a hip hop video. So when they're going like they're going to like Brazil, Colombia, so they feel like, because they're watching all the shit from Fast and the Furious. Go watch Fast and the Furious. It's always like
yeah, but I haven't watched that shit in a while.
If you go watch that, you'll see what I'm talking about. How they're like going to like Dominican Republic and fighting cartels, and like, yeah, it's always the guys are the white, American men are the heroes, saving the women, and the men are evil, bad boys for life, or that I'm King Kong and shit. I'm like, that kind of crap. And the thing is, black people and white people and other people will see this like, oh, it's like in the movies, and you go down there. Like, why if a little boozy got excited? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh my God, it's Narcos! Oh my God, look at that! Look at all the houses over there. I'm like, this is how they get excited for this shit. I'm telling you. And whether you like this or not, they get turned on by this. Not the women per se, but the guys get turned on. They get horny when they beat a Mexican man. I'm sorry, I feel this way now. They get horny. Look at all these guys talk on Instagram. Like, get him, Ice. Get him. Lock them up. That's right. Beat them up. Choke them to death. Yeah.
You know what's funny though? When the mixed guys, they'll like Mexicans are racist, but everyone thinks I look Mexican. Like, wait, what the fuck?
That's
you want to be Mexican or some shit?
But that's my law. That's the problem of a lot of these guys. It is like this weird propaganda, because we're seeing it, and what's happening is that the cartel thing, right? So they're using all this cartel material to give the impression to Americans that cartels hate Americans, they want to destroy us, when in reality they're just business people at the end of the day. They're going to make money. They don't hate Americans.
Yeah.
Like,
Americans are their clients. Like you.
Yeah.
Like, the best thing, these civilians that want to go overboard and doing crazy stuff, Bantus or Anglos, best thing they could do is stay in their place. You don't want to deal with no cartel at all, because those are not the people to be crossing.
Well, the Negroes is that smart.
They have a lot of connections in the States too, so
it's all over the world, by the way. They got it all over the world, like from like Italian mafia to the Asian triads over there in Southeast Asia to West Africa to Turkey. They got a lot of connections around the world, bro. It's not just the United States. They're not going to go away. They're going to just get up and go somewhere else. That's it.
You see, when you go to your doctor's appointment, you never know if your doctor might be an extension of a group in Mexico, of a group in Venezuela.
But you know, I'll give an example who does dentists in Mexico, and look how many Americans do it for cheap dental appointments.
Them too, right?
Yeah, grocery stores too, and they're the
Mm-hmm.
ones feeding black women. They give you know how it is, nice and $5 for $1. That's them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You
Yep.
know, I mean, they're bad people. I'm not saying that this is an innocent thing, but to sit there and say they hate you, they hate America, they want to kill you. I'm like, dude, that's not their
That
business.
doesn't even logically make sense. They're selling drugs. Why the hell would they hate anybody? They're just trying to sell shit. It doesn't even logically make sense.
Because remember, the problem is the skin color thing. Just like how black Americans glorify Crips and Bloods, or white Americans glorify the Italian mafia. Notice that when it came to the cartels,
Whoa. Pause. Wait. Anglos glorify the Italian mafia, but they hate Italians. What the fuck?
I know.
Yes.
What the fuck?
They love like example, like shows like the movies like The Departed. White Americans love that shit. They love that crap. They love the Goodfellas. They love Donnie Brasco. It's for the family, man. It's for the family. You know, just like Negroes like those movies like New Jack City. They love Clockers. They love all that Deep Threat. Oh, Deep Threat's another one where they're beating up a bunch of Hispanic guys. Black guys can't be. Listen. That's why I look at Americans kind of weird, because what's funny about this is that in our countries that make narco content, they don't view Americans in a bad light. They never put black as the evil villain, or white America as the evil villain. But here in the US, like, if you notice all these shows and movies coming up, the Hispanic are like the number one villains. And that's a problem for me.
Jorge. Jorge.
That's
Jorge.
what they love for Jorge at Home Depot. Jorge, you are an international criminal that's trying to kill the black man. I knew it was you, Jorge.
That's who they try to pick on. They always try to pick on the ones that are like 5'1", like Chem 123 always says 5'1",
Like
5'2".
5'2", 5'3",
And loads and Home
looking
Depot.
for a job. You're like, Jorge, you're gay. Jorge, you're spreading disease in my black community. Jorge, why are you so anti-black? Jorge, it's like Jorge's gonna rape me.
Hey, Kim, do you remember the Sound of Freedom?
Oh yeah. That's another one too. Oh yeah, you watch Sound of Freedom?
Man, I'm about to go watch these movies. I don't really pay attention to movies like that, but
Go watch it. Go watch it. Anyone watch Sound? That's such an Anglophone propaganda. This guy is blonde hair, blue eyes. You got a little brown little boy. Like, are you going to save us, Di Matteo? It's like almost like what? And this idiot, right, goes to the fucking jungle and goes to first of all, he goes to the Colombian jungle and saves his world by fighting off the FARC rebels in the jungle and
bullshit.
And he's the only one that did this. And then he was saving the day, and I'm here to save God's children. And we gotta stop sex trafficking and blah blah blah. And you should watch that because that thing is such Anglophone propaganda. And they made like the white dude is like as Jesus Christ. I'm here to save you, my brown child. Now, and by the way, the guy who is the bad person is this evil dark brown Colombian guy, like nasty looking, dark brown, like Jorge at Home Depot. It's like he's not to be, but he looks like Jorge at Home Depot. And it's like it's like this white guy with blonde hair and blue eyes, like fighting the cartels. You should watch it.
It's a bad year to be Jorge at the Home Depot. Those
are the names they always mention, bro. They always mention Jorge or Jose.
Because you know why I don't like black Americans? Because I'm not stupid. You know why I get mad about them? Because I wish these people could yell at my fucking face. I wish they did. I wish these people confronted my fucking face. I'll swing back to them immediately. Because what's so sad about this is that they are picking on the smaller little people that don't speak a lick of English. They're trying to survive. They're poor, and they're getting made fun of, and they get picked on and like yelled at, and they're trying their best to like run away, and they can't, and they're being yelled at, and people are like making fun of them. See right there, see right there. That's when I get out of my fucking car, get my sledgehammer, and start knocking heads. Right there. See right there. That's what I don't like. If they have something issue with Hispanic people, Hispanic men, I got no problem with that. But when you're doing that shit, like picking on the lowest, and Hispanic men know this, they're picking on the lowest dudes possible. The guys who can barely read or write Spanish, the guys who work day to day, they're just working, they're cleaning, doing gardening work, whatever stuff. They pick on those guys.
Yeah.
Am I right here?
Yeah, they do the same
There's a
thing.
lot of videos. Bro, there's a lot of videos. There's too many videos throughout all these years and still right now. It's too many videos of the same old shit. They continue doing it. Bro. Man. Man. I
Bro,
tell you.
they do the same shit to they try to do the same shit to Indians also. Indians and Asians as well. They try to do the same shit to them. The only difference is that
they know which Asians to do it to, though. I noticed that.
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm. They don't do it to
they're not gonna.
Polynesians or Cambodians. You do that to a Cambodian, you're gonna take their whole bloodline out. Yeah. You do that to a Cambodian, he's gonna show up at their house. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, they definitely know. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. And they have the audacity to call those people who they're whooping their asses and robbing them, like, you're anti-black, you're racist, you practice colorism in your country, you worship the white man.
You gotta tell them yes. You gotta tell them, yes, I am racist. What do you want to do about it? Is there an issue? That's what you have to tell them. Do you want to do something about it?
Bro, these motherfuckers are going on podcasts saying, "Oh, the only thing that immigrants bring is their dish and their anti-blackness."
Yes, they do. Thank God they bring the anti-blackness.
Their food and their anti-blackness.
Oh yeah. They tell me to Jorge. They'll DM me. Jorge, go back. You're a fucking tether, Jorge. Bro, they know they don't fucking look like Dominicans because when they get mad, they start talking shit.
Yeah, the only thing they respect is the barrel of a shotgun down their mouth. That's the only thing they respect. Yeah.
That's I'm not gonna lie, like generally I just believe in just fucking them up. You beat their ass and ask questions later. It doesn't work. You can't reason with them. It never works.
And that's the thing about me yelling at them, you're causing crime. White guys be all testy on these dudes. They're not listen, they picked their battles correctly. They're not gonna go in areas where where they don't go to? An all Hispanic bar that plays nothing but like really nothing but Spanish music. They're not going to those places because the thing about it, Iberian, because a lot of local men go to those spots. So a lot of those guys are predominantly like working class guys that speak English and everything. They're not going to cause problem because you jump on one of them, they're going to come right on it immediately. They're afraid because they're afraid of those people. That's why they pick on 5'2" Jorge. They're not going to pick the Dominican security guard who's 6'4". They're not going to do that.
They're telling me they're bending him over and fucking him in the ass. And I'm like, damn, are you that gay, nigga? Damn.
But you know what I'm talking about, HQ, right? The Dominican security guard at your local nightclub, they're not picking a fight on him.
No, they're not. Not even on the ones that are average height. Not even on the 5'7". 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", none of those.
They're
They're
not
not.
picking them either.
They're not. They're not.
Um,
They look for 5'2". I noticed that 5'2" native looking. That's what they look for. The indigenous.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me the Negro picks on the brown ones?
the little
Yeah.
brown ones, yeah.
The
That's
little
what they
brown
usually
ones? The
like.
ones that he's bitching about saying Mexico's racist against?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Lord help us.
Yes, the
And they
short,
always do
the
that crap,
short,
man.
yeah,
And
the short guys and women. Yeah, yeah, bro.
they beat up a lot. And you know something, man? There's so many videos like it on TikTok.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and you see black people defending the people yelling, "Well, is there who's we don't know what happened here, and you started first."
Yeah, they're always doing that. They're always covering their bullshit.
Yeah, they always.
Oh, these are my people. These are my people. How am I gonna throw them to the flames? What the
You know what's
fuck?
you know what's weird about this? I told them all the time because I work in construction and landscaping and hardscaping. I told someone this. You know what's so funny? They never call ICE on me. And I told this to a guy, a contractor. I said, you know why? Because first of all, they pick on guys who they feel like are here illegally, and they don't speak a legal keyword. Don't speak a little bit of English. But that way, when they yell at him, he cannot defend himself. That's why, because it happened to one of the guys at Home Depot. One of these white dudes said, like, "You get out of my country. I'm gonna call ICE." And that's when one of my friends like, "They call motherfucker, call it. Come on now, hurry up, call a piece of shit. Come on." He started saying,
Bro,
"Get out of my country." No, fuck. Yeah, they don't, because you're not like, listen, man, think about it. You're at Home Depot with all those tools around your disposal. You don't think these guys gonna cause a riot with the tools? You know that's the problem with these guys. Like, you're the last you want to pick on are the workers. They got chainsaws, weed whackers, they got blades, they got machete. I mean, bro, hammers. That's what I have in my pickup. I got machete, I got a hammer. Like, dude, do you know what you're who you're talking to?
You,
They have
you know
no
what else they
common
do?
sense.
You know what else they do? They love running around in the YouTube or TikTok spaces bragging about this whole the boxing, the greatest fighters. Yeah, yeah. In real life, you're getting hit. You're getting hit with ice picks. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen in real life.
You know,
Yeah, you can box all day, but nobody's fucking. Let's be real now. Nobody's what? Not even them. They don't even fight. If they start losing a fight, they pull out a gun on you. Yeah, that's what they do.
If
You
you're
beat them
talking
in a
about
fight.
if you're talking about actual like real combat, like hand-to-hand combat, listen, dude, if you want to look easier, go look at the Thai guys training. Go look at Muay Thai fighters in Thailand. Look how thick their legs are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna tell me this is gonna show up and say, "Y'all gonna beat the fuck out of you."
Yeah, they just
That ain't
watch
gonna
too much
happen.
boxing. They watch too much boxing and Mike Tyson, so they think they're all Mike Tyson. They
Dude,
think they're all
bro, it's worse than that. They're watching too much Dragon Ball Z and thinking that shit's in the real world. They're
oh,
watching
we're
too
all
much
built like Mike
cartoons.
Tyson.
You know what's
Bro,
so funny about
when it,
that? You know what's so funny about this? You
what's
know
up?
why Black Americans can say this stuff? Because they all fight in the United States.
Yes,
Why don't you fight abroad? Why don't you
that's why I
fight?
hate Canelo.
You're in the U.S. Of course, you have an easy fight. Could you imagine
Yeah.
fighting like in somewhere in Brazil? And that's the thing. When they don't want to say about Black Americans, but when they fight in Brazil and MMA, they lose badly. Even Dana White mentioned that. That's why Dana White don't want to be in Brazil, because you got all these Brazilians going crazy, and they're like, that's why they don't want to fight. They want to fight in the United States because neutral. That's why they don't want to fight in Brazil because they're scared. That's actually why people don't want to fight in Brazil, because they get robbed, they get scared. Because I'm telling you, when you go to those cultures, like it's not the same. Same for Senegal, these other countries. But that's the thing. You're right. That's the propaganda I'm talking about. They watch too much boxing and thinking this is real life. And if that was real life, then why did Nebraska police beat up and arrested Terrence Crawford when he was arrested? Like they arrested the guy. Like come on.
Hey Cam, so I don't know if you ever saw this video of this white American on Fox News. He was basically bitching about the fact that the NFL went to Mexico City and they weren't able to just go out and hang out in the streets because it was too dangerous and blah blah blah. And it's like, bro, people in Mexico don't give a fuck. Maybe a small subsection in Mexico City, but the rest of the country doesn't give a fuck about the NFL.
They don't care. It's a show. I mean, they were offering tickets and a free beer over there, for fuck's sakes. And the funny thing about this is that they were making a big deal about this, and I was trying to tell people all the time, like, look, if you're walking around with gold chains around your neck, which I don't know why you're even doing that to begin with, but if you are, you're gonna get robbed.
Bro, these guys go to these countries wearing like expensive ass Jordans, like I forgot who it was, but a 13-year-old fucking pulled a knife on him and took his Jordans in Brazil.
Didn't Dana White's bodyguard got stabbed in Colombia?
Yeah.
There's so many of this shit going on. And they, like I said, they think it's a movie. I know what that's my problem, Mulatto. These guys are walking in like it's a movie set. They're thinking, oh, I'm going to Dominican Republic, I'm going to the club, and look, this one girl staring at me, and oh my god, that's like tunnel vision, like she wants me. And why? Because he watched all those dumbass movies. What's the movie? Juice? What's that movie with What's the movie with Nas, and they're in the club? They're going to the club and like always goes try to talk to them. That's what they think it is. They think like, oh yeah, that's what I want. They don't know it's all fake. Like it's not real. In real life, and this is why I try to tell people all the time. If you go to any of these places, where a bar, nightclub, doesn't matter. You need to mind your own fucking business, get a drink, and call it a night. If you don't know anyone in that place, don't talk to anyone in that place. I'm sorry. Because you don't know what girl is a prostitute or someone's girlfriend or wife. I'm just saying. And these guys just don't listen.
And they don't know who's they don't know who's a Cardi B in there. A Cardi B looking to, set him up, She'll wink at him, she'll show off her boobs, and she'll put a little pill in his drink.
Yeah, look, or David Ortiz. Look what happened to him.
Yeah.
He's a baseball player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look what happened to him. He was hitting on, what was it? He was hitting on some guy's wife or something? Or girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Look what happened to him.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care. Next thing you know, it, pow pow.
Yeah, big drug dealer from DR. Yeah.
And they got so scared that he might die that the Boston Red Sox got a plane for him to get transported back to the United States immediately. Because you can't, because this is what I'm saying. Like, and that guy's a famous baseball player. If they're gonna do that to him, then what the fuck are they gonna do to you?
Mind you, he's a Bantu Dominican, so
Yeah, like
yeah. So they were about to do him in too.
we figured to do Romeo Santos if he was doing that shit. This is why he's very humble, because he knows that he can't do that crap. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, they watch too much of this propaganda, and I'm telling you, Iberian, all you guys, watch those shows. You don't believe me? Go watch Landman on CBS Paramount Plus. Go watch Snowfall. Go watch Power from 50 Cent. Go watch that shit. Tell I'm not lying. Like, there's some especially Terrence Sheridan right now on Paramount Plus. All those shows now he's making, they all have this anti-Mexican thing going on. I don't know what it is with that guy. Like, he's not. We're going out to the cartels, man. Enough in there. We gotta go out to the cartels.
Hey, did any of you ever see the interview with Romo Santos on the Eagles on the Breakfast Club? And this motherfucker was asking him if it were true that Dominicans and Haitians are the exact same people.
Wait. Okay, you said
Romo Santos was like,
Romo Santos?
Romo Santos. I never heard that before. I've never heard people say that.
Oh, yeah. You the Breakfast Club interview with Charlemagne the God. Yeah,
it's like
I got connected. He said, Charlemagne the God does say some weird shit about Dominicans too, man.
Yeah, Charlemagne the God too. He's a bitch.
You go around saying, "Aren't y'all the same? Aren't y'all black too?" Like, this is the guy that harassed Tyler. Aren't you black? Aren't you a black woman?
Yeah, he's a bitch. Yeah, Charlemagne the God. He has something against light skin people too. People of light skin complexion in general. I think he has an issue.
Weird issues, man. I don't know. Like, he got some shorter. He's like 5'5", right?
Yeah, man.
He's short.
He didn't tell nothing to Birdman though. I don't know why he didn't defend himself against Birdman. Fucking coward.
Dark skinned black man. That's why. That's why, dude. These niggas, they support dark skinned black men so much, man. They support them. I like Romeo, man.
Who?
I'm like, look. I'm having a time of my life. Having a time of my life in Medellin, Colombia. I'm like, okay. All right, so where's your prostitute for today?
It doesn't matter. He could go to Colombia, but you step on the wrong toes, then you go for the head.
He's a target already. They want you to bring him money.
Yeah, they don't tolerate none of this. So.
They don't care about you.
Yeah, they don't.
You're there to spend money. That's it.
Same thing in the United States. Any plugs any of these neighborhoods or street gangs have, you rob the wrong person, then you who knows? Who knows what might happen?
He's in Colombia. He's one of those Colombian nightclubs and lounges, those bars, and fall in love. Oh, she loved me. She hold my hand. Oh, she grabbed my crotch. I love when they start saying that. Right, 97. She grabbed my penis while I sat down.
Bro, these guys don't get it. Like when they do that, they're just setting. They're about to set your ass up. You guys remember when QB he lost like didn't he lose like $7,000 one time?
Yo, bro, let me say right now. These guys, I'm part with y'all constantly talk about BC over the web. I'm like, dude, you're in Colombia. Dude, you're a sex tourist.
Yeah, with these guys, these guys act like there's some kind of like there's some kind of king just because it's like no. You're a loser in the United States. You're going over there so you could be a king for a week.
Yeah, those weekend warriors.
Weekend warriors, yeah.
Weekend warriors, man. No, that's why they go. HQ. Don't they go to Sasua? Think they're the shit.
Yeah, man.
We're in Sasua, man, and you're not here, and we're banging your women, and Davon. Like, how much you want to bet that you're dating? Look, he went to Medellin, right? So we know damn fine this dumbass Negro is not trying to find no dark skinned black woman. So we know he's trying to get the last girl possible in the bunch. Are these women lighter than you, Negro? He's all happy right there. Oh, I'm surrounded by non-black women. Oh my God, yes, I'm in heaven. oh my, that's how colorist these people are.
Hey, Kim, do you remember that song? You remember that guy, Negrito Grande, when you put up a picture of this Brazilian guy who was he was black, white, and indigenous, so he was triracial, and this motherfucker tried to say, "Oh, see, he's black. He's black." Bro, he's still a black man though.
That was Romario, right? Yeah, the soccer player. Yeah, Romario. And I showed him like, is this a black man? Yes, he is. He's black. You could tell. I was like, what? yo, I wish. Abir was not there, right? He was not there when
Yeah.
that happened. When there was a Brazilian guy showed, and clearly he was not black. And this black guy, he's black. Look at him. He's a black man. I can tell he's a black man. Black
Bro,
man.
that guy should have never been born. Fucking piece of shit.
The
Whatever
Rio
he's doing there.
Grande.
Yeah, man. He should have never been born. Who the fuck created him? Fucking weird ass creature.
Ooga booga, an ooga
Bro, he
booga
tried to
creature.
listen. He tried to go to Mexico to South Mexico to talk to the Afro Mexicans. Do you remember that, Kim?
Yeah.
When he was showing this girl, and because she had long hair, and she was trying to, and he was making the video to show black women. He's like, look, you see, this is real hair. Y'all don't got any of this. She's got real hair.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
He's supposed to be going after chicks that look closer to himself. Like Serena Williams. That phenotype. That's his phenotype.
Come on, he doesn't look like that. He looks like the Afro Mexicans. The ones with long hair. Those ones. That's what he looks like. That's what the Negro tells me.
Wait. You know what I'm talking about, right? Wait, I'm gonna play this on. Before I play, I want to say something. The thing on the Rio Grande, I remember him. He would he would come on my stream, right, all the time at one moment, and he'll start ranting about Hispanic people. And I had a point. I said, wait a minute. So I'm confused here. If an Hispanic girl dates a white guy, you're saying she's trying to lie in her race. But when a black guy dates a non-black woman that's lighter skinned than you, she's not doing that. That's a preference. And then he went, because I remember that whole Afro Latina thing in Mexico. He was going around saying, "Look at her hair; it's long. Her hair is real. It's real. It's so real." He's about to cry, like, it's so real. Look at it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut up, Cam. You know what you're talking about. You're trying to brainwash her. She's a black woman.
Her hair is so long. Her hair is natural, brothers. Unlike in America with the woman with the weaves on.
Bro, something that I cannot get
Bro,
over is
I'm not gonna lie. Just finish. Black women gotta quit wearing that shit. That shit, because sometimes these black women will keep that weave in for like almost 6 months. That shit will smell horrible.
Yo. That shit stinks, bro. You get on the MTA in New York City in summertime, that fucking air conditioner blows that weave smell. Oh God. Yeah.
Bro,
you know what it is though, because what did I say? What you about to say?
That what I cannot get over is the obsession these people have with Vicente Guerrero.
Oh yeah. They do. Oh my God, that's a black man. Negro, put your picture with that man's face until you look the same. Y'all don't look the same. Get the fuck out of here.
It's like the guy was only a quarter black.
Bro, they
only
take
a quarter black.
They take that one drop rule to the nth fucking degree. They still go. I don't know if you've been. I'm assuming, Cam, you've been to like Italian TikTok. You'll see this nappy headed nigga show up telling the Italians they're black people just like him.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's sad thing, but yes, I have witnessed that. Yeah.
That shit is fucking creepy.
Bro, that shit makes no sense, bro. It's like, bro, if Italians get locked up in the United States, they don't go to the black side. Get the fuck out of here. They're not black.
That's a fantasy they have.
Yeah.
They want an Italian man to come to their side. Oh, thank you, Italian man. And sing, let's make love together. Oh my God. And yo, I'm sorry, man. This Diddy thing got to my really expose these guys for what they really are. Like they're lovers. I mean, like they really like if the evidence is. Remember back in the day, 97, like well a few years back, but I was saying that these guys are gay, and then like even guys like Rancho got angry. Stop saying that stuff. That's weird. Why are you saying that weird stuff? And now it's like coming all out. I'm like, see, I told you. Y'all don't believe
Yeah,
me.
Oh
you know
yeah.
what? You know what? To be honest, I was skeptical when I first heard this shit. I was like, maybe it's real. You never know. But now I'm like, it beyond the shadow of a doubt, man.
Where's
Beyond the shadow of a fucking doubt, it's real.
yeah, it is real, man. Usher, Ray J, all those
Oh my goodness, Rage!
all
Oh my
those
goodness.
yeah,
And
Ja
Kim
Rule. How about Ja
Kardashian.
Rule? It was said that Ja Rule was going to P Diddy's thing, P Diddy's bedroom. Ja Rule.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh no! And
Bedroom.
don't forget Carl Winslow from Family Matters.
Oh yeah, him.
Yo,
The guy from Family Matters.
Yeah,
yeah, Carl Winslow
Wait,
from Family Matters.
wait.
yeah,
Is that the cop guy?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah. P Diddy not man. P Diddy knocking all those bantus.
I
Man,
was so,
He putting Kool Aid
yo,
on them.
what? When you know they were asking him when he's walking. The guy, Carl Winslow, the actor, the guy playing Carl Winslow, he was walking and he got mad when he started. Like, is it true you went to a Diddy party? Because it's weird because Carl Winslow, and there's also the rumor that Uncle Phil
Oh
from
yeah,
Fresh Prince of Bel Air went to Diddy parties too. Uncle
yo,
Phil,
and Will Smith. Will
yeah, Will
Smith.
Smith too.
Well,
Fat
I mean,
Joe. How
come on,
about Fat
that
Joe?
one's kind of obvious. I would just assume that if I would be shocked if Will Smith didn't go there.
Yo, Fat Joe too, man. Fat Joe.
But you know what's weird? You know what's Iberia? You know the thing about it? If you type in Godfrey, even though he hates Dominicans, type in Godfrey Uncle Phil, he will actually said, yeah, he's gay. The guy who played Uncle Phil was a gay man. He and it was so and it starts to make sense because remember the creator of Fresh Prince of Bel Air, that guy was a pedophile.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, go look it up. The creator of he been accused of sexual assault charges and underage minors for boys. Like
Of course.
closet gay man. I mean, when I heard it, I was like, oh my god. And his story is based on that. I remember Will Smith's first movie was about a gay man.
Oh shit! Damn, these niggas are gay,
You knew about that?
bro. I did not know that.
It's called 6 Degrees of Separation. Yes, go look it up. Type in 6 Degrees of Separation, Will Smith gay scene. It's right there, man.
You know what? You know this homosexuality in the community is so out of control. Black women don't think it's weird. I'm like, 'cause I listen because black women go around calling every man gay. I'm like, wait a minute. You do realize you're the only women that go around questioning your man's sexuality, and other women don't do that shit.
Oh, but I got it better for you. They're the only one that asked the following: Is he really into black women like that? It's like
Yeah,
that's how fucked up this is. That's how fucked up. You gotta ask your man, are you into black women? I was like, oh god, that was my high school years. Like, oh, he's a black guy, but is he really into black women? I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
and don't forget this, bro. And don't forget this. Another thing those people are forgetting too is their birth rates, bro. Their birth rates are falling 4% every year that goes by, bro. 4% every year.
I think I told you this fucking 97. If the fucking abortion clinics didn't fucking exist, these motherfuckers' numbers will explode out of control. These motherfuckers breed like wild animals. They just fucking fuck anything.
the funny thing about this stuff is that it is kind of true. The numbers are dropping like crazy. They don't want to say it out loud, but they because they hate tethers, right? But it wasn't for the tethers, Africans and Caribbeans they're the ones boosting up their numbers up.
And the mulatto Americans that claim to be black too.
Yeah, that their numbers too. But you take all those numbers away, the real numbers are really staggering. Like they're dropping, like they're less than right, and it's because of black dudes. They're gay, they're getting out, they're not having correct families. You got listen,
in the fucking in this incest thing, like, because a lot of these guys end up fucking their own family members because when these motherfuckers bastardize women, they bastardize the women all in the same area and nobody knows who's related to who. You don't know how many niggas I've met that where they admitted that some of them strip admitted that they're inbreds or they fucked their own cousin because they didn't know they were related to them.
I gotta disagree with that. I think they knew they were related. They're called kissing cousins, right? Let me explain something to you, Mulatto. Like this is something that they don't want to talk about. Like the incest that happened back in the day was forced, right? This is optional. This is the thing how fucked up it is. There is so much. There is so much pedophilia, incest going on in the Black American community. It's a hidden secret. That like that's why I said, we're gonna find out your anti-blackness. Well, I'm gonna find out your dad fucked you in the ass when you were young. How about that? Because this is what's happening. Like that's why all these, even though there's a lot of black dudes are always like sexually like charged up at a young age, is because they're getting molested by their moms or their aunties or their dads or uncles. They're getting molested.
Hey, by the way,
no, you know how I know? You know how I know? Because R. Kelly said that when he was like 12 or 13, he was having sex with his own sister.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yes. Remember what I say all the time that no one's date black and all that? I'm telling you, when black women have such low self-esteem, but they still worship black men, who do you think is the next thing they're gonna turn to? Their sons, their cousins, their male cousins, their
Lord,
brothers. Yeah. That's how fucked up it is.
By the way, I've heard that. Speaking of which, I heard that Malcolm X's babysitter also molested him when he was a baby.
I wouldn't be shocked.
And also, speaking of now, you mentioned the incest. Do you guys attribute the behaviors, the mannerisms, the criminality? Do you guys attribute that to the inbreeding? Like, do you guys that has anything to do with it?
I think so. It plays a big part of it. I mean,
what is he?
I just kind of think that's their natural instinct.
Malcolm X. Okay.
Yo, let me talk right now about this. HQ, listen. If you really look into slavery, and no one believes me, if you read the books of the slave farms in the United States, it is the most disgusting thing. And remember one thing: the Black American community is an artificial community created by white people.
Yeah, it was created by the British and the Germans. Yeah, Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, and remember that because before there was 500,000 African slaves, right? And then jumped from like 500 to like 2.5 or something like that, like almost 3 billion people. They're artificially created.
Crazy, man.
Created because for slavery, and remember the marriages, it was all governed by white people. And I do believe that Black Americans to this day see white Americans as their parents.
Yeah.
And if you really step back and think about it, that's what's really happening. And white Americans know this, and they have sexually abused Black people, and that's a fact, especially white men. And that's called, butt breaking, right?
Yep, that's what they've done to the
yeah. That's what happened where they basically ran a trail on a Black dude's ass pipe. And then you look into it, the guy got so used to it, he started raping other men and little boys in the slave quarters.
Yeah, man, they was doing it to those to the women too. Yeah,
and then and that's been going on for a long. And when I first started reading about butt breaking, I immediately thought about Diddy, because Diddy's doing the exact same thing. Like, you want to be in the industry, you gotta bend over, man. And he's like converting young people young black men who are, growing up, discovering what they are as in a man's sexuality. Here's a grown man saying, "Go suck my dick," and of course, these are young kids. They don't know what to do, really what's going on. These are grown people. They're gonna convert them. There's a kind of like conversion shit going on,
You're
and
welcome to the wild side.
Wait, didn't he do that shit to what's that group called? B2K?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you turn them out. Turn them out. And you know what's crazy about this? The people, and people feel crazy, but Boondocks is a documentary to me. Aaron McGruber, he did an episode where it was they're making fun of Tyler Perry, and that he uses this show as a cover up because he's actually converting all the men to be gay.
Oh wait, isn't that the band episode?
Yes, because that was on BET, right? So basically, he'll try to lure like hot women, and then but then secretly, then all of a sudden he'll like take off everyone's clothes off. There's a bunch of guys having sex with each other, and all the girls started like being lesbians, kissing each other, like making out and everything. And he was like converting the grandma to be a gay man, and then
Lord.
and then he's a gay army. And when Tyler Perry saw this, he started screaming and yelling and get that fucking show off the fucking internet on the network. Get that fucking crap out of there.
Can you imagine that show being released now? That shit would get banned immediately.
I watched that
show.
Oh shit. I'm echoing on your
I'm echoing on your side.
Nice, I'm echoing on your side. The thing about it is, and I'm trying to tell people all the time, like that Aaron McGruber, he said a lot true about black Americans, and he was spot on about that. And that's Diddy. He would like B2K, Usher got raped by. Isn't that the rumor that the Diddy slept with Usher?
Oh yeah. That it was like he gave it away. He was talking about how he like was play fighting with Usher in the bedroom and shit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pillow fighting in the bedroom. What is this?
Come here, little Usher. Let's play tag.
How about the rapper from Philadelphia too? The rapper from Philly, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? It's the rapper from Philadelphia. Meek Mills. Meek Mills was in the bedroom
Oh
too.
yeah. Did he say that he's like
they got a recording. They actually had a recording, I think.
What was it? What was the rumor that he that since he got released from prison from these rich white people, that he's like a black prostitute for them? Like he will like fuck rich white men.
Oh wow.
I forgot what it called. They said something that he was doing to white guys. Because remember, it was all these rich billionaire white men like trying to free Meek Mills.
Bro, I don't know if you know, like like bodybuilding, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these black bodybuilders, they'll hold themselves out to rich white gay men because they can't afford because they're taking a shit ton of steroids and drugs, and that shit's really fucking expensive. So they end up having to hoard themselves out to gay white men.
Yeah, I heard that
weird
too.
shit.
I heard that. Yo, there's a lot of things when the black community is so messy, fucked up. They got things they got to clean up, and they're worried about like Dominicans not clean being black. Like that's your issue with. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you guys have a massive pedophilia shit going on in your community.
Hey, we could speak about them. They're always speaking about Hispanics. Anyway, they
don't want to hear it. That's why Fighter told me that, man, you want to let you every time Cam, you come on my channel, like that's why I kind of stopped going there because there's always a fight breaking out because of me. I remember Fighter.
That's why I saw you at, bro. Yeah, man. I seen you and OG del Rancho there.
Fighter, right?
Yeah, he was on.
I went to his stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there was black guys after started screaming at him. Why did you fight that guy? Why did you fight him?
I remember.
Why did you do that?
Bro, I have to look up this fighter guy.
Yeah, Fighter Complex. He was on. He was on like he's probably on right now. He was on.
But you know the funny thing was that the funny thing is that because he's friendly to black dudes. That's why they come up and they say whatever. But he wants views, right? But like and that's okay. But like the thing is that Fighter, I like how he changed so much now. He kind of claps back like, "What do you mean about Dominicans?" And then you know these guys come up. But there was a period of time I did not gone up for a while. But people would tell me, "Yo, on his stream, they were talking about you for a whole hour." It's like, a whole hour. They were like afraid, like they're afraid of you. I hate that guy. I hate Kim Winter. I hate him. I fucking hate him. It's like I hate when he says that shit that we hate being black. I hate that. That's not true.
Bro, I was on King Macho's panel. I said to a Negro, you got the Negro of America doesn't claim Africans. This motherfucker crashed out when I said that shit.
Yeah.
He's like, "What the fuck you say? You say we don't claim Africans, nigga?" He's like, this motherfucker lost his shit.
Yeah.
They don't claim them.
Iberian.
They don't claim them.
Hey, Iberian. I remember that live on TikTok when you said, "Why should we join with the big nose Negro?"
Bro,
and then the guy kept saying, "Well, the big nose Negro is going to protect you from police brutality."
What?
He can't even protect his own asshole.
You know what
How
was
the hell is he gonna
funniest thing?
protect us when he can't protect his butthole from the
You know what
angle?
was funny? You know what was funny, bro? It was funny as fuck when Austin Holloman went to when he went to one of those countries in West Africa, and he said, "We look just like them. Us Black Americans, we look just like the West Africans." Yo, they got pissed off.
Oh, black
Nigga, we don't look nothing like those motherfuckers.
like them. What are you talking about?
Nigga, I look like a Dominican man, nigga.
Like, they get happy you call them looking Dominican. They get happy for that. But you call them Nigerian and Bantu and Yoruba. They get, what are you trying to say? We don't look nothing like those people. I got 10% British in my blood. What the fuck are you talking about?
I tell them, look at Kanye West, look at Shaquille O'Neal, look at Kevin Garnett, look at Wesley Snipes. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Looking like Ooga Boogas.
Yeah, man. Look at O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Bro, I remember I saw that. I was like, damn, I couldn't even watch his videos. He was so fucked up and ugly. I would just turn it. I would just listen. I'll podcast it. I just couldn't look at him.
Bro, he could be the Uncle Jemima. There you go. Uncle Jemima.
Hey, Iberian, you remember when I told you about these motherfuckers that they'll literally sell their houses in America to be with a woman in the Middle East?
Oh yeah, and you said these motherfuckers, they're so racist over here. I'm like,
it's like, bro, they're selling their houses to go live in these countries where they'll be seen as slaves to be with a woman over there.
Oh my god! And 97. Here's the thing about this, man. I remember, they all went before me. Macho, God bless Macho, man. But Macho just like, Kim, I learned a lot from you. I learned a lot from you the way you've been talking. Like, yeah, I told people this is how you do it. To confront these guys, just say this. I said that you were enslaved. Well, yeah, we're enslaved. Oh, you know what? We are enslaved. But I know one thing. My answer did not got fucking ass by my slave masters. But y'all did. They get anyway. I didn't get fucking ass.
You know what's funny though? They've been talking about this since 2010 about getting fucked in the ass. They have PTSD from that shit.
Yeah,
my
man.
master raped me, nigga.
Yo, when you mention that shit, they fucking catch an aneurysm.
Butt breaking. When I mentioned about butt breaking to these guys on social media, they immediately go flipping coins. What? They you know what that means? You know what that means? Come on now.
Oh, you asked the fucking Anglo on TikTok, why were you fucking the Negro in the ass? This isn't normal behavior. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. 97. Didn't you tell me you talked to one of your white coworkers? Asked him, is it true that the white man fucked black men in the ass during slavery? Says, man, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yo, Bob
It
went
wasn't
off.
me,
Huh?
nigga.
Bob got mad. Huh?
Listen, I'm planning to go on these like pro Trump panels on TikTok and ask him that shit. And I'm gonna ask him about the book breaking. I'm gonna ask him about the grinder accounts. I'm gonna ask him about all this shit. And I'm gonna screen record it so you guys can see the reactions that I'm gonna get from this shit, and then I'm gonna put it up on my channel.
They freak out when you start hearing, hey Cheeto, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Cheeto, where you from, bro?
Right now I'm living in Texas.
Oh, Texas, bro. What's up? Oh, what's your background?
Peruvian.
Wait, what?
Hold on, I'll be right back. Something wrong with my audio.
I have no idea. I thought I said Peruvian. I was like, Peruvian. My fellow half is over here. No. Like, if you want to come on, be over here. But no. But that's the whole thing, man. That's why I told you. It's scary, man. It's scary. Like it's true. Like you got in 97, you did confront in real life white men about is it true that the black man fucked the white man in the ass?
Yeah, he denied the whole thing. He's like, well, I don't know where you're reading that history from.
They're not see that they rather hear the black man's big dick up in that white pink vagina hole of a white woman. They rather go through that than us telling the truth that there was more male butt sex going on. It was straight sex going on, and it does make sense. It's an all male plantation. Everyone's sweating with a 6-pack abs out. The white man's sweaty. See all these sweaty black men walking around here.
Oh Lord.
Like, come on, use common sense.
That's what the Anglo's like. The Anglo's like getting up on guys like Puff, Sean Diddy Combs, and R. Kelly.
They don't want to talk about that. Look at what's that guy, Eric Rubin, the guy from Fanatics that has that all white party in Long Island. It's like creepy as fuck. It's all a bunch of gay dudes.
Bro, there's pictures of LeBron James. Listen, there's pictures of LeBron James at these white parties not wearing a shirt. I'm like, so you're at a white party and it's you and it was another an NBA guy. Neither were wearing shirts.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Ugh. It ain't surprising.
If you go to Eric Rubin's all white party, man, it's disgusting, man. It's like a bunch of black athletes from NFL, NBA. They're there and they're on this white party, and it's like full of non-black women, and they're like and it's like a bunch of rich white men everywhere, and you could tell that that the Negroes having sex with rich white men. It's pretty off. Ben's people was up in that all white party.
A lot of the wealthy people that they claim they brag about so much, they're actually in high positions because they had to fucking do stuff. Oprah's not there for free.
They had to become a butthole explorer.
Yeah, P. Diddy's not there for free. Birdman neither.
Jay-Z wasn't he? He's accused of molesting and raping a 15-year-old girl.
Oh yeah, Jay-Z too. He's been He's the quiet one. That's why he's the best at being quiet. He's sneaky. Jay-Z.
Well, but didn't he groom Beyonce or some shit?
Yeah, Beyonce's weird herself. She's not innocent. A lot of these women in that.
Didn't you hear the theory that if you don't congratulate Beyonce, something bad happens to your career?
Wait. What happens?
Okay, there's a theory there's all these award shows, right? A lot of these award shows, they always congratulate Beyonce. And when they win an award, and there's like a theory behind it. Like if you don't support Beyonce or mention Beyonce on your award ceremony speech, something bad's gonna happen to you or your career.
I've heard something like that.
Power in the industry.
She's high level. Yeah, she's high level. She sold out long ago.
Like she could blackball people. She has blackball people in the industry. a lot of women confronted her that she's actually a mean person, and that she's like Jay-Z and her are weird, and like how like Beyonce doesn't like competition. First of all, she hates mixed chicks. That's true. She doesn't like Hispanic girls. She
Well,
don't like
that's a default.
that's a default. We know that. And like she doesn't like she likes to be on top of everything. Like it's just like that's just the truth. And like Beyonce is a weird bitch. Her and Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, that's another
Wasn't Nicki Minaj's husband like a pedophile or some shit?
Yeah.
That's another sellout. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is another sellout.
How is she? That's another one. How are these conservatives keep bringing these people up as part of their right wing clan group? But this woman is a legit hoe, and her husband is an alleged pedophile.
That's all corruption. Yeah, all this shit. Yeah, all these politicians too. That shit is all involved.
Well, let's ask ourselves this question: why are these white Republicans on Grindr?
They don't want to say anything. They just don't.
There's all corruption. There's all.
Nikki's husband rumored to be gay too. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Cause a gay man. That's like you think about it. It's a bunch. What a bunch of men. Where all the strong men are out. We need more masculine alpha males. Who talks like that? Gay dudes. Who goes around screaming? We need more alpha males here.
You need to maintain masculine frame.
You hear they talk around these reptile dudes like you need to maintain that male energy.
Yeah, it sounds like robots. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, when they're talking about like all, bro, there's like a alpha male, beta male, gamma male. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys? Where the fuck are you guys creating this shit?
I'm a
gamma
sigma male. No, but I'm a sigma male. I'm not an alpha male. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
I still don't even know the difference between a sigma and an alpha. I still haven't figured that shit out. Isn't it the same shit?
Nah, they consider the sigma like a jaguar, and the alpha is actually like a lion. That's the comparison.
The fuck is going on?
Bro, this whole alpha. Listen, this whole alpha.
Yeah.
Listen, listen, man. This whole fucking alpha shit. When you ask these guys, you put up a scenario in history, and you ask them, "What would have you done back then?" They go quiet. They wouldn't do shit. If you put them in any war from like back in the 1800s, 1700s, and you ask them, what would have you done? Quiet. They don't got shit to say. And then it's funny because these same guys, they try to use the argument that men fight in wars to repeal the women's right to vote. But I'm like, motherfucker, what war have you served in?
What war? None.
Exactly.
Bro, some of these motherfuckers will get so crazy. We need to take women's rights away. It's the women's fault that the world's fucked up. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck does women have to do with fucking you being a piece of shit?
It's actually their fault. It's their own fault because they're the ones desperate for box. They're the ones buying airplane tickets. So it's not the women's fault. It's men. Men are the reason that in the United States, bro, men are the reason a lot of chicks they act like that. Why they get rich? It's because guys are desperate.
They'll actually blame women for the economic problems of the world. Like, wait, what the fuck? All the problem, it's all because of women. It can't be men. It's all women's fault that the economy's fucked up. We have to take their rights away for some, which won't solve shit. I don't even, like. It's not even women's fault. Like, how the hell is taking women's rights away solving anything? What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense.
Bro, let's slap them right here with their own reality. Let's slap them right here. It's a contradiction. When a drug dealer gets caught, and for example, a drug dealer gets caught, they'll say, "Oh, if it's supply and demand." There you go. You want to buy pussy pictures? You want to buy farts in a bottle? It's supply and demand. You desperate for box? She's selling it to you. So you see,
they like. I forget some girl like sold her used bathwater, and these like fucking weirdos bought that shit. I was like, what the? That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These dudes are fucking desperate. They're fucking weird, bro.
I know who you're talking about.
Why would you buy an airplane ticket to
Sweeney, right?
a language you don't speak? You're going to Brazil. You don't fucking speak that language. Why you want to meet women in Brazil? You don't fucking speak that language. You fucking idiot. You piece of shit. Yeah.
They want. Yo, let me say right now, man. That's because these guys are so desperate for women, man. It's like, and the funny thing about this, like we because we're from these places, we know how that operates. What's gonna happen is that they're gonna go back to their men. Like you might have a house, marry, whatever, but she's going to get dick from her men, and eventually she's gonna leave you. Look at Giselle. Like she was like, I can't take this no more. I gotta get back to my men. That's what's gonna happen. It happens all the time. And when you tell these guys this, they don't believe you. But I make more money and blah blah. And they don't see. That's the thing about American women. American women will tolerate bad dick, everything that's bad about guys, as long as you throw money. In these countries, not really. Though money does matter, no question about it. But you need some. The thing is not just that, because the reality of it is this: American men are not really masculine at all. Like, these guys really are weak bitches. And I don't know what's going on with the US to begin with, but that's a thing that's a parental thing with their parents. And I'm not saying we have no red pill dudes in our country, because they do exist, but it's not to the extent of the Americans. They take that shit to heart. And they, like you said, they blame women for the economy. Like
what the fuck?
like how, first of all, you say illegal are causing the problem of the economy, right? Now it's the women.
Bro, these guys are so weird. Listen, the weirdest thing these guys have is the foot fetishes. Because I knew this girl, she's from Guatemala, and she was telling me that guys literally tell her to please send them, if she can send them some of her old shoes or toenail clippings, bro.
Wait,
what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
guys are literally fucking telling this chick to send them that.
That's crazy, man.
Wait.
And that basically this one chick I was talking to, she was telling me that guys are literally have this foot fetish who follow her on Instagram, and they ask her if she could send them like nail clippings or some old shoes that they'll pay her money for that.
Why the fuck would you want that?
That's scary. That's scary.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, what kind of mentally ill shit is this?
Yeah, that's some creepy shit, man. That's
you know where that's coming from, right?
Wow.
That's coming from the generic people from the red pill dudes, because those are the ones that put all that weird porno shit.
That bro, these dudes are buying farts in a bottle. That shit.
Bro, this girl,
how do you put a fart in a bottle?
Listen. So this girl was telling me this shit because she's like 4'11". She's like 4'11", 4'10", and she has small feet. And these motherfuckers like that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I think there was like, I think what was it, the last stream you were bringing up? These guys are like into like tiny ass women. I have never found that attractive. I'm about like 6 foot. I'm like, how is that attractive being with somebody that
yeah?
Well,
before anything, wait, HQ, what's your height?
Bro, I'm 5'10".
All right, what's your height?
6 foot.
Okay, this is my point. Like, I'm 5'8", right?
Mm-hmm.
Even for me, I'm the only shorter than all you guys. I'm probably the shortest one here. Is like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, what bugs the fuck out of me is that when these guys talk about short women, I'm like, they're talking about like 5'1" and fun size. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? It's like, I've never heard of what's fun size, and it's because, you know what it is. It's because these guys cannot satisfy sexually the girls are taller. That's all. They're just insecure about it.
I'll give you, me personally, I never thought of it like that. I always thought that it was like on some weird pedophile shit.
No, that part too. Part too. But also the part is they cannot satisfy girls who are taller than them.
Bro,
on their level.
that guy that Chem123 had on earlier, that big truck reviews, bro. He was saying that he's 6'6". All right, he's a prime example. Traveling to Asia, he's always going to the Asian continent. There's nothing new. He's been doing that. His page was he had a big page at one point.
Yeah, but
Reviewing-
it's just fucking black, dark skin, black. He said like his mom was his uncle married to a Dominican woman. I feel bad for her.
Mhm.
Like, and this dude, this dark skinned Negro, like he literally is like very, very racist. And like, look how he talk. We're gonna go to Brazil and we're gonna bomb that fucking country and take their ethanol and fuck those fucking people. I'm like, yo, what are you upset about? Because we arrested one of your people, one of your Bantu people, because he was doing pornography. And
Yeah, good thing women in my family, they don't deal with no they don't deal with no Anglos and they don't deal with no Bantus neither. They don't tolerate those people.
I'm assuming they just stick to either predominantly like black men, predominantly Dominican guys or Hispanic guys.
Yeah. And that's it.
Wait. They're not fucking American mulattoes either.
Nah, they don't even fuck. They don't even pay, bro. In the states where the areas where my family live, even in California, there's barely we don't see no fuck. We don't see no American mulattoes, bro. To be real, we don't see. I don't see them around.
But you know what it is?
Maybe they blend in. They look Dominican. That's what they tell me.
The thing about it, man, they have their own, like I keep telling them, they have their own culture. If you talk to girls, even the ones with the big ass and everything, and they're from DR, like directly as in they don't speak no English, they'll tell you they're homesick. Like, I just want to be with my own people because I feel more comfortable. And you gotta respect that. Like, okay, well, is that who you want to be with? That's fine, but that's something they can relate to. Because
even though
Mexicans do on their own is different from even other spec groups do. And only they can understand each other. And that's the thing. And there's Colombians do the same thing too. Right now I said Mexico do the same thing too. Guys from like Argentina, same thing too. It's a cultural thing.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what my mother's aunt that's from DR. She's a professional. She lives over there right now. I'm gonna tell you what she says about Anglos and Bantus that go over there paying for box. I'm gonna tell you. She says, these in Spanish. She says, these guys are suckers. They're a bunch of suckers. These guys, all they do is come from their countries, from the United States or from European countries too, and they're fucking paying for box. These men are desperate. They're weak. She says it in Spanish all the time. She calls them pendejo. Son unos pendejo.
Yeah.
You know? That's what she
Oh
says.
yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, you know what it is? I'm gonna be
Mhm.
honest with you. I agree with you with that, and that's because again, like if you talk to the women about the guys here, like for example, I told one of these bartender chicks, like one of these big booty ones, like why don't you work in the city? Like, and they always say the same thing. I don't want to be around a bunch of white people because I can't relate to them. I understand nothing about them, and then I get these mean looks from the women. And same thing, you go talk to the two Dominican chicks. How they don't want to work next to black people, black women, especially black women. They do not want to work next to black women because they'll get jealous, and then you go to the bathroom, they start arguing, start fighting, pull your hair.
Yeah, a lot of Black American chicks, even in school and during the school years, early 2000s, they weren't talking about none of this Afro Latino shit. And so I don't know why a lot of Black Americans talk about this Afro Latino stuff. Ain't nobody know fucking Afro Latino. When you go to prison, nobody's talking about no Afro Latinos. What the fuck? What is that? If David Ortiz, that's a Black Dominican. If you don't want to be called Afro American, why the fuck are you calling Latino or Hispanic people Afro Latino or Afro Hispanic? You know how stupid they sound? So they don't respect other people's culture, but they want to.
Well, it's another way of saying, "Yo, let me fuck your bitch. We both black."
They want to bastardize other people. They don't respect other people's culture, but they want to get respect. Nah, get the fuck out of here. And they're the first ones to disrespect everybody else. They're podcasters, get online talking about Hispanics all day, all the time. And Hispanics been staying quiet about it. Chem123 is one of the only people that, that speak
Now,
back.
one of the first ones talking shit to her, like, yo, get the fuck out of my fucking face. And you know what's so funny about this? You
Mm-hmm.
know, guys like Logan Paul. Remember
Mm-hmm.
that time he was interviewing that Venezuelan chick?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The one that married that reggaeton rapper.
Yeah.
Guana. Like I forgot what her name is. Lily Palms. That's the one. Lily Palms. Remember when she was like popular? Now she's just raising a kid right now. But when she was popular, right? Mulatto. Lily Palms went to Logan Paul's podcast, and then they were asking her like what her preferences are, right? I'm not joking. There's this evil white ogre guy, right? He said my preference is that I prefer like Latin men, like Latin men that speak Spanish. I like guys from like Venezuela, Colombia, Mexico, Argentina. Like she said that stuff, right? Now, when she said this, all the white dudes, including Logan Paul, got angry at her. All of them.
Dude, they all look fucked up.
They were all, including this one ginger dude, had this mean, angry look on her face.
Oh Lord.
I remember that when he had this mean, angry mug look. And that's why I was telling people, like, yo, these people, when I saw that, this starts to make sense. A lot of you guys, you don't like Hispanic guys like that. The same thing with that whole dark, like, what was it, that Dominican chick that said I don't find dark skinned black guys attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that they threw water at her face?
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I thought she was Puerto Rican. I remember that shit.
She was saying at the very beginning, she was saying, and I remember the whole thing, and the whole thing before that. She was saying that I prefer mainly Hispanic guys, mainly Dominican dudes.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't like that conversation.
Right.
They did. He said, they didn't like that, and they threw water at her. Now, what's so funny about this is they're going around saying, "Oh, you guys are racist and blah 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 because you're women." I said, "Well, wait a minute, hold on. I have seen you guys ask questions towards Hispanic women about these, and every time, whenever a girl mentions about Hispanic guys, y'all get angry."
Wait, I thought Dominicans were black.
Huh?
Wait, I thought Dominicans were black. Why are you getting mad that she's attracted to black men? Wait a minute, I'm getting really confused.
Exactly. They always moving the goalposts. They always contradicting themselves to their convenience. They think they're gonna bastardize somebody. Bro, if they couldn't, come on now. If they couldn't handle the Anglos,
By the way,
they're not-
Facebook or on TikTok or Instagram, there's this black dude, right, asking what would you prefer, Dominican, Puerto Rican, or black, right?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. And you notice, like, and I've been filling the comments down there, and I'm not joking, man. It says, "Oh, I prefer Dominican." He's like, "I'm Dominican." I prefer Dominican. I won't keep in the culture. And you look at the comments, it's nothing but black guys like shitting on the guy. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then it's like him, like, man, Dominicans are black people, blah blah blah. And I'll be right. I wrote to one is the one he's the black American male saying the following. Like, he said this. He said that, man, I understand that, and I understand there's colors in the Dominican community. Wait a minute, hold on. A Dominican kid, these are kids, by the way, says that he prefers Dominican women, and you're bringing up colorism.
exactly. How the fuck is that colorism? Those are women of his own background.
Yeah, and then I wrote, Negro, you pick a DR chick over a black American woman in a heartbeat.
Exactly. Now that's self-hate right there.
Yeah, you know what it is? You know what the truth? I told him, you know what the truth of the matter is? I see all those videos, and they're getting angry comments. You want to know why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's because It's because a lot of these people, a lot of Americans here, a lot of like particularly Black Americans, they don't want to admit that they have self-hate issues. They do not like being Black.
Well, I went to in my high school. I knew a white guy. He was obsessed with Mexican women, but he hated Mexican men. He'll always call them beaners and wetbacks and shit.
I told you, there's something going on in the United States because this is not normal behavior. I mean, I got nothing wrong with deed out, but there's something wrong with Americans. Like there's some like mental disease in their head, and I'm not the only one. Because outside the United States, I've talked this to other people because they're also looking in the Americans. For what they told me, there was like a lot of weird shit from Americans. I told people, like, look, man, stay away from these people. So what's wrong with their heads?
Can I ask you, are you talking about blacks being self-hating? Do you believe blacks are self-hating people?
And white Americans too, sir.
White Americans are self-hating people? Well, how is that?
Wait, who? What the fuck?
Hormax is here.
Well, you said blacks and whites are self-hating people. How is that?
No, Black and white American males are self-hating. Yeah.
Well, why are they self-hating? Self-hating how?
Outside your race.
They date outside of their race?
Yeah, that's why you do that. Yeah.
Are you black or white?
Neither.
Well, what are you? What kind of mongrel are you?
Mexican beaner, sir.
Mm-hmm. So, do you only date Latina women?
From my background, yeah.
I like Latina women, especially when they're hot and young. Those are some good looking. They got some good looking bodies. They kind of blow up a little later in life like balloons.
Oh, you're one of those Anglo pedos, sounds like.
How is that a pedophile, you jigaboo?
Well, you sound like one. Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Why were you fucking niggas during slavery?
You sound like a dumb fucking
nigger.
You
guys are fucking him in the ass.
Yeah, why were you doing that? No, white Negro. We need to know why you were fucking black.
Why were you fucking him in the ass?
A dumb nigger would say a statement like that.
But you were fucking them in the ass.
But it's true.
You are low IQ. You're dumb.
Wait a minute. You were fucking them in the ass.
Wait. Hold up. Now, Hormax, have you heard about butt breaking?
Why don't you bring me on camera and stop being a bitch?
I'm bringing no on camera. What's the problem?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you had everybody on camera except me.
No.
Well, wait a minute. You have a
why don't you bring people on camera? I'm just looking at a fucking screen here. It's kind of doesn't it kill the purpose of having a
Wait. He's supposed to have this high IQ, but he didn't know none of us were on camera.
Well, who said I had an IQ? I have a higher IQ than any black person. That's easy to have. That's not.
Bro, you sound like you were fucking your cousin. That's not how you improve your IQ points, okay, sir? Fucking your cousin never improves IQ.
Black has always been historically low IQ. You know,
but why are you fucking your cousin? That's the question I want to know. And why were you fucking niggas in the ass?
Black culture, black music sucks. It's full of garbage.
But you were fucking him in the women.
Why were you fucking your field Negroes?
No. You're honestly a disgusting race of people in America, and even black Africans.
Wait a minute. You were having sex with them, sir.
I was having sex with an African man.
You were dicking them down.
Okay, so I had. Okay, that sounds smart. Okay, what's next?
That's what happened. That's not sounding smart. That's historically what happened.
How's that historically accurate? How does that mean?
You were
bro. The topic
fucking them in the ass. Why do you think they do this weird gay shit? Look at the image.
The question was, how come Anglos don't deal with their own kind?
You guys hate your own women.
Why do you not want to fuck the paper bag bitches?
If a person wants to deal with their own race, they can. I don't know what you dumb niggers. I don't know what you dumb niggers do. I mean, you're kind of stupid people. You're just dumb. You're low IQ. You're violent. You're stupid. You fuck up neighborhoods. You fuck up housing prices. You fuck up your own ghettos. You shoot each other in masses. You're really you're just a non-entity. And that's why you always got to complain about the white man because you're a fucking loser.
Your statements actually.
You're a fucking loser race. You're a loser race. You're the lowest of the totem pole of races.
Okay,
That's
wait, can I ask you a question? Wait, hold on. Everyone, hold on. Can I ask you a question here? So, why do you love Latinas then?
What does it have to do with a nigger?
Okay, because here's the thing, because I'm Hispanic, right? Haven't you noticed that you professional for Latinas, but none of us
I like Latina women. It doesn't.
Wait, hold on.
I don't care.
Wait, but hold on. Notice that none of us profess our love for white American women because we think they're ugly.
I don't give a fuck what you think, and so date all the beaner women you want. I don't give a fuck what you date.
But why are the girls in this country single and not getting married?
Why don't you stop blaming this problem in this country? Because you're probably ugly. You probably don't get any ass yourself.
No, that's your women though. Why they're single?
No, I bet you don't have any.
Why is this country single begging for a marriage and a ring? Because y'all are dating out.
No, that's not the reason why men are single in the country. The men are single because most men.
The women. Why are so many white girls in this country single?
No, most single white women that are halfway decent looking can get dates and sex easily on online dating apps very easily.
They're complaining about being horrible.
I'm positive about that.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I told you 1,000%.
I mean, Tom Brady was not laying the pipe with Giselle.
I don't give a fuck about one excuse you give. You know, I mean, what is your problem with dating?
He went back to a white person.
How many matches do you get on dating apps? How many Latina women do you date?
You need to start worrying about your own white women.
Who gives a fuck what you think, you dumb fucking cunt? I mean,
I need to speak up anyway because nobody listens to you stupid fucking nerds. Nobody wants you. Nobody.
Any of you.
Nobody wants you. Nobody wants you fucking nerds. Voting
low IQ. Nobody gives
for Trump will not give you pussy.
People have his race. Shut the fuck up.
Voting for Trump will not give you pussy, and you still hassle, you stupid cunt.
You're a dumb fucking cunt. You should shut up.
Like your mother, bitch.
You're probably ugly too. You're probably a sub 5.
I'm your own women, and you don't like us. You don't like us. You don't like white women. Why do you just leave them alone? Leave the Latinos alone.
I'm not looking to have I was talking about race and IQ, which is a real life thing. I don't give a fuck who dates or who fucks who. Only a loser like yourselves.
Then leave the Latinas alone. Then why are you on a Latino panel, you weirdo?
I don't care if you Latinos kill each other.
And your name is I Love Black Penis. What?
Oh my
Sir,
God.
you need to do better than this. You thought voting for Trump was going to give you pussy? It's not. And we're trying to tell you.
He
I don't know what else to tell you.
He look like one of them school shooters, man.
Honey,
Miller.
You're
retarded. Look like
how would I?
You look like the penguin from Batman.
Yeah, one of them penguins.
How would I think that voting for Donald Trump would give me access to women? First of all, you made the statement, so please let's get on because you're a dumb cunt.
Well, too many of you think that way anyway. You came on here saying you prefer Latina women. You don't want us. You don't want white women. I don't know what you want.
But Ken, we saw that he looks like.
Are attractive and somewhat fit, so it has no idea to do with the race. I'll even like a woman too.
Are you in shape, sir?
I'm probably in better shape than you.
I'm not.
No, he's not. He's not, and you can tell he's not.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, and bring me.
I know this guy from MGTOW Dictionary. I know him from MGTOW Dictionary.
Better shape than all of you on this fucking panel, I can assure you. And I'm almost 50. And
Dude, you're on a Latino panel. Please, go, please, somewhere else. And if you were to listen, hold on. If you were to listen to some of the stuff that Kim has been saying, he hasn't been wrong, though. Where is he wrong?
No, you don't understand anything. You think it's all about race. I mean, most guys, no matter
what. It's not always about race. It's not always about race.
You don't know what you're talking about, honey. Okay, most guys, whether they're black, Mexicans, Latinos, or whites in this country, are incels.
Well, Latinos aren't a race either.
Well,
I don't know where you might have gotten that from. Like, you know that they're mixed people. Some of whatever variety their DNA makes up is not.
If you like to date within your own race, you can always go back to fucking Mexico and stay there.
I'm white, and I'm telling you this as a white woman.
I don't give a fuck what you are. Let's take a look.
See, now you don't care what I am. Now you don't care what I am, and you just disregard it.
Wait, hold up. Here's the thing that I'm trying to tell him, right? What I try to explain to people is that what I've noticed with white American women, a lot of them are single. He said that that's not true. Can I ask you a question as a woman that's I guess you're white American? Is it true there's a lot of white women in this country are single? And
yes,
white men bashing white men left and right on social media. And
yes. Oh my gosh. And Miller was okay. So Miller was the one that introduced me to your show, like about 5 years ago. And I was kind of like, well, no, I kind of don't like this guy for a long time, but it's undeniable. It's true. A lot of the things that you say, and I don't know what else to tell them. They disregard you like that. They get you to insulting you.
Because that's the thing about the red pill manosphere guys. With my issue with them, which they have every right to complain. That's their right? But the thing I keep telling them is that your solution.
I bet you the real reason why you're single is because of your looks. Let's take a look at you on camera, and I can tell you. Let me see your facial
no, I don't want you to look at anything of me.
I don't want to see you, cunt.
It's disgusting. I mean, anybody above like 10 years old is already disgusting to you.
You're just a moron, and having a conversation with you is like.
And you're probably angry that white women don't listen to you either.
No, I'm not angry about any of that. You're probably Are you a fat bitch? I bet you're fat.
I'm not. I'm actually 110 pounds, 5'7".
Shit. I mean, it's amazing how none of you can get on camera and show any of your faces, and the reason why you're complaining about women or being single, and you don't look at your bodies, or you don't work out, you don't go to the gym.
Who's complaining about not getting women?
He wants to see men on the panel.
Yeah. Most of you probably are ugly and out of shape. I tell you, that's the big problem.
You're Anglo, sir.
That's your coping.
Germanic.
That's just your coping.
You're Germanic. You're Germanic. There's nothing worse than that.
Not my Germanic. I'm Jewish Italian.
You're Northern Europe. Dude, you're ugly as fuck.
Jewish? You're not even white. You're not Italian. You're not even white then. Go back to your own. Go with Israel. Go stay over there. You are not white, sir.
Wait. If you actually are Jewish, but why are you using white Anglo talking points of low IQ?
I don't live in well, listen, I don't think you know what low IQ means. First of all,
go be with the Laura Loomers. Go be with Laura Loomer and Ben Shapiro. Stay over there.
What he said? He said he don't live in the U.S.
In Israel, so they don't speak Hebrew, obviously, but a dumb cunt like you would probably think that because you're a moron.
Because you're mad that your women look like Laura Loomer. So stay over there.
Women happen to be some of the most beautiful women on the planet.
No, absolutely not. And you can go be with Laura Loomer then.
You're probably an ugly bitch. I would love to see your facial symmetry. I bet you're an ugly bitch.
Laura Loomer. That's what you're going to be called now.
But it's not a conversation. You just spout things out.
Then why are you talking?
Make no
sense.
You
even come here?
Men are single in this country. You have no idea. You should just sit down and shut the fuck up.
You shut up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'd snap your fucking neck.
See how violent they get? Oh my gosh. I've never seen a Jewish guy be so violent.
Suck on the pump, bitch. Suck on the pump, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
This guy has no bass in his voice. He got no bass in his voice.
Go fuck your field Negro.
He got no bass in his voice.
Manosphere is the conversation about the manosphere.
Sure. Okay, but leave those to the real white people, not Jews.
He's a small
Jews are the most superior people in the world, and you probably pray to a Jew, especially there's a Jew on Christmas called Jesus.
Are you part of that elite club though? You wouldn't be here if you were part of that little elite club.
Those motherfuckers ain't superior to
You know Jesus is a Jewish rabbi. I asked you a question, boy. Is Jesus a Jewish rabbi?
You're drunk as shit, dude. You're the abomination of nature. You're one of God's cosmic fuck ups.
You're not superior to nobody with a face like that. Get your bitch ass up. Knock your ass out.
Shut up.
Too bad the Australian painter didn't finish the job.
Man, shut your bitch ass up with that bird chat. Shut the fuck up.
I can't take it.
Yeah, have a seat. Shut the
You
fuck
got
up.
nothing. You got
Shut your bitch ass up, man.
that ugly fuck.
Dude, look at you. You're an abomination of nature.
I'll fuck that small thing of yours, boy.
Ew. Put your shirt back on. That's so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
This is all right.
You look like the penguin from Batman.
Shut up.
All right. Hold on. Let me just say this before I said anything to Tito. Okay, Miller. I know you're gonna say anything. I'm seeing you in the back, but I'm gonna put you up. So here's the thing about this in regards to what I'm saying is Miller. So you came up to my stream, right? So
yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Who referred to you to me?
It was Miller. I'm actually his cousin, so we're all hanging out. We were just talking, and he was the one that introduced me to your streams. He probably won't.
Is he white American?
We're both white. We're both white. It's probably you're German, Russian, and yeah, I mean to a lesser extent, even Jewish, but mostly German and English and Scottish. So
Anglo-Saxon, right?
Yeah.
And we've been critical about them, but trust me, in real life, I'm not an asshole. I listen to all these other people. The thing is that so the stuff that what we discussed about the white girls and how most of them are single, and that a lot of the men scapegoat them and they're dating out. You as a white woman, have you seen a lot of white men dating out in your area?
Well, here in Los Angeles, I mean, yeah, pretty much all the time. They either prefer Hispanic or Asian girls.
Okay.
And then you saw how nasty he got. Like it's not like the same reaction. It's not the same exact reaction, right? But they do shame the hell out of you. Oh, maybe lose some more weight. Oh, maybe do this. I don't know what else to do.
I've talked to.
No, you're probably just ugly. Is what your problem?
Wait, hold on. Let's hold on. The reason why
you don't even understand the problem. It's not a race problem, you moron. If you're too
well, you say that, but then like, what about all the white replacement bullshit we're hearing nonstop?
Well, right replacement with who? With what?
Well, you wouldn't know because you're Jewish, but they see like even the Anglo. I'm telling you this, and I'm being as honest as possible. You are part of the way. And I'm trying to explain. Hold on, Miller. Yeah. Because I'm trying to explain because the way we view ourselves is so small.
Okay.
It's literally us against like the Jews, the blacks, the Mexicans, like and they're talking about this white replacement all the time. And then I go see these conservative men and they all have Asian wives, they all have Latino wives.
Or even
so then who's lying?
Or even they have European wives from like Slavic countries.
Yeah, and even then they'll say like the Melanias, but even then they'll make a pass because she's still white.
But here's the thing. He just left. But here's the thing about this is that the reason why I say the way I say it is because have you met white guys from Latin America?
We're literally just like one friend, and I think Miller has mentioned him, and he's Mexican, but he's when he took a DNA test, he's Greek and Albanian. So I don't know if that even counts.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. And literally the only ever person like that, the few that I've met here in Los Angeles, because it's a huge variety, they kind of just stick to their own.
Okay, so
it's true.
So this is my whole point. This is why I keep trying to tell you this. So, can I ask you a question? Do white girls get upset when they see white men always dating out like this? because let's see for real what's going on. When I go out in public, I live in Washington D.C. Where I'm at, I see a lot of white girls at bars single by themselves.
Yeah.
I'm in my 30s.
Yeah.
There's so many white girls are single.
Yeah.
And then you start asking questions and everything. I already knew the answers already and then I always ask them, like, how do you feel about so many white men dating out? And that's when they start to breathe. And they start saying, I hate it. And it's not because of the fact that they don't that because I feel that they know what's going on with their men. It's not the fact that they can't say anything about it. It's just that if you say it to them publicly, they think you're crazy. And they'll point you as a feminist and labels and all that stuff. But the weird thing about it, but at the same time, these are the same men that criticize them, saying you're not traditional, saying that you're a bunch of feminists. How dare you get a degree for you're better than me? You're no good.
Yeah.
And they will go on Instagram, right? And they'll pick the erotic women that are way out of their league and say this girl is the new hot chick, and you gotta compete for this. You gotta compete this girl over me. So they pitch you against a woman that's not from this country, that has a totally different standard of beauty, and they're saying you gotta compete against her for me.
But see, so I'll let you go right now. But Kim, that's how they really try to rationalize it. But the way they rationalize it there's just no way. Well, they keep saying that white women we're okay. So I'm just gonna say is white men are just like the black men that they complain about. They are.
They're doing the same thing.
The same thing, maybe less violent because there's been some stuff happening with black on white violence, but I don't really know too much about it.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's the bashing of
and they're sneaky. They're sneaky because they'll say it as, we just don't want American women, but who do white men hang around the most? Well, us white women. They just won't say that because then they know that they'll have to admit they don't see us as valuable. And then they have to admit that if they do see other value or value in other women, then they have to admit there's value in those men, and they never want to do that
because that's direct competition. That's why when I confront them, why don't you show these white girls the white men down in South America and never, they get really angry. What are you talking about? And they're like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't see what I'm seeing here? And just to show you these, just to make some clarifications about this, that they never show you these guys, right? Men from Argentina.
No, never. And it's been it's something that they've been throwing in our ear for a while that I just kind of ignored. Because listen, where we live, we're in Orange County. When you do, not to say anything. Be with whoever you want, like how you say.
Yeah.
When I do see white women date out, they usually pick Hispanic men over even sometimes white men, and they hate that. But white men still date out way more and marry out way more than white women. And they usually choose Hispanic women.
What? And we don't sit there and bash white men and say, and we're going to convert you to be a Mexican chick. And then,
never.
And we don't tell the offsprings that you're fully Mexican. Because I noticed that they got mad when I says, there is a difference between when the dad's from Latin America and the mom is a white or black woman versus the vice versa. There is a big difference because my father is actually from Mexico. He's from Jalisco, Mexico, from the countryside. He's not a Mexican American.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah,
That's where Miller's friend is from, the Albanian. He's Mexican.
Peru, from South America. So when they start talking about traditional women and all that weird shit, I tell them all the time, excuse me, my mom was traditional, and all I remember was she was yelling, screaming on the phone today, and she was yelling, screaming me when I was a kid growing up, spanked me, forced me to do all these chores, and they did because the fact is my mom wanted me to be a man. And the thing about it is, here in the United States, I really do believe there is some parental things going on here. I think the men here are lazy. I think the men here are baby. I think the women here cuddle the men here way too much. Way too much. It goes beyond money. The cuddling.
I think so too. There's only so much that they can keep blaming. I mean, who are they going to blame? And I know I was being mean to the guy, but I mean, he gets it too sometimes. And he's like how you said, he's spouting those Anglo talking points, but he's Jewish and they hate him right now. I have no idea where, we have so much identity problems in this country, and it would be just so much easier to say American, but we tend to just not. I don't know.
I met a lot of white nationalists, and for some strange reason now they're all trying to claim Spain. For some strange reason.
So something that I've noticed out here in Los Angeles, I was like, oh, well, she's Mexican. Oh, especially if they're with a Mexican girl, because it's what it is mostly here. And they usually rationalize that. I was like, well, it's not dating out because she's, still part Spanish or something, or Portuguese, whatever.
That she's white and have a white child.
Yeah, and they do the same, that's the same thing the black Americans usually do with, that I see with Brazilian or Dominican women.
And is this the individual? This is from Argentina. You put this man LA. What do you think is gonna happen to this guy?
He's very handsome. He's very handsome.
That's what I'm saying. Like, white guys. They like, oh no, you talking about no. You want to look like this man. I know you do.
Yeah.
You want to have his looks. You want this guy, the tan, the hair, the healthy look. He looks healthy, and he's actually proud of his European heritage. This man is proud to be white. He is proud. He's a proud white man. That guy we saw there, he is not proud to be white.
Yeah, there's something going on where, I mean, I don't know where they might have gotten that insecurity from. I think they finally are getting a little taste of having to compete, even sexually, and they don't like it.
Well, this is right here. I mean, I'm not a white girl, but if I was any of you guys can talk right now. If I was a white girl and I saw this man, I'm jumping on his dick, even as poor as fuck. I'm like, I need your genetics. You're 6'4". You look like this. I don't care if you're broke. I need your genes. And I feel like that's why I know about a lot of white American guys. They look unhealthy.
I was seriously, he's talking about you, Miller.
They look really unhealthy. Oh my god. And I'm like, really? You're dating these women? I'm like, man, you're just jealous because I fuck your women. I'm like, no, bro. You're jealous because I'm telling white guys, when they see men, because I'm from Argentina, he's a Spanish Italian descent. When he walks around, he's from Argentina. Those white men, they get angry at him. Yeah, look at this mean, angry face. There's another guy. He's white Brazilian, my area. He gets stares from white men. Really mean stares. And the sad thing is they don't know why they're staring at me. What did I do wrong?
Well, and that's not to dismiss whatever struggles they might be going through. Like, they have to understand that. And it's something me and Miller talk about a lot. That nobody's dismissing yours either, because I think when we think things through, we see it through a very, very just black and white point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else in the middle they have to pick a side. That side's disappearing. Black and white is disappearing. We're not disappearing. It's kind of like, I guess, evolving or devolving.
They want
mixed kids.
They want these new mixed kids. That's what they want.
But these mixed kids aren't going to be super pro-black, and they're not going to be white supremacists either. No matter how much they try to gaslight, oh, Latinos are white supremacists. No, it's not happening en masse. No way.
So you met a lot of white nationalists with Latino women.
Oh, here in Orange County, there's a lot. If you go to Huntington Beach, I'm not even kidding. It's the most trippiest thing. If over here, remember that Huntington Beach. Avoid it at all. It's just like it's just ghetto, white trash, and it's nothing but white people. But I mean, they all have like some kind of Hispanic family member or friend, or even they're usually like I don't know what to say. Like they have these ideals, but they don't really practice them.
Blue, you there?
Hello, hi. Hello, everybody. Whoever's up
Yes,
here.
Blue. But you're over here. You're hearing this right now.
Okay, I had fell asleep, but I heard a lot of screaming. It woke me up, and I heard somebody being very disrespectful. Where's that person at?
The white Negro. Well,
Yeah, where is he at?
Oh, he's
The
gone.
Jewish man. He was
Okay, yeah, because I was about to say a lot to him. Okay, so he's not up there. Okay.
Banana Princess, she's clarifying to us right now that most white girls are single in this country, and that white men are being racist towards white women in this country.
Which is 100%. She's not lying.
This is true.
She's right. Because I used to work in certain industries, and being in Manhattan, especially Soho, meatpacking district, I would see it all the time. White men are very self-loathing. Very self-loathing.
And would they hit on you and fetishize
all
your
the
features?
time, and I would reject white men. I've never dated a white American guy in my life. I would tell them no.
The thing with them is that they usually glorify also like, oh, because I'm white and because of historical context, whatever it might be, they try to rationalize it. They'll say, oh, they're going to worship me too. And it's like, no.
Yeah, I've seen all types of sides from white men. Yes, of course, I've came across white men who are respectful and nice, but that's not all. But I've seen like the ugly side of them, especially when they have a lot of money. They are very entitled and they're disrespectful to women who
they're
are
like
not
that.
white. I'm not white. I'm not a white woman. I've seen how they act, and they do chase a lot of Hispanic women. I've seen that too.
Oh, and I mean, Cam, Blue, I mean, look at them intermarriage rates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not black women they prefer. It's not white women. It's not even Asian women. It's Hispanic women. And should they, if they ever come to admit that first, which is not going to happen, but if they ever come to admit that in this lifetime, then they're going to have to get used to also adapting a different vibe, and they don't want to give it up.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I think that they want Hispanic women to be like the new Asian women because, for a long time, a lot of Asian women have accepted a lot of weird behavior from white men who have married
I know. We know here in Los Angeles. Yeah, I know. And the problem, with Asians, it's like they do worship white, like English, like Anglos a lot, probably more so than other. But with Latinas,
you know why I'm saying this? Because on the screen here, Miller, is this a guy?
Yeah, I need to bring my own channel. I'm sorry, I had to jump in. I had to. I hate when these guys and it was a Jewish man. Like, does he not see what's going on?
But Miller, do you see the difference between that Jewish man and this man here?
Yeah.
This is why I was showing Banana Princess here. She's from Guyana. I was showing her like the white guys from South America, and she was like, "What the?" I was like, and then she's like, "Yeah, this guy." And by the way, he's German.
I would say this: if these type of white men were walking around in the United States, we will all be fine. If women who are white, like her, like you, Miller, or women who are into white men, I really think they will have more of a better time with white men in the States. But they don't look like this. I've never seen a white man look like this in real life. Excuse me, except when we go to Queens,
Oh,
that's a whole different conversation.
Miller. By the way, this guy here, he's Brazilian of German descent.
Oh, okay.
You see,
so even they get the better German people.
It's that aura, man. It's that Brazilian aura.
It's not, you know what it is, because they're not self-hating. They don't hate themselves.
And you know what? I was always
to them.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and right now that you guys bring that up too, it's like they say, "Oh, American women are horrible," and then they go value other women, but they don't want to admit that we have some nasty stuff going on in America. Why is being Americanized so negative? They
Because
should
they
be
don't like
proud of it.
themselves. That's why.
Exactly.
They
And
don't like
they
themselves
don't
because
want to admit it.
you know what it is? They
didn't
have
they create
ruined
the
the culture here,
Americanization?
American white culture. So they feel like, you know what? I'm glad, Kim, you say this a lot. They ruined their own women. So they feel like they need to move on to the next. Like,
Yeah.
let's go down there. Let's see
Oh my
what's
gosh,
the women down
so
there
many
about.
stuff. Yeah, so much stuff that I.
Ugh.
So when Miller kind of introduced me to your channel, Kim, was because both of our fathers were their cousins. So we're cousins, right? And both of our fathers, they were passport bros. I don't know if Kim's even. Sometimes Miller writes in the chat or not, but my dad put.
Then.
My dad put my mom through a lot when he was going through the Philippines. And at first, when Miller was the one that came through across your channel, because his dad was, my uncle's not.
Because not gonna say this. My niece is half Cambodian, right?
Oh, okay.
And Banana Princess seen pictures of her, and she's a little baby, Olivia. That's her name. So we talked about the hap of people and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I said, "Oh, you're gonna be uncle and everything." I said, "Yeah." And I said, "Listen, here's what's gonna happen. When she grows up, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna say one thing: she's not dating no white guys in this country. Fuck them. I'm gonna make sure of that. I'm gonna make them a living hell. They come next to my niece. I'm gonna tell her straight up: you want to get white guys? Go to Brazil. You want to get white guys? Go to Colombia. Go to Argentina. You want good-looking children? You want your good-looking children? Go down there. Don't fuck the guys here. They're ugly as fuck. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're not. I have to say it like that because. And by the way, these Asian women, I have an issue. I told this to the Cambodian girl, my sister-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
She told me this, and she was saying to me like how like she knows a lot of Asian girls date a lot of like white guys here, and there are some Hispanics, but she noticed that we don't have a name for Hispanic and Asian mixes. You know what I told her? This is her name. No. Half Cambodian, half Mexican, mom Cambodian, dad Mexican. You're gonna learn the best parts of your cultures. That's it. Simple as that. Call a day. Don't mention Hapas. Don't mention these other weird people. I want none of that crap because what's happening is these white people feel like they own Asian people. That is not gonna happen to my niece. You don't own anyone, jackass. That's
and here's and I'll let you finish right now, but I absolutely agree because it's kind of like they dangle like whiteness right in front of and like Asians will eat it up. I'm sorry, but it's like they're fighting so hard for that. Oh, the next white group. It's not Asians. It's actually Hispanics, but we don't want to admit that the way the demographics are going.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy about this? If I was an Asian,
nobody wants to admit that. I know me and Miller have been talking about this for a while, and it's like, yeah, no, I see it here in Los Angeles.
Well, can I ask you a question, Miller? And guys on the other, please, you can answer this too, as once she's done. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think your life would be different if your father was a white Brazilian or a white Argentinian guy?
Oh, yeah, probably. I would have been. Here's the thing. Here's the sad part. I would have settled for him to be decent with at least my mom. I mean, or at least the kids. But he was just pretty selfish. And no, that doesn't mean I'm self-hating either. Like they always take it as, oh, just because your dad was like that, you need to take out the trauma. It's not that.
So
it's just that it's a lot of you.
So you with a white dad, and basically he abused this mixed relationship, and they treat. I'm assuming he tried to raise you as a white girl.
Yeah, because listen, even my mom, right? So my mom is the German, Russian, to a lesser extent Jewish. My dad is English, Scottish, Welsh, some whatever, Anglo, right? And even with, and it's funny. Oh my gosh, the irony that this had to be a Jewish man because even my dad would make racist comments about Jewish people. It's like, well, my mom is like part. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Why are you
noticed
so
that the
comfortable
guys
with
they
that?
do that a lot. They'll date the women and say some weird shit about her background.
Yeah, like any
It
little.
happened to
Oh
me,
my
so
gosh!
I'm not making that up.
And you know
I knew
that
some
in
weird guy, and
general,
he was weird.
and in general, like Jewish people, yeah, I mean they're white too, or whatever. We don't like each other, that's whatever. But they're white, technically legally white too.
Yeah.
But this is something on because Iberian mulatto, because he's a mix with his dad's actually Black American, his mom is Mexican,
Okay.
and he was saying the same thing that he's going through the same process, how they were like bullying him, and he literally has told me stories about he was trying to be forced, like he's like you gotta be black, you
Oh
gotta be black.
gosh.
Am I right here, Iberian?
Yeah, like it's hard to look at somebody like that looks like Idi Amin and be like, I'm the same as that. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not black.
And I
Like,
would
but
be lying.
they try to shove that shit down like most mixed people's throats. Even if you're like say if you're like a Nigerian, no, not the Nigerians and stuff. Let's say if it's like a Nigerian and a white he has a child with a white woman. The black African Americans would go after that mixed kid and be like, "You black like us" or whatever. So they really try to shove that shit down everyone's throat.
And but you know what? It's kind of like the same with the white guys. And I mean, I'm gonna admit, at one point I thought like, okay, well, yeah, at one point I was kind of a mammy too. You know, like, oh, I mean, yeah, it should be okay that you should be with your own. There's nothing wrong with that. At one point, it did kind of feel like, even with white women, we were kind of shamed into not wanting to be with other men, specifically mostly Black men. Okay, like nobody else is begging for us like that. But at one point, I was like, no, I mean, listen, this country was built by different groups. I can admit that. And, but at one point, my mammying days, I probably wouldn't have. And it's just taken quite a bit of realization. And it's a lot of inner work to do.
So Miller, so have they shamed you? Has your white dad shamed you or shamed your Asian side?
Well, if you want to consider the German, Russian, Jewish, Asian, I'm pretty just white.
Okay. How about this? The reason why I'm saying this is because, the reason why I try to explain this to a lot of people because on your father, right?
Yeah.
I feel like what's going on with these parents is that, did you tell your dad that a lot of white men are self-loathing and racist towards white women? Did you ever confront him that? Because this is part of his group. He lives in the United States. Have you ever have a talk with your dad about this?
It wasn't like that. It happened a few years back, but it wasn't with me. It happened with Miller and his dad, and then these confrontations are kind of nasty.
Well, yeah, because when you confront your father, like I think there was
because you can't really forgive him for for wanting to be with someone else, and then they still degrade said people they want to be with. While also saying superior, and then they still want to come back home to the white women. What do you guys want?
Isn't that kind of weird, Banana Princess, that you're hearing this right now?
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough white women talking about it. When you see us online, we're either very, very liberal and kind of just retarded sometimes.
Or Miller, race loyal.
Or very the Lily Gaddis's types, and they're fucking nerds.
And the trad wise, they literally come on, white girls, we're losing our men. We'll do anything.
Yeah.
Those are the types of women, Banana Princess.
Small government, go live in the woods, bake. That used to be hippie shit, and
sellouts are the ones that allow men to go to the bedroom and do the most degenerate behavior in the bedroom. Sexually assault them, and they think it's all. Oh, I think it's love. No, it's not love. No. If he's forcing penetration in the butthole, that is not love, lady. That is a rapist, and they don't want to hear that stuff. And when you say that to these guys, why are you saying that to me? Don't you ever say it? And then come from that? No. You need to do that because he is performing a gay act on you. He's making fun of you. He's gonna bully you. He's gonna abuse you. And before you know it, you're gonna be like Diddy, be dragging, and that's what's going on. And you see this going on in the industry. This is going on right now. You know, social. Look at what this guy is doing. You don't know that white dude over there or the Jewish guy is being other women, dating out, saying I control this and doing all this weird little I own this, I do this, and I'm gonna pay all the bills and stay home and cook and clean, bitch. All that stuff. And me as a guy who has a twin sister and another sister and a niece, and I'm hearing this shit. I'm like looking at them kind of weird. And I look at them and I said, bro, I know what you're doing. It's not going to work here. You're not going to come here into our communities and roll up and act entitled. That's why that black dude is on social media, black men in Brazil say, how dare they arrested that black man who's a pedophile? Excuse me? You're lucky that he's walking around. Because in real life, I would clap at that guy. He wouldn't be walking. He's lucky he got arrested. And you know something? I've seen it before. A lot of white American males, they come with this nasty attitude, this entitlement attitude. Oh, yeah. I met them before.
I don't know what happened with this Jewish guy. He was way out of it. Like, they're usually nice. He was way out of it. And then that's the thing is, like, they say, oh, they're white, you know, and it's like, wait until you meet the people that really don't like you. That's all I'm going to say.
You know what they tell me all the time? They tell me this. Oh, you know, my wife is Colombian. My response is, no one asked you. She ain't gonna protect you.
Yeah.
That's why I tell them all the time. I say, you're talking to a man. Oh, but I mean, I don't want to talk. No. Here's the thing. I always tell them this. Why don't you ever show the white guys from South America? What is wrong with you guys? Why won't you show?
You know why? Because in one way or another, Cam, also, they kind of see them as like, oh, well, they're white just like us. So that's why we're better. I'm serious.
But then they'll talk shit about them.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, go figure. I don't know what else to say.
So they will say, I look just like him, but I hate you.
Yeah. Oh, they're just like us. They're basically white.
That's what the Negro does.
Yeah, it's like, which one is it? You want to take it and then revoke it? I mean,
you hearing this, Banana Princess? You're hearing this? You're hearing what they're saying right now about this? And I told people from white guys from Latin America, the white American guys here, they're not your friends. They really do not like you.
And I already know. I can already, like, if they're gonna say, "Oh, you're self-hating white girls hate white guys," I only ever hear white guys say that. I don't know what else to do. We don't know what else to do.
You know what it is? I'm not joking about this. When I was showing Banana Prince, because she told me I don't like white guys and all that stuff, I said, okay, that's okay. But have you seen the ones in South America? No, I haven't. And she was like looking at it like, oh my God. It's like, what the? I was like, wait a minute.
Well, but you know what? Even, I mean, I think most of you guys, it doesn't matter. You guys would prefer to be even with each other. I mean, like how you say with you mentioned your nephews. I mean, but they're still Hispanic. Yeah, multicultural. I think that's kind of the way you guys see it.
Yeah. Well,
but we
have
issues.
I would say it like this. I think black and white American women, which I think you heard from Miller, they're stuck.
Yeah.
They
he kind of
are stuck. They are really stuck next to the biracial chicks. They're really stuck. And the thing about they're in a situation where they don't know where to go.
Yeah.
Because you can't really run to another community like that. Yeah. Because they're responsible to take care of their own. But at the same time, but they're dating other races of women. And then at the same time, they blame one white girl fucking a black dude. And while they're all talking about, oh my God, I can't believe this white woman banged a black man with a big penis. But at the same time, like, there's 20 dudes with mixed babies.
Yeah.
And they're like, but you're putting on that one white chick. And then the white nationalists show up. Tell white women that you're single and that we need to preserve the white race. And then we need to make much more as possible.
And I joke with Miller about that because, like, be for real. When do you ever hear men traveling to like England for women? Like, when? When do you ever hear them talking about like going to Scotland for women?
You don't go there.
They don't. En masse, though. Maybe black men do. They.
Oh no, black men don't do it. They go to anywhere where they can spend stretch their dollar.
Yeah, because like even but in general, when do you ever hear about like Scottish women being so beautiful or Welsh
because they think they're ugly.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't want to say that, Kim. Because then they'd have to admit they're ugly.
That's fucked up. Bananas, you hear that? That's sad.
Because then they have to admit that they're ugly too. I've told me. I always joke about this. Oh my gosh, we have so much identity issues. I don't know how this happens.
97 earlier. Me and him were chatting, and I said that if they're big upping the women, that means that they think those men look better than them. Because what do you think is going to happen with the kids? Like they're not going to exactly look like them. They don't want to reproduce their own image.
Yeah, that's exactly how it happens, and it's like only here in the States I've seen the ugly, stupid, freaking nerds. I don't care how fit they are. Like the stupid guy that was on here, he's still a nerd. He's still ugly, and it's only here where they think that they can get like top-notch women from somewhere else. And it's like anywhere else in the world, looks-wise, people stick to the closest thing to them. It's only here where the Donald Trumps have the Melanias, or something.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I mean,
that's a power imbalance too, whether or not they want to admit it. And then they get mad when the women leave them for somebody better looking. It's like, well, yeah, you should have stuck to your ugly women, but you don't want to do that. Gosh.
Look at Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
Look at earlier we talked about Giselle and Tom Brady. The fact that she left him for a Brazilian man and got knocked up and now has a kid with him.
Oh my gosh, white men are not going to recover from that ego.
The men were angry
because they were calling her a whore. That these Latinas are going to be like that, especially the white ones. But they still rationalize it that way. Oh, because she's white, she has all these options. Like it's so wait.
So retarded. About Giselle.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you've heard like, oh well, she's Latina and white. Like that's why she's going to have all of these other options all the time. No matter how hard you tell them, they're still trying to find their own superiority in people that are not theirs. That's my problem.
But she doesn't even look like them. They
know. I know. Try to tell them that. Oh my gosh.
But that's the thing about it. I mean, that's crazy. Like, so
I know that Jewish guy got fucked up when I told him about Laura Loomer. Yeah, that's your woman. I've seen her before surgery.
The thing about Giselle was that the thing was that Giselle was Tom Brady was not laying the pipe. he was bad in bed, and then he's 6'5", white Anglophone, standard beauty like top notch, and then here's Giselle saying, I'm frustrated as shit. I gotta get the fuck out of here, and goes off of a white Brazilian guy. Which I don't understand is like I'm kind of confused by. So the white girls are like, oh my god, she has a lot of options, and she's a white Latina, and she's a whore because she's a Latina, but she's white, she has a lot of options. So so what do you think about the guy? Did they think of him as a white Brazilian man or no?
You know what? So the more I've been, because I live in a lot of Hispanics, I do see that, right? But for the white people, I would say like in Wisconsin, in the middle of freaking nowhere, no, they're not going to see him as that. If he has dark features, even, they would probably say, oh, he's Hispanic.
So if this guy was to Wisconsin and he says, I'm Brazilian, would they all freak out?
Yeah, they probably would.
Like, they did. I mean, I know the girls will probably rape this guy. I mean, but let's be for real. I know the men will try to kill him. We all know that.
Oh yeah.
But the thing. Okay, so that's kind of weird to me because. So, what do they think about the white girls in South America? Then, do they know they exist?
Listen, from talking to other white men, even the ones that aren't in my family, they have an idea, but then they just say, oh, well, yeah, because, I mean, they're white, the Spanish and Portuguese went there too. That's their way of rationalizing it. They still see it through a very pure binary point of view, if that makes sense.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, about like literally back in the 1940s, they would have never called these people white. Well, are they giving a reason why they're now calling Portuguese and Spanish people white in America?
Numbers.
No. I know it's the numbers, but have they actually verbally said it?
Yes. Yes. Depending on the circles,
They
we don't live too far from Huntington Beach, like I was telling Cam. So I hear it a lot. I'm hearing it a lot more often than ever.
Oh, so they're open about it. They'll say like, "Oh, we consider them white because we need the numbers."
Yeah, and
okay.
I mean, I've heard it, but it's not mainstream. I only ever hear it on a very, very ground level.
Oh, okay. No, I know that.
So
They're not having kids. White Americans are having kids. I think everyone in the chat knows that, but I just want to know:
yeah,
are they verbally saying this in the real world?
We have two
yeah,
monoracial groups.
we do bring it up. We do bring it up a little bit. Not often, but some of my friends have brought it up. It's just very ground level. We have yet to admit to see where it's going to go if it ever goes
Can I ask you a
mainstream.
question? Do you talk to other white women? Do you ever like sit down?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're my family. It's my
do you ever
family.
sit there and talk about how, man, white men are all bashing us for no reason in this country?
Yeah, my mom is still kind of adamant to admit that. She sees it as like just a man thing, if that makes sense.
See, that's a mammy. I'm sorry, that's a mammy.
Yeah, and that's and
very dangerous.
it kind of like it protects from accountability. Is what it does. But that's pretty much how they see it. It's like, oh, well, it's just a man thing.
Does your dad know that white men are dating out and saying mean things towards women in this country?
He's very much into that. Yeah, he was very much a Charlie Kirk, defender till the day he died. Like Miller would.
Did he speak bad up? So so he believes that get you a foreign wife, they're better than American women?
Oh yeah, well, so I'm white, right, from both my parents, but I do have a half sibling, and from the Philippines, but she's only ever stayed in the Philippines. We don't know her.
Wait, what?
My dad is the only one that goes and sees his other family over there, or whatever. My parents already divorced, like
he has two
years ago.
families in different countries.
Yeah.
Why not bring him over here?
Because the American, he doesn't want them to be Americanized. That's the only thing he ever says. Bullshit.
But you're American.
Bullshit.
Okay, but do they use it brains? They're the ones Americanizing people.
Yeah, exactly.
We try to say that all the times. I promise.
But that's the whole point. Like, if I don't want them to be Americanized, that means you gotta leave, buddy.
Yeah.
Or at least change your value system.
And my parents have been divorced for, well, I'm 33, so like 20 years.
You're 33 years old, right?
Yeah, I'm 33. Miller's 29, 30.
So you guys are you were related?
We're cousins. Yeah.
Okay, so when you first came on to when you first heard my stream, right? I think you were.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to come up, but he doesn't want to right now. But
so when you first heard my stream, right?
Yeah.
At first you didn't believe me.
Yeah, those were still my mammy and they.
And you're like, no, white guys still prefer me. I prefer, that's okay. You prefer them, right? But then you
of course. I mean, they're who I'm around the most too. You would think that, like, just naturally.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you heard white guys say to you like, I prefer these other races women over my own?
They have a huge thing for Mexicans here. I don't know if they never want to admit it, but they do. It's huge.
I've seen that in school.
More than any. I'm sorry to say, I'm going to expose right now a few people. Maybe whoever gets offended gets offended. they have this crazy thing with Mexicans here. It's an Asians don't come near that. It's an like, it's an obsession. It really is, and I don't know what else to say. Yeah, because okay, well, it's it's also like history, right? Maybe California. You see the miscegenation here. If you come here in SoCal, it's crazy, right? But
it's a different world because I'll tell you why. My experience with LA, in LA County or Orange County, you're at.
Yeah.
When I was walking, I went to predominantly Hispanic areas where the guys are from the country. And for the most part, it just felt like little Mexico inside these little enclaves. And I didn't see any white guys, whatever. But what I've heard was that from my uncle was in Norwalk. So from what he has told me was that a lot of white guys have like a weird fetish, which I was not surprised. But he was kind of telling me about how like they want like a dark, like a light tan brown girl. And I was like hearing him talk like this. I told him about black guys. I mentioned about white guys. And I was explaining this to my uncle because he kind of didn't believe me. I said, Tio, listen, they see you as an enemy. You don't understand that. Like they see you, they believe this, that we're coming to the United States, we're gonna outperform the men here, and we're gonna go to their house, eat their food, and fuck their wives.
Oh my gosh, the white women.
This is what they believe, and we're gonna fuck them so good that they're gonna leave. They're gonna leave the one's gonna leave the white guy for the Hispanic guy, and I kid you not. Why at first the one who told me was a white guy, and when he told me it, I was like, my God, you guys are fucked up in the head. But are you guys gonna do that? No, we're just here to get a job, make money. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Are you guys?
And oh my God, protect the white women that they don't even want. Like what? I don't know what the fuck they want.
Yeah, this is guys. So you're hearing this?
You know what and it's crazy. Listen. So I came across this shit the other day that the obsession with Mexican women. This goes back to the 1800s because there's accounts during the French intervention in Mexico. There's accounts of all these fucking French officers, all these fucking French soldiers, and this is in 1862. All of them getting with the local Mexican women, all of them.
And so I'm gonna tell you guys something that this is why. Because one of my friends is most of my friends are gonna be like Mexican, Mexican other than white. It just that's just how it is here. Seriously, like look at how I don't want to sound like I'm gatekeeping the stupid white men, but just like precaution them, your women, because that's why they're getting so much negative. It's like they shame the hell out of them. And it's like, listen, historically, right? I'm sorry, Kim, we still can't figure you guys out. It's not one day when I pass by, it's like a Mexican and I think they're white or some other whatever. The diversity is crazy. I'm sorry, we can't figure you guys out all the time. And
that's why we asked the basic questions. Where are you from? Which part of Mexico you're from? That's it.
Yeah. And because it's here in America, what do they think of, right? When they think of Latinas? I mean, of course, certain bodies, right? But then the culture, the dancing, the spiciness, that's undeniably, Mexicans are, they're unique in that they're the only Hispanic group that was already here, you know?
Miller, I got to stop. I have to say this. I'm sorry. I cannot go further. We have to confess. 97. You and I need to confess this. The Mexican girls in Southern are fucking ugly. I could care less about them dating out. That's why you know some of Hispanic guys in where you live.
They're crazy over them. I would say like, okay, whatever, you know, as a girl, but my men are crazy over them.
But that's the thing.
they're so crazy for them that even the half black ones, they'll be hitting. Like there's a mix. She's half black, half Mexican. All the white guys are hitting on her in the Starbucks.
I'm not kidding, Cam. Like they're crazy for them here.
I was trying to tell you. Okay? I don't want to be mean. Okay, this is what's happening, right? Haven't you noticed that all these Hispanic women are dating out, right? The white girls, sorry, the Hispanic girls are dating these, are like even Asian guys, whatever. This is all over. I've seen it. I've seen them date like Asians, Arabs, you name it, right? Blacks,
Yeah.
in this case, black guys. But not one girl asked the question, why are all the girls dating out but not the guys? Like that was I always ask that question to the audience. Why is it that the women are dating out but the men are not dating out, and no one wants to ask that question? No one dares. It's because those men over there, they know they're women. They know something's up. That's why in HQ's Dominican. That's why in New York City, you see a lot. You see Dominican girls date like Arab guys, white dudes, black guys, etc. Right? You see a lot of Dominican girls dating.
And then they'll just like degrade those other groups by saying, "Oh, they worship white women." No, it's not that. It's just that I would be stupid to deny myself a good, decent, hardworking man of another group if he was willing to offer me something. And these white nerds are the only ones getting upset over it. That's on them.
Miller,
I'm not even that pretty myself. I mean, yeah, I'm ugly myself too. Whatever.
You know what, Miller? Let me say something to you. This is HE. I want to say this. The reason why I'm saying this to you is this. Where I live, where I'm around on the East Coast, the love is over Dominicans. So the thing about it is here.
It's like a regional thing, huh?
Yeah. Go to South Florida as Cubans, right? So when you here's the same thing. When I started looking around, like, wait a minute, why are so many these girls dating up? But when it comes to the men, not one of them dated out. And that's when I asked one of the Dominican guys, I said, let me ask you a question, man. What, I'm noticing this. And he told me this, listen, man, the girls here are fucking ugly, shit, they're trash. Do not. Dominican guys in New York City, like, don't date Dominican girls in New York City. They're crap. And then that was the thing about the Mexican. I'm gonna say this right now. 97 knows this too. In Southern California, this is a secret no one talks about. Let's say it's you. A lot of the Mexican girls, they're bisexuals. they're weird. They're fucking weird.
They're probably just very, very Americanized. At that point, it is what it is.
Mexican guys that have money or have a career, they get their wives back in their home states or home countries. They don't. Get in Southern California. No.
Yeah, and also I was gonna
to be fair, the few times I do see it's a Hispanic women that don't really prefer them en masse either, like white men. When they do date out, they usually pick somebody that's Southern European also. But they're usually first generation.
Mm-hmm. Nice, Alvin.
Oh no, I was gonna say that I have seen that in Southern California. But I mean, you know what? That's just part of the American degenerate culture, especially like you said, if they're like second, third generation, they're gonna fit right in.
Yeah. The thing is that the problem is because listen, we're talking to a guy who's
go be with a white person and you will blend right in, is what they're telling you though, and that's not the way that it should genuinely be, in my opinion, I guess.
You know how I know these guys are lying, Miller? My family's from Jalisco. That's one of the most whitest parts of Mexico. And so I know I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So when I go to Southern California, every Mexican guy I know says it's like the Mexican girls they're messed up in the head, man. They're just too they're not that attractive. And I would tell them, like, yo, you're not even that pretty. Why are you concealing from my fucking face? Get this shit out of here. I'm like, yo, and I'll like list like areas in Mexico where girls are really hot. I'm like, yo, why are you talking like this? And I said, you know why? Because here in the US, you play God. That's what you do. You play God and pretend you're this hot Latina.
Yeah.
When in our countries, you're just a regular bitch. And so, I'm not gonna be honest with you, the whole spicy Latina thing, I'm gonna be honest with you, it really just depends because where you live in Orange County, the majority are very Americanized. They're heavily
Yeah.
Americanized. There's nothing spicy about these Latinas.
I'll leave that up to you guys. Like,
yo, you're going to USC sororities, y'all like watching LA Rams and LA Lakers and like consuming hip hop and rap, and how is that Mexican?
Yeah.
I don't get where that spicy fucking shit originated from.
If you guys know about the history, there was an actress in the 1900s here in Hollywood. She was called Lupe Velez, and she was the one that kind of started. Well, not her, but like the men that were kind of pedestalizing her. And oh my gosh, she's different, and she was crazy though. But that's kind of where it started, though.
Really? Because it didn't HQ didn't Ruby Rosa wasn't he like the original James Bond?
Mm-hmm.
A Dominican guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the character that okay, James Bond's character was based off a Dominican dude.
Really? Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. See, they don't want to tell you that part. See?
Yeah, and that whole trope was started with that Mexican girl, the actress.
and for example, all the cowboy stuff came from Mexico, and it wasn't for the mestizo Mexicans teaching these white people how to do cowboy tricks, they would be rolling their cattle with nothing but a straw on their backs. There's a lot of stuff they're covering up here. Like for example, the Cuban link chains that these rappers are wearing, they're from Cuba. They originally are Cubans.
Yeah, and I mean they teach us this in history. Maybe in California, maybe in California a little bit more considering the demographics. Because I mean, if you go to school like in the South, for example, you're not going to learn shit.
No, they're not teaching any of this stuff in the US.
You're not going to learn shit. It's just going to be all about slavery, maybe, and that's it. And like the oldest church I think is in Florida, right, from the Spanish, in the 1500s.
So the thing about it was that basically, like for example, the Miami Vice show, all their looks came from Cubans. They copied all the Don Johnson with the tan and the mixed race dude. They're copying Cuban men.
Interesting.
And then all like the cowboy hats that everyone's wearing right now, it's a cowboy, that came from Mexico. It did not came from the United States.
The guy that modeled after the Oscars, they say he was Mexican too. He was friends with the sculptor. And he just happened to be the model for it, but he was Mexican, like straight out of Mexico.
Like, there's a lot of things these guys are covering up. For example, the rappers.
Because we want to be the favorites. We want to be the,
Okay, so a lot of the rappers, right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
They all their hairstyles, the fashion, they copy it from Dominican guys. They copied it directly, right, HQ?
Yeah, a lot of it was copied.
Yeah, they were copying them, and they never give anyone credit, right? So the same thing would happen with white Americans when they're talking about like the romance and all that stuff, like the flowers and all that stuff to the girl, that came from Latin America. So when he said with the Chile, Colombia, Mexico, Brazil, like writing notes down, like, yeah, this is how you get a girl, and blah blah blah. So you get back to
with the
the
chocolates came from over there too. Yeah.
Also, what was it? Flowers, the bouquet of flowers.
Yeah. That's been a known thing since before the Spanish, though, right? The flower stuff.
Mm-hmm. The flowers, you know the big huge flowers you see on TikTok,
Yeah.
like really big ones. Yeah, that came from Mexico. Recently, white and black guys been copying that shit, which is whatever. For Valentine's Day, that originally came from Mexico. There's a lot of things like the Colombians, man. They did a lot, like their style, like they don't want like the way I don't want to say this to you, but it is kind of funny. The Puerto Ricans, when the reggaeton guys showed up, I noticed that a lot of the black dudes and the white dude, like Justin Timberlake, they started copying their style, and they start. You know that song "Señorita" from Justin Timberlake?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he copied that from Puerto Ricans. Like he went there, like, oh my god, I want to be like this. Oh my god, look at that Daddy Yankee man. Oh my god, he's so
And
handsome.
now that you guys mentioned Bad Bunny, and I think Miller had brought it up like weeks ago when people were all pissy about Bad Bunny being for the NFL, and they were saying, "Oh, put up Forrest Frank." Well, the first thing I go listen to this guy, and it's like Christian music with Latin beats on some of the songs, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh my goodness, and it's like and the same thing like when it comes to even football, like you don't understand like how football's big around the world, right? Guys like football
Oh,
in
yeah.
America, they're huge globally,
Mhm.
huge. So when you tell them that Maradona is more power, I told this black dude, I said, listen, man, Diego Maradona is more famous than the entire just of black Americans combined.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, what are you trying to say? Like because he's that popular. Pele is big. Like you don't understand, like huge, how huge
Yeah.
this is, and it's like,
And it's so funny that the irony is like the people like the Europeans, like the people that actually are still born and raised over there, they see that and they don't like they admit it, right? It's just here where we have a fucking problem. I don't know why.
what in Europe.
It's okay, so funny. One time, I came across this European couple, and they're like, and we were just started conversating in the mall. They were asking me for directions, and they went, "Are you American?" And I went, "Yeah, I'm American." They're like, "Oh, thank God! I thought you were gonna say you're like 2% Dutch and German Jewish." And they don't see it that way over there.
You know what's
They
crazy?
actually see. Yeah, it says here we have issues, but they'll say, "Oh, well, you're not European, you're American," and that hurts a lot of egos. Just saying.
I've noticed that these white Americans will go to Europe and say, well, I'm this percentage this, and I'm this percentage that, and we're the same, and my ancestors come from this land. It's like, you'll never see a South African Afrikaner and go back to Holland and say, see, I'm Dutch
Right.
too.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. And it's like, I mean, even the average freaking hillbilly was to go over there to actual Germany, he'll still stand out. He'll have way more in common with, your average Southern black there than he ever will in an actual European.
Have you seen the movie Departed?
No, I don't think I have. Maybe I have.
You know, white guys. I told them you don't believe me. White guys here, they love Italian mafia movies.
Oh my gosh, they're obsessed with their Godfather, and they like the cartel, like Scarface.
Oh my goodness, that's me. That's me. I look just like that man.
Narcos also.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, when that series came out, I was.
Oh God.
I have that little music like stuck in my head.
The
intro.
You know what's so funny? We just talked about how there's so much propaganda about these recent TV series and movies are geared towards like either like drug cartels or SPAD guys being the enemy. They're all beating them up, and I always feel like they're all turned on by this. Like the white guys, like Taylor Sheehan, that guy who's married to a mixed race girl, not even a white chick. Girl's half Persian, half white. What's funny about this guy here, this pale skin dude, He's obsessed with beating up Mexicans up. He's obsessed, man. It's like, oh my god, Mexicans! I got.
Wait, who is it?
The guy who created the Landman,
Is
Yellowstone.
it is it the main actor that you're talking about, Billy Bob?
No. Yeah, okay. The creator is Taylor Sheehan.
Oh, okay.
He's the one who created Yellowstone, Tulsa King, The Landman with Billy Bob Thornton. And in Landman, it's nothing about a white dude beating up Mexicans. That's all he does. And then there's a new show.
And it's so funny because it got like the oldest, like lankiest white dude to do that. You expect me to believe that?
And now there's a show called Blind Marshals, with a spinoff to the Yellowstone series, where they're going to battle drug cartels.
Oh Lord!
And they're beating up Mexican men.
I think they do that with Hispanic women in mind. Like I think they think that like by being like alpha or whatever, it's like, oh, maybe the women are gonna watch this and but you know, even Latinas are just not gonna watch that shit. I don't watch that shit.
We you know the series, wait, you watch Narcos, right?
I watched some of it. Yeah, it is interesting.
Wait, hold on a second. You didn't watch the novellas of narco novellas?
No, I wouldn't.
You've never heard of them.
I novellas. Yeah, I'm not sure if.
Oh, you never.
I'm not sure.
Oh, whoa! You never, like, that's the part that I keep telling people, the propaganda. Like that's like so it's kind of like basically this is
that
why
kind of stuff only works on like maybe black and white women, but even I could say from experience, the Mexican girls I know, even if they're third, fourth generation, they still kind of watch some of the stuff that comes from Latin America more. Not as much, but I mean, I don't know, maybe the brain rot here is on another level.
Maybe they're brainwashed. Maybe they're brainwashed.
Jeez.
That's the problem. They're brainwashed. And look right here. This is a famous show. Like, hold on a second. Right here. Let me show you up here a little bit. If you look up here, this is where it is. This is the one. Right here. That's the show. Right here. See? That's the show. See? I can't show you.
El único responsable aquí.
Sí.
Eres tú. ¿Quién es? No que lo estabas buscando, pues.
See, that's our.
Oh my gosh. Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
Raphael. You never heard of this guy before?
No. If it's a novella, most likely I'm not, because I just don't speak Spanish, and like it's kind of hard to find some of those channels here. I'm not really. I thought people. I'm gonna sound like a mammy. I thought he was white. White from here, I guess not.
No, 97. You know who this guy is? You know the HQ? You know
I've seen every fucking season of that one.
That's the stuff that
nobody ever told me there was such a thing as narco novellas.
Yeah, they didn't tell you that? Yeah, that's the real shit right there. Even the new people be watching that too, right? Don't they watch over there in DR?
Yeah, my grandmother used to watch it. Rest in peace. When she was living in New York, she used to watch it.
Yeah, that's what we be watching. We be watching that.
Yep.
That's the one we be watching.
Yep, and that was a real narco though. That was actually
he's very handsome.
He was one of the biggest. He was the richest, actually the biggest, the wealthiest narco from Mexico. I heard.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, he's the Lord of the Skies.
The airplanes.
Yeah. The story is that he had plastic surgery. He passed away. So in the series, is basically he's still alive, but he's living his life.
Oh,
being a drug dealer.
He's very handsome.
He was the first connection to the Colombians. I heard in real life.
In real life, these are real people. Yeah.
Yep.
Those are.
But see, they're not gonna want guys like that here. They're not gonna put guys like that here. They're not gonna. And if they ever did, if they would just question all the time where he's from. Oh, you're not real, you know. Or I've heard this way too many times. Oh, well, what? You're not real Mexican. Like what?
But also, here's the thing: another reason why these guys probably wouldn't even like would be hesitant or wouldn't want to be in Hollywood anyway, because we all know what these directors try fucking make these actors do.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
Weinstein.
There's a lot of nasty stuff going on behind
Yeah,
scenes.
a lot of them know. Yeah.
Yeah, that P Diddy stuff.
Yeah, a lot of them know that there's a lot of Weinsteins out there that might want to make him do some nasty shit.
Oh, they would love him.
Oh God. Ew. I mean, that's nasty, man. I'm scared for these kids.
And he's a very handsome man.
It's just like that's what I'm trying to tell people. I'm like, really? This is that's why I was telling people, are you sure am I seeing the right thing here? right, guys? Like, I'm like, oh, you know, we white guys are the prize here. I'm like, really? That guy is? It's like, you sure about that? This thing is, they know these guys exist. They just ignore these men. That's all. The white guys know. And maybe not you, but the men know.
I don't know.
Men know.
Yeah,
I
they
don't know
know.
whether-
They
I
know.
don't know
They're just
whether
like
the
they're trying to gaslight.
maybe in Iowa, but in the East Coast states, I don't see people giving a damn about no Anglo guy, you know.
They're not. I mean, it's just an act of desperation from these losers, because I know the jealousy when I see it. I'm like, yo, you guys are jealous, aren't you? That's not true. Leave me alone. Stop saying that. I'm not jealous. I'm not hating. I'm like, yeah, you are. They need competition, these motherfuckers. You know it, right? You know
They do, but they need to learn how to compete also, because they can't just stay bitching all the time. Like they're so angry at something, and then they can't pinpoint exactly what it is.
Oh
I don't know I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to do.
Though? What is the competition though? I mean, I don't. A lot of people don't pay attention to certain people in real life.
Yeah, yeah. On ground levels, it's very, very there. Yeah, exactly.
What was it? What was the guy? It's like it's funny because I remember I'm gonna show you another guy. He's from Uruguay. That's South America. And it's funny because I'm looking at everything now because I see I know when these guys show up, they're gonna look at them weird.
El fútbol brasileño, uno nunca sabe lo que puede venir para adelante, pero bueno, acá la verdad que estoy muy bien.
Y en Río también, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad que bueno, es una ciudad muy linda.
Yeah, he got yo. Yo, if this guy showed up in the US, I'm sorry, man. You look at him, yo, he's like, huh? It's like, I mean, I'm telling you how gay white guys in this country are. Oh my God, you're so handsome.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, our president sucks dick too, and they want to act like any different. Come on now.
Now this guy, he's from Uruguay, which is between South and Southern Brazil and Argentina, but he's Italian Spanish descent.
Yeah. He's very handsome.
This is what you look at, and these white boys don't know this. They don't exist. They look just like me. 97. You seen this, right?
Yep.
That's the problem that I think they have to admit. Like, oh, they'll rationalize that. It's like, oh, well, he's still white. That's why he's not like indigenous or something. We need to get rid of that binary point of like, I don't. Jeez.
Wait, you mean guys like Fernando Colunga? You mean guys like him? You never heard of him, right? Yeah, you never heard of him, haven't you?
No.
Okay. See, I told you they're lying to people. Like, they don't believe me. People don't exist, and like, yeah, you guys are lying. You guys are weird people.
They just, yeah, they. I mean, I know they just want to cherry pick and say, "Oh, well, he's just whatever." We do still, they do in general. I still see a lot of white folks make the mistake that like to think that they're like one race. With whatever Hispanic region you guys might be from, they still think of it as like just a single race, and it's weirder.
Yeah, like that's the thing. You see him, right? You look at him
Yeah.
like, okay, so I'm assuming you like his bushy eyebrows, because a lot of girls say they love bushy eyebrows.
Well, he has strong features too. Like, look at that jawline.
You don't see this in California?
The times I do, like I mean, you know, they're usually with just their own.
Have you met these people like this, or like you look at them like you're not?
Okay, so the very, very few times I've met people that are like so handsome, so good looking. They're usually from another country, and they're usually either from Mexico or some part of Southern Europe. They really like California.
Oh, I can see that. Look, and this is another one too. That's why I was trying to tell people about this. People don't believe me. Why? When I say this, like, okay, here. That's the mestizo we're talking about.
Oh. Wait, who's that? Oh, an actor?
Yeah, Fernando Colunga. That's what I'm saying. Guys let this walk around. That's why I keep telling you about the guys.
We would have had the white replacement yesterday.
Yesterday. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like that, they look like this. I mean, Dominican.
Wow, no, he's very handsome.
Yeah,
very
guys
handsome.
like that.
Tan. He looks tall.
I think what 5, like what 9, 5'11", 6 feet. I think so. I mean, oh yeah, I forgot you're tall for a girl, right? And they don't like short girls. They don't like tall girls, right? In this country.
No, they don't. Well, you know what? I'm not really that tall. I'm 5'7", like 120 pounds. But yeah, I don't know what the hell. They like them little.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
If they do like them big, they're usually like fucking like big, like tall, really tall women. But that's really rare. Just fucking, it's degenerate. Is what it is. I don't care however they want to try to play it. It's just degenerate.
It's a USA thing because you see Shaquille O'Neal was a hoops. The height difference is crazy, man. Like,
Yeah, you're right. And oh my gosh, that time he tried to kiss Shakira, she was like, no.
That was a way too big.
These guys are, oh my gosh.
He's like 7'2".
Yeah, man. You don't even fit in one of these cars, man.
He can't even fit. You know what? And this is another one too. Like, see, I'm gonna show you. This is a Cuban guy. This is what I'm talking about. See, I'm trying to show you different types. He's Cuban. Let's see right here. That's what. See, this is the black guys I'm talking about. Like these guys. See the difference? I mean, hello?
The girl's very pretty too. Was that a?
Yeah, she's Colombian. He's Cuban.
Oh.
See? Now you know why the black guys here really don't like the guys down there?
Well, even the mannerisms I can tell are different. I know, I mean, I don't want to stereotype, but Hispanics probably talk with their hands, but it's subtle and it's not like ghetto.
Yeah, look, see? Look.
Llevamos 10 años trabajando juntos
Yeah.
y empezamos a tener inquietudes diferentes en cuanto a la música.
Yeah.
Estuvieron separados.
No, they're very much different. I don't see really men like that at all.
Oh no.
Especially not in that like hue of skin and you know, with even his whole style, there's just something completely different. Yeah.
Okay. That's what
The lady was pretty too, actually. She was pretty striking.
Wait, can I ask you too? So like if this type of black guy was walking around, let's say 10,000 black men that had this exact look, would I'm assuming even the white girls would go date him.
Of course.
That's my whole point about this. The guy I mentioned earlier about race. It doesn't matter. He's kind of right about this, but the
Yeah.
problem is that what I keep telling people is that the guys here overall, they're not that attractive looking. So with us as Hispanic guys, you notice all the guys I mentioned, they're all like, you look at that. So when we see this, it's like we have to compete with this.
But so you guys operate on like a very, very like looks type of culture. Here we just kind of prioritize like, oh, you're white, you're good, even though the freaking guy might look like Ichabod Crane.
All right, so the main thing is the looks, you have to be romantic, you gotta know how to dance,
Yeah,
you gotta court, you gotta do a lot of things. It's more than just I think what happened with the Americans, what they do is throw a lot of money and now be problem solved. And that's not gonna work out eventually. And what happens is, like I said before, so notice that all of us here, he's Dominican, he's Mexican, I'm being mixed with proving half Mexican. The reason why you never see us say we're good looking people, like me, we're not bad looking people, but we can do better because remember, we're trying. This is our competition. We're trying to compete on their level, so it's always this competition.
Yeah, it's
Americans don't do that. So what happens is that they promote Jack Harlow's, the Luke Combs, that obese white dude with the stripper as a country singer.
I hate Jack Harlow. I just like
if you look at
if white men were to ever be able to access some of like what it's not gonna happen, but some of those traditions again, they would be so much more attractive. But
so what happened was they lowered the standard for white guys. So when white guys see these dudes get women, like Austin, like I think Austin Miller, whatever her name is, Austin something, this kid, Austin Butler, when they see someone like him, he gets all these chicks, right? They will sit there and say, well, I'm better looking than him. So if he gets all these hot girls, I deserve better. This is the problem with the guys here. That's not competition. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This guy here, if black men were saying compete with this guy, all of them will fall. They will like, where is he? I want to kill him. Because I noticed with the guys here, I noticed that they really are hateful towards guys that actually are attractive looking. I noticed.
Yeah. If you were to drop that Cuban guy in the middle of Atlanta,
oh my God,
Philadelphia or Southside Chicago.
Oh my God, I think Miller could not protect her. I'm sorry, I can't protect all these black girls everywhere. Get out of the way! I need your sperm. Come inside. But you know something, Miller? Even saying that tells you how desperate the girls are here to knock up children, because the girls here, they're so frustrated about the men here. It's so sad what's going on. They're playing this game over 30. You're old. You're washed up.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, why won't you wipe the girls up and call it a day? And it's like you don't want to have no kids, but then you all about or being replaced by foreigners. But then you look at but you look at where you live, like, but I see all these Hispanic men. They're coming here to building homes with their wives, and they're having like, a bunch of kids. And like, but it's like, so why you're not doing that? And then they turn around saying, "Oh, they're stealing money from us, and we pay for."
And you know what? I mean, you would see even the enclaves of like recent European, the more recent European immigrants. I mean, because there's always going to be immigrants coming to this country. This is what it is. And even the, like, say a German family right out of Germany, they're still going to stick with other Germans, not us. They preferably another person. And you have no control of that. Yeah.
I feel like what's happening, what's so sad about this is because you're seeing this, right? You're seeing other ethnic that you show up to this country. You see them building like homes and fixing like a roof and like don't worry, open this garage here and all that stuff. You see them like those guys. Like that's the thing they don't understand. Women see that stuff,
Of course.
and they turn around and look at like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
And then they got excuse like, oh, I can't get a job because these illegals. Yeah, that's right. Those men over there. It's Jorge. Him. That's why I'm seeing my fat ass over here lifting weights and doing no shit.
Yeah.
And the saddest thing about this is that
Well, Miller was in construction he's still in construction, mostly like masonry, and it's a tough job still. And he's young and he can't keep up sometimes.
How old is Miller?
But he's 29, 30.
That's okay.
And but he was kind of, his dad used to do that. My dad used to do that too in construction.
So what happened?
And it's really the only way that kind of to keep that going. These nerds, I don't know where they get so much anger from or what they're hyper fixated on. Nobody can really pinpoint out. They can't even point out exactly what it is that is making them so retarded.
Oh,
for lack of a better word.
You know what's so sad about this is because I'm not even dumb. They don't like competition.
Yeah.
This is why I keep telling these conservative women this. I said, do you understand what you're doing here? I said, what? You're destroying your dating options.
Yeah.
Look, don't you feel like, and that's the thing I was trying to tell people. The ones who are that they describe as traditional, conservative, want to build families, have values, those are the immigrants coming in.
Yeah.
And you're kicking them out. But they're not going to say that because he was competition.
Yeah.
And I know that. And I said that because deep down inside, they know they're being outperformed by them. And they know this. That's why they feel like the white men feel like, oh, I got to fuck the women so I can get back at them.
Yeah, and that's a very and when they can't do that, that's when they get really angry. But
yeah, like black guys too. Like they just, why do you think when black guys come and talk to me, it's always I want oh, you just gotta fuck your women.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's really the only thing. And black guys, and now they're saying they want a political party for black people, and it's like you guys, they've had opportunities. With them, I really don't know what else to really do.
They hate their women. That
except just leave them to it, because it's they have to realize that on their own, and we have to still white people. I would say we still have to come to terms with a lot of other stuff.
Well,
ourselves.
Well, black men, they've been bashing women for a long time. I'm like, oh my goodness. They're going to Dominican Republic. Oh, Dominican women, they look just like me. Oh my goodness. Let's make love. No, I'm serious. It's disgusting. And
dude,
what?
No, I was going to say that I hear in California, like I said, I have met at least 3 black individuals who told me that women they have dated, been with, none of them have been black. None of them. I've met at least 3 who have told me this.
And well, that's the thing is like at the end of the day, nobody has control over that if they want to be with who they want. But oh my God, the shitting they do are while doing whatever it is that they're doing, all of the shitting all the time. Like, please just shut the hell up and go be with whoever you want to be.
I grew up around a few black Americans, right? And there's one of them that he always, every time he sent me a picture of a chick, is a white American chick. I'm like, damn, man, you don't like your own. He's like, yo, I always tell you, nah, I'm good. Them bitches are always arguing. I'm like, oh man, this guy.
Hey, you know what's so funny?
You don't like his own kind.
You know what's so funny, HQ?
Mm-hmm.
White man says the same thing about white women. Oh man, they got attitude. I'm tired. They're yelling when I come home. They're always nagging at me. I gotta go overseas, man. I gotta go to Poland and the Philippines and Colombia. They're more conservative,
Most
traditional.
even white women here usually don't prefer them right away. They're like the last option usually. And even for marriage, like the divorce rates between black men and white women off the roof. There's no way nobody wants to risk that.
Told you.
He gets he gets the foul ones too. He gets the ones that
Yeah,
are.
they're not. I know they say that. I think it's maybe someday I'll talk about this with like
Miller. I told Miller. I said this to these guys. I
Yeah.
said this whole white women with black men. You mean white girls I met have told me, I hate this stereotype. Get this shit off my TV screen. I was like,
Yeah, we don't really prefer them like that at all. It's something like they perpetuated against, and I think their own women just kind of gassed them up, but
Yeah, their
we
own
really
woman
don't prefer them
definitely
like
got
that.
Yep.
Their own woman gas them up all day, everywhere online, everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what's
Their
crazy,
mothers,
though?
bro.
You know what's crazy? Miller's right. If you actually look at it, you tell white girls, okay, besides your men, you listed out of the equation. Who would you want to date next? They will say 9 out of 10 will tell you Hispanic guys.
Yeah.
And you know it's crazy why I say this stuff to people is that, well, does that make any sense? You keep saying that women are gold diggers, but their second option are Hispanic guys, and the last bunch we're not from gold.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you? You're lying.
Yeah.
You're lying to people. That's what you're doing.
Someone's lying.
Someone's lying. Like like it's true. Like these girls, like, oh, they only care about money here in America, and they don't care about the guys. They don't want. This is stuff like this. Women here in America don't care about marriage no more. Women in America don't want no kids. And I'm looking
Yeah.
at you like that's kind of insulting. I'm like, that's not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a fucking lie. And you know, at least 10 girls right now can think of that want babies. 10
Yeah.
girls right now. And they're not, and they're playing that fucking game, man. Like the 30 over 30. I mean, I'm glad you don't listen to that crap, but
Yeah.
they be playing that stuff like you over 30, the wall, and then you're the wall, and you know, man, fuck those people. The wall, my
Yeah, that's something they're gonna have to come to terms with. I only ever hear that. Like if we say something bad where we don't want them, we're just racist. And I think that's kind of it just mixed up with a whole bunch of other nonsense. And like being called racist for just not wanting to freaking be with you is what got just it had everybody we were sick of it.
What, but I'm so confused about this. When are gonna be white girls say, "Hey, our men are being racist towards us"?
I have yet to see it. I have yet to see it en masse.
The only person I met so far, it sounds great to say, is they actually realized this, a little bit of this, but she blamed the Jews, was Lily Gaddis. That was the only like, oh, it's the Jews.
Oh my gosh.
They're brainwashing the white men to date out. Like, no, Lily.
But look at how they're trolling her all the time in her comment section. They're saying they're just cruel to her. Yeah. Uh-huh. And oh, you're masculine, you know, you're doing blackface. And then all the guys bragging about their Asian or Hispanic girlfriends on there, like girl. It's just like she is like the if she's into humiliation stuff, she's doing it right.
Yo, Kev, do you
97 what was I?
remember when Lily Gaddis was mad because Redbeard Rance was showing off his Colombian girlfriend? she was just pissed. This fucking Jewish motherfucker.
And what's so funny about this, Miller? Colombia kicked them out of the country. And then
oh my gosh, honestly, they're just doing God's work because these men are just a cancer everywhere. They don't want to build here. They go start shit over there.
Miller, the women stole 10 grand from them. He started a whole rant about like these Colombian fucking whores. They stole my money and this and that, and I don't know what's going on. And I noticed in Colombia they hate white people.
Oh my lord!
You know, just like how the Negro says that it's anti-black. Red Bear ran and said that Colombia's anti-white.
Well, he should have stayed his ass in fucking hillbilly bumfuck know where he's from. That's what they don't want to like. We don't want to admit that the world belongs to us and nothing belongs to everybody else. Like what ours is ours here, and wherever we go, we want to claim as ours.
There's so many these white dudes going to like South America, and they say like because of
I'll be damned. I'll be damned if I ever had like a white girl actually go, for example, like Mexico or Colombia, and say, "Oh my gosh, I hate the white girls there." We understand. I think whatever. I'm just so tired of the mammies.
You know what's so sad? Because when they go to Argentina, I know they see the white guys down in South America. Because one white guy said, I was in southern Brazil. I saw an entire white Brazilian community, clean, beautiful, kept their heritage. And like, I saw white families everywhere. Like, and they're like, and oh my God, look at this all white community here in southern Brazil, and they have a Spanish and Portuguese and Italian and German descent people everywhere. And now I'm looking at them like, and then of course, okay, I have a friend. His name is Carolina. She's Italian, Brazilian, and she's
Yeah.
very, very fair, very white. So she showed me the video, and she started like, Kem, look at this guy. He's a fucking idiot. He's like, yo, he's about to jerk off with you. Because at his at her hometown. He's like, Carolina, be careful because he's about to jerk off with your community. Ill, Kem, no, I don't want him there. I don't want him to have bad genes in my community. He has to go.
Yeah.
He has to go. No, I don't want that. That's just disgusting. I'm like, ew, no.
You want to know what's so funny too?
You know
Cam?
what opened a can of worms too? I don't know if you guys remember when Romney was going against Obama at that time when he said he was Mexican, and it opened like a whole kind of, they're like, well, there's Mormons in Mexico too. I'm like, yeah. That one was so funny because people were just tripping out. They still can't understand Obama's mix too.
Well, I told you that too. 97, you're there?
Yeah.
What are you about to say?
What I was going to say too is it's so funny to me how these guys will say that South American countries, oh, they have lower IQs, blah blah blah. But then when you look at these guys, like for example, Redbeard is saying that Colombia has an IQ of 83, and I'm like, then why the fuck are you in Colombia? You know, they're saying, oh, Brazil is 87. I'm like, then what the fuck are you doing there? Why don't you guys go to high IQ countries like Sweden, Norway, like Ireland? But they're never going to go there. Germany.
What they confuse Hispanic women for, what I'm seeing is they confuse them for being somewhat a little bit. They think they're gonna be like Asian girls, and then they think they're gonna get like.
Oh man, that's a bad idea.
No. Yeah, no.
For real, seriously, that's they think that like, oh, just because these girls, all these other girls right now, like they worship whiteness a lot, and they go to these Hispanic girls and they get their egos trashed, and they hate them. Like they're like, oh, these Latinas are this and that. That's what happens.
Wait. I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you seen a Dominican girl cuss out a man before?
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna handle that shit, And have you seen the girls down there in these countries? Like, have you seen some of their body fake, like Brazilian? They got fake bodies, man. Like thick legs, like they're built like shit, like Amazonian chicks. Like, do you
It's
think
like the one place in the world where their girls will most likely end up killing them instead of them doing harm to the girls?
That's all over Latin America. The
But
guy,
these guys will throw themselves at that.
Yep, the guy who
That's on
chopped
them.
the guy who chopped the dude's penis from Venezuela. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh my
in
God.
Mexico, if you cheat off your husband, they someone hire a hitman. Sicarios.
Oh,
They'll hire them.
yeah.
If you cheat
I would
on
admit. I mean,
find out,
the last thing you would want to do, doesn't matter if it's a whatever country, is fuck around that badly with the locals. And that should just be common sense, but they just can't shut the hell up.
Another thing too about this is that and I said before many times about this as well. Like, it's kind of weird that they're saying this stuff because, because I'm looking at my own mother. I'm like, my mother was never submissive.
And you know what trips them out the most is they're probably like, oh my gosh, why aren't they worshiping me? Like the white mammies do, or like how the Asian girls do, or how whatever. Even black girls to a certain degree white worship a little bit more. And I swear, it's like a nasty power struggle with Latinas right now.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think what's gonna happen is that they're gonna realize very quickly they're the ones in charge, not the guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're the ones in charge. That's why there's a whole thing about machismo, right? That's called defense mechanism. That's what I call it. The reason why I say this, Miller, is because because when you say this stuff, I'm thinking to myself like, yo, like, have you seen the girls down there? Like, I know these guys are the big asses. I'm like just like me, anything else. But the joke is the bigger the ass is, the bigger the problem it is. Because the more body she has, the more she'll be more aggressive. And naturally, that's how Hispanic girls are. They're Remember, this is a masculine society, right? So that also includes the women as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying the cussing, the screaming, they're not going to handle it because that was my mother. And that's going to be a while to get to that. It should be at least 10 years to understand that. They're not used to the cussing and screaming. Like, white girls don't cuss and scream like that. No, they do nag. Yes, every girl nags, but not the level as these girls down in these countries. They are really bossy. You know how I know this? One time a Russian girl told me, "Oh, you're Mexican, right? Okay, so since you're Mexican, I know women are very feisty down there. You can handle my shit. As in, you can handle your behavior. That's the skills that we have. We know how to handle bitchiness and nagginess. These guys have run away from nagginess.
They'll just say, "Oh, you know how with Black American guys, sometimes they'll say the women, women and the government kicked them out of the home."
Yeah.
And with white men, it's kind of the same thing when they complain about us. It's like, "Oh, you're nagging all the time, you're never happy," so they leave. And that's not always the case.
Really? That's what we're hearing, folks. I mean, I'm sorry when I hear these guys talk about race, and it's like, if I just go to Brazil, things could be different. I could be living fantasy island. I'm like, no, you can't. You don't got that smoke. Like,
no,
they don't. Like, they don't have that smoke. I mean, I'm telling you, Miller, because that's why I say the broad shoulders, the wide back, the guy can lift and throw stuff and build shit, that kind of thing. They're thinking, oh, he can handle me, not just in the bedroom, but also like if I argue, he can take it.
Yeah,
that's what they're looking at. The guys here, the women here don't want to say it like that. They're trying their best not to nag, which is okay. But it's like, it's so we as men, we know that girls tend to nag, and a lot of American men are scared of their women because y'all nag and yell at them, and they don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Do you feel this? It's okay.
Well, when we do call them out on some stuff like that. I mean, shit, even online, right? They will just shame the hell out of you. Like, they'll say, "Oh, these liberal, ugly, the same thing, ugly liberal white women, and they're all fat, and they're all this, and they all have daddy issues and problems." And I really don't know how else to address all that.
Is this the liberal white girl they're trying to go after? Right here. Do you think You think they can handle? I told black guys, you think you can handle these women? I don't think so.
What is this? They're paying for that, right? Yeah, they're paying for that, bro. They don't even speak their language.
Could
Come
you
on, man.
imagine them? Okay, HQ, you know your mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does your mom nag to your dad? And to
Does
you?
she what?
Nag.
Yeah,
Like
my mom is
yell, hey,
my,
slap.
my mom and all the rest of the other women in my family on my dad and my mom's side, man, they're not docile at all. Yeah, they're not docile.
Look at this
Man.
proud white fan. I'm not gonna say anything else. Look at this.
And that's
proud white
not to say that the guys don't have some good points either. They do sometimes, but it's not just always their way or no way. And they don't want to admit that too.
Look, Miller, look. A nice white Brazilian family.
Oh.
And you see right there.
Hey, the one in the green. The one in the green looks like a Costa Rican chick I know. Hey.
Proud. Look at those feet. Look at that. Proud family. Look at that.
Yeah, and that's a good looking family too.
Yeah, look at that. Proud. The father's smiling. I'm happy with my family right here. You know, so the son is going to be an attractive man. He's not going to be a weirdo.
Yeah, we're just in a weird position right now because
they need. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. What they need is a Latin American father. They need a white Brazilian dad to come into their faces. Just tell them. Anytime you argue, these guys say that you wish your dad was a white Brazilian man. Like, oh my god, look at look at that. All my white children, all my proud of their whiteness.
what? Who said this? BBC Ingenuity. She probably ain't even this nobody. I don't know what else to say. The second I just don't want black men, they start saying all that weird shit.
Oh, black men are weak as fuck, man. I show them black images in Brazil. They get angry. Like, stop showing that shit to my women.
Bro, this guy is crazy. I never heard a Dominican sound like this chick that's on the panel. What the fuck? Where's BBC Ingenuity from, bro? What the fuck?
Fluke Duke. Fluke Duke 5. Yeah, he's 29, 30. I mean, I don't. What do you want me to say? She's a fraud, whatever.
This girl gives me Chicana Dominican vibes. She's probably ain't even a snow bunny.
And he mixed up Chicana and Dominican. What? Chicana Dominican?
Yeah.
Whoa. Chicanas, that's a California term.
Yeah.
What?
Wrong coast. This female didn't even know the correct age of her so-called cousin. She's a fraud.
No, Miller's fucking 30 or 29. I mean, whatever, but he's 30. I don't know what else to say. Rage bait failed. What? They think I'm rage baiting. They can't believe.
Look, Negroes, look. A white Brazilian. Look. Yeah. She is proud to be a white girl.
And you know what? Okay, so now that I don't know why they get, even the guys get so mad when we just don't prefer them. Oh my gosh, Kim, have you not seen what's going on? Like, there's literally white girls getting punched in their face for rejecting them right now. The only thing,
Miller, when they go down to South America, the black dudes, they're in shock with the white girl. Oh my god. Oh, there's white girls here. And you want the most shocking part? That's what they say. Oh, there's black women. Are black women. Oh my god, they're dating out. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're freaked out that black girls got options down there. They freak out. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's weird. I think black guys have this weird fixation. They almost think of us as their women, and it's like we're not. We're not even thinking about you guys like that in general every day. It's not like that at all. I don't know what else to say.
See right here, I don't see white girls that look like this, have a nice energy, they're bubbly, exploring. Hey guys, I'm right here. I'm a white girl. I'm gonna show you this. I mean, it's only like a very few. They're like, hello, I'm Becky here, and thank you very much here. I'm very beautiful. All right, out of the way here. I'm so beautiful. They're not like laid back and chilled, because that's what's supposed to be California girls, right? This supposed to be this right here. This is what white girls supposed to look like on average in the US. It's something like this.
That's
what happened? What happened? What happened? And the men ruined it. The men in this country, they ruined the white girls here. They ruined them. Look at Baywatch. Look at those women. They turned to drug addicts and they all fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
You sons of bitches. Now they're going to Brazil trying to ruin this beautiful, proud European descent female. And you got these guys you got another
Now that you mentioned Baywatch, it's crazy how they had Pamela Anderson back in the day, but since they couldn't find a white girl that was at Pamela Anderson's level, they had to get Priyanka Chopra. She's Indian to play her character.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I tell her, I stand by this. The white men in this country ruined their white women here. They ruined them.
That's the real white replacement, if we're being honest.
What?
I swear. There was this dude, you guys, I brought him up months ago when your other channel before it got taken down, where he was like, it was this black guy, and he was saying, oh, let's do, we can't deal with black women anymore. We're just going to go and take women from other communities and rebuild it that way. And I can't remember he was one of those red pillar guys that you guys talk about now and then. And
red pillar rants, one of these
no, and they were calling him out too about it because what he was so mean about it when he said it.
Oh,
Anton.
Anton
Daniels.
Yeah, and I remember you guys talked about it for a short time.
Oh wait, who?
And that
Anton Daniels.
Yeah, and that mindset is probably the same exact mindset some of these white men probably have.
Yeah,
we can't build it that way. We'll just build it with other women. It's like, but
Anton Daniels cannot take anything. He was the one staying quiet when Fleece Johnson was getting at him.
Gosh.
The booty warrior.
I hate that I know about who that is.
Yeah, man. Fleece Johnson was.
Come here, black. Come over here.
Yeah, man. Fleece Johnson was talking to Anton Daniels like if it was P. Diddy talking to Usher.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that I know who that is, but I know who you're talking about.
You know what's so sad about this? If white American males were to resell in Brazil, they will ruin this world. They'll tell their work, you gotta fight for me. Oh, these Asian girls are hotter than you. Make her feel bad, stressed out. This is why I don't feel bad for the girls cheating off of these guys with their local men. I just don't blame them.
Jeez.
Yeah, go ahead, girl. You do right. You deserve to be what you're supposed to be with, not this shit. I'm sorry, but the problem is a lot of these guys are weird, and you look at these. Miller, when you see do you see the difference between the white girls down there and the ones here? Like, it's just I'm telling you, it's just the mannerisms, it's just the attitude, it's just the aura around her, it's just the energy level.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed the white
and
girls
over here, it's like when a white woman gets punched in the face by a black guy, right? And then the white dudes are just like, oh, see, well, that's what happens. We're not listening to us.
Or like, oh my god,
so mean,
oh my god,
so mean.
Oh my god, I'll call the police. Let me take a picture of you. There it is. Oh my god, I'll call the police. Hello, officers. My white girlfriend just got punched in the face by a Negro. Please come right away. Oh my god. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, and you would think that, okay, well, at least that would be caring, but they're just so mean about it. They're like, see, you guys wanted this. You were fucking marching for BLM and all that. And it's
the
like,
video, Miller, of the white girl the white American girl was in Colombia with her white American man.
Oh my gosh, that could have. Oh,
was
yeah.
attacked by a criminal from Colombia.
He was trying to steal her phone, and her boyfriend ran.
Yes, the Colombian men showed up like, get out of here.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. I would have left him too.
Would you leave him?
And I was like, please hope. I'm hoping he's like our brother, but a brother would actually fight harder. Actually, he'd be like, whatever.
Oh, you know the comments? They're all saying, leave her, go down. Like the listen, the was like this Colombian girl was saying, girl, you deserve better. That is not. This cannot be your man.
Yeah,
this is not man. Like it's funny.
Please don't tell us. Yeah, leave him. Like everybody agreed too. Like,
leave this man. He is not for you.
And at one point, it got to the point where in the beginning it was like, oh, she should have known better to put them at risk and everything. Like they were still kind of blaming her. And then everybody, when it picked up, like when it went mainstream, everybody else was like, no way. There's no justification. Leave that freaking guy, whoever you were with.
Leave him 100%. I'll tell her to leave her all the time. Like, yeah, screw that bitch. And he is a bitch. How dare you leave your girl? Like, oh my
Spending
god,
for herself.
And then the Colombian man showed up. Go beat the shit out of you. Oh my god, Colombian man. And that's so sad. That tells you right there they're not protected, the women here.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad because we talked about.
In fact, they kind of like to see it, especially with white. You know all the shit that's happening right now with like with Erica Kirk. Oh, they hate her, and it just kind of evolved into that too. Like, oh, she's lying. She was never for Charlie. She never loved him. Whatever, and like they all got together on their hate for white women.
I hate that bitch, and what she's doing is wrong. It's like.
I
don't know what you do. What can she do is wrong.
What do you guys think of all these American males talking about going through their midlife crisis?
That's a thing. That's a very real thing. I'm seeing it even happen even earlier than that. Like, there's even younger. I'm scared. These younger kids. I've heard some of them talk, and some of these like those.
Look, oh my goodness. You see that? I saw her with a non-white man. Someone called the presses. How dare you speak to that? Look, oh my goodness. Look at this. How dare you, mixed pardo Brazilian man, talk to that white Brazilian girl? How dare you? They're staring at you. You cannot belong here. You see how crazy this is with these kids?
Yeah, that is crazy.
You know, it's sad. It's sad. I mean, listen, tell us I don't care about who you did at the end. It doesn't really matter. But here in the U.S., I kind of have to step back. Like, okay, there's something going on here, and I don't like it. That's why I tell that's why I don't even mean by. I did tell people like, listen, if you're a Hispanic guy, just get a white girl down these countries because I don't know what's going on with the white people here. They're acting up a little really weird.
We have a lot of unaddressed stuff.
Yeah,
we do. And unless we finally address it as like white specifically that problem that's unique maybe to us, we're not gonna change. It's not gonna happen.
White men are crazy. They've told I met even on TikTok. They're like, listen, what you're saying is true. I'm a white woman. I agree with you. It's just that the white men. The thing is, a lot of white girls are scared of their men. I'm like, why? He says because they can take away our money. They feel like we're crazy. We label as a feminist, and they try to sabotage your career. And then, like you're on the coal, and they feel like you're not protected, so you gotta go back and beg for them.
Exactly, they're very cruel. I mean, listen, when I got online, right, I wasn't planning on, but I'm like, oh my gosh, I have had it. When I called in, and and you saw how he got. I mean, thank God I wasn't up to his face. He probably would have punched me. I wouldn't doubt that.
You woman.
What else for being me and
I got enough pussy.
I mean, and those are really how you guys say it. I mean, they're fighting words and they're cruel. You know, him saying that he was gonna snap my neck or whatever, and I was like, bitch.
Where he said he's from again? Where he said he's from?
The guy said that he was The guy said he was Jewish and
No,
something
no, I
else.
mean like what state? What state he says he's at?
Who? Her? Me?
Not him. What state he said he was in?
I forgot already.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's how they get it. And like, that's the best case scenario. God forbid I ever come across something like that in real life.
Yeah.
And I mean, at the fate of my own, I mean, usually, of course, I'm going to be around them more. That's just my family. But
Miller, can I ask you a question? Are they?
Yeah.
Is it the reason why they're pissed off at Hispanic men because we don't bow down to white dudes?
Well, it's a big part of it. If I would be lying if it wasn't, and they just short circuit even more when they see that they are white Hispanic people and they don't like them. And they just makes everything even more complicated. Like it's either live and let live, but they don't want to do that. They want to nitpick what everybody else is doing all the time. Nobody else can do anything else right. It's just white people. They're the only ones that can do something right. And it's like, I don't understand where that mindset ever came from. I thought we had gotten rid of some of that.
I don't think we have gotten rid of that for quite some time. There's something wrong with these guys because I noticed that if it feels like we have to worship white dudes, but I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Number one, we're half white.
Yeah. Well, and mixed. But here's the thing, like, for example, you've heard of this kid too. You brought him up, Nick Fuentes. Right? And he's only like a quarter because Mexican, if even whatever his admixture might have been. And they still one drop him as like, oh, he's Hispanic. But the guy's mostly white. I don't know where that ever came from.
His grandfather, one of his grandfathers is Mexican, right? And everything.
Yeah, his dad is like half or less than half. But see how they want to blame like, oh, white supremacy on Latinos, but the kid is mostly white. His mom is white.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. And
his dad's mostly white. Like, when are we gonna ever acknowledge some stuff? Okay, some stuff that happened in the past, we can leave it there. But what about right now?
They're not gonna take.
We avoid accountability at all ways. And yeah, I mean, sometimes like our thing of black violence and this and that, but there's only so much we can blame on them too. Like, for what reason? En masse, like what? How? How could you blame anybody else?
What can we blame on them? A lot of things, and that's because most of like I said, most of these women, they're that's the thing about it. Like you said, right? There needs competition, right? And that's the thing. They don't want competition. And that's the problem with white Americans because it's like that. But the loophole that we have is that this is what I was telling them. We don't need your gene pool. We have white people in our country to begin with. So we won't need your genetics. Anytime a white guy wants to a white, they get fucking angry. Like, we don't need your genetics. Sorry. And then
because then it turns into you wish you had something.
But you know what? I get more pissed off. They get more pissed off is when I tell them about the mixed kids with Latin American fathers. Because if you notice in Orange County, there's not a lot of mixed kids with Latin dads, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna outnumber the white guys with whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not many Latin American dads, right? So whenever I go on these streams, I tell them, I say, listen, I always tell these white guys, do you think your life would be better if your father was a white guy from South America? You know what they told me? He said that their outcome could be very different. I said, of course it would be. You have a Spanish Portuguese last name. Your dad represents you, and when it comes to women, it'll give you more pull. And he starts like, yeah, I agree with that. I said, so thank you for saying that those men that are handsome looking, that's why. And and that's when I explained to them kind of like about like that's why I feel like that's the fear is that if they see a girl that looks like her, but the dad's like a white man from like Brazil or like Colombia, and their mom is like, let's say, American, they'll freak out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's a couple of artists, like, do you know Diego Luna?
The name sounds familiar. I think if I see him, I do know. I think I
You know
do.
the guy who plays Star Wars. The Diego Luna that did the
Oh
whole.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
They don't know this because her mom is British American. His dad is Mexican.
Oh, okay.
Like, do you see how the difference is? Aaron Diaz. Aaron Diaz, his mom is actually Irish American. His dad's Mexican, but he was born and raised in Mexico.
I'm not sure who that one was, but
Aaron Diaz.
Diego Luna, yeah, I could see. I mean, yeah, he can pass us. I mean, if he goes to Europe, they'll say he's white.
Yeah,
They don't have like that, idea of like whiteness how it is here. And by the way, not all Europeans are super blonde, pale, blue-eyed people. There's some Europeans that are obviously a bit more tan, more than we give ourselves credit for.
Yeah, this is an example. Hold on. All right, that's him right here. It's right here. This guy. That's him. He's mixed.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He's very handsome.
Yeah, that's why I was telling this to a guy. Like, you do.
Is he in American shows?
He did one American show, but he does mostly novellas.
Oh, okay. That's probably why I never heard.
Go talk to your Mexican female friends if you have any. Ask them about Aaron Diaz. Ask him who he is. They probably ask him who Ferdinand Colunga is. Ask him who these other guys are, and then you're like, "Well, who are you talking to? Who's telling you this information from?" Like, so that's why I was trying to tell this guy. I said, you do realize Mexican or Mexican guys with white moms, you do know they come out different from your guys, from you ladies. Because the reason why I say this is that it's okay. In Mexico, it's kind of reverse. The guys date out than is the girls. Because we're in Mexico. So most of the wealth and milk are a bunch of Mexican guys. So you see a lot of like South American, European, some African girls come to Mexico. They marry the Mexican men there. They have a bunch of mixed children, and they come out looking like this.
Yeah, he's very handsome.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say is that I feel like the problem is it's also like a quality thing. Because remember, the guys who come are to me poor, and maybe that could be a factor. And also learn other things too, or working class, or they feel like they're insecure because you're white, you have all the status and wealth, and like we're poor people. So some guys feel that way, but the truth of the matter is, deep down inside, I think the guys know if they get with the girls, like the kids will come out looking like this, and they feel like they're gonna challenge their mixed kids, because remember, they're in their idea, they feel like the ones with Mexican dads with white moms, they're going to convert them to this whole Mexican mindset, which doesn't really happen that way. Because with white Americans, they always try to convert their mixed kids to follow just the white dad, ignore the mom side. That's why I know about mixed kids here with white dads. They don't like here. He doesn't do that. He speaks English and Spanish. He knows his mom and dad side. Like, that's how we exchange cultures. We don't do what the Americans do. We don't hawk, we give. That's the difference. You see, that's how it works.
That already sounds complicated. We're so, and that's why I think that in one way or another, I think white guys realize that too. So that's why they're trying to go back to whatever back is with that traditional conservative stuff. It's not even politics anymore. It's just like an aesthetic, really, that they're going for. And I don't think we just don't know how to do that. We're beyond that. We never did
Because
any of that.
I think that that's because they don't have the they lost their family identity. They feel like marrying these women will bring them family.
Interesting.
And that's the problem, because the fight starts with the husband. The structure of the family, like the like, you know, the mom is a centerpiece, but
Yeah.
like, the yolk is the mom, but
Yeah.
the shell, the protector, is the father. So the goal is to, okay, the story grows is the guys stay, okay, women stay in the house, men stay outside the house. The reason why men stay outside the house is because we are the protectors of the house. So we protect everything outside, because outside is dangerous. Because the goal is for them to stay inside, feel protected. So therefore, she gives birth to the family.
Yeah.
And once she gives birth to the family, you know that the main goal is to make sure there's just comfort, and there's you know, water, there's clothes, there's heating, because she needs to bear children, because when children give birth, they look up to the mothers first.
Yeah.
And the reason why I know this is because I have a lot of nieces and nephews, and this is a fact. When these are kids, boys or girls, they first look up to the mothers. You don't believe me? If you see a 2-year-old kid and that child does not see the mom, she will start crying. Oh yeah. And the thing is that, so what happens is that while the process of it, but there's trust. That's the main thing. I trust you to protect me. Okay, that's why I'm giving you my body to give birth to your offsprings, the ones that are going to replace our you know, our lineage. So my goal is to protect the family and outside the family. So while the children grow up, I'm supposed to be outside working, fixing, building, do roofing and picking stuff up and doing all the hard labor, while you stay inside doing the more soft labor. Because women cannot work the way men work. You know what I mean? And also it's dangerous because outside could be bad people, criminals, murderers, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the whole purpose behind staying inside versus outside. Because something happens to us, at least my children are safe with the mother. That's how it usually works. So when the children grow up, you know, the thing is, the mom teaches the mom is the first teacher and the first person that follows religion. So if, like, let's say she wants to go to church, or whatever stuff, like anything, or be a teacher, the woman has to teach the children, because they listen to her. The first teacher is the mom. You know, count 1, 2, 3. You know, kisses, sing a song is through the mom. This is why it's important that women are educated. Smart women that can, you know, read and write and all stuff. These guys talking about, I don't want no education from women and fuck that shit. They're lying. They're weirdos. Get rid of them. That's caveman talk.
Yeah.
As women grow up, then when they get older, when the kids start to the sons get older, the daughters get older, what happens is that's when they start doing the chores. So when I was growing up, my father grabbed me and told me, you're working outside. Because one time I was with my mom cleaning the dishes, and then my dad grabbed me and says, you're coming with me outside. Jackie stays inside. My sister Jackie, who's my twin, would wash dishes. I'll be outside picking wood and chips. So that's how it works. Then you start to grow. Then your dad tells you how to fix, how to build stuff. So I learned how to build, you know, a chair, a shed. You know, you're doing all that stuff. So the basic stuff, like how to use your hands, how to tie a rope, how to mow a lawn, how to do all these stuff that you need for as a man. While I'm learning this, my sister is learning how to be, you know, cooking, and okay, this is the ingredients, I'll do some that. Now, as I got older, my mom taught me how to cook and how to make up clothes, because that's how it is. Inside choice, my mom taught me. Outside stuff came from my father. So this is how you develop someone. So at
Interesting.
time,
So I think that's probably so right where you said that right now.
Yeah.
That's probably where we go a little bit wrong because the mom is expected to be with the kids, right? But the dad here is what I'm saying is it kind of depend on the women to do all of that.
That's why I figure my streams where I said I blame the fathers because your sons are not prepared to work.
Yeah.
That's very true.
And that's because they're usually raised by the moms if the dads are gone. And listen, I mean, it happens because I mean, both of my parents worked at this point. Like, there's no escaping that, you know. Some the girls and the guys both have to work to make it ends meet in some places.
I feel bad. I feel. I mean, there's some. Listen, there's some great moms that do work, but it's different from a man. And the thing about it, you know, like that's where if let's say you're a single mom, you look at the uncles and males of your family saying that he'll come to us and we will work with him. So basically,
yeah.
So basically, if we were being punished, my dad was sent. Not me particularly. I was actually a good kid, actually, but my cousin was having a bad attitude with my aunt and my uncle, so they sent him to Mexico with my oldest uncle who passed away recently, Uncle Manuel, and he had a coffee farm, and basically it was like a slave plantation for him. He will beat the shit out of him. He will work him like a dog, like dog ass hours, and I haven't seen him over a year and a half, man. This guy came back literally a foot taller, like he became like 6'2". He had a 6-pack ab. I'm like, yo, what the fuck happened, man? Like, yo, what is this? And the uncle, you know, he made him a man. He would tell me that he'll go to the mountains and start walking to the fucking mountains. He did horseback. He was riding bulls. And he was being a man, you know, he could build a house. Like he was a man's man. You know, like he's a man, you know, finally, you know, hey, he eventually stayed back in Mexico, but he knew how to build stuff, fix stuff, know how to fix cars. That's what dads do. They teach stuff like, and women, I'm not saying women cannot do this for sons, but it's not the same. They need that discipline. They need that male figure. They need that guy that will get in his face and like, no, you're gonna do this whether you like this or not. Come on, get over here. Come on, work, hustle, let's go. Because that was my dad. My dad would cuss me out. Hurry up! You're like, yeah, that's how it's kind of like those boot camps.
Yeah,
it's like because Hispanic dads are like drill sergeants. Hurry up! Get over here! Come on! I told you don't do that. Get over here. There is no mistakes. That's what my dad would tell me. There is no mistake. Now get over here. Come on. Hurry up. And like, okay, Dad. I'm tired. Okay. That's good. Tomorrow we're going to be waking up 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning? Like, get up over here.
Yeah.
That's my father. And then my mom would come over and kind of cuss me out. But when you're older as a guy, your mom stops doing that because you're now a man. So your father kind of like is a disciplinarian, and you learn how to fix things, build stuff, and all that stuff. That's how you prepare yourself for the future of being a manhood. That's how you prepare yourself. It's like with Bruce Wayne in Batman Begins. He didn't know how to be a man, so he thought maybe if I go get beat up a bunch of ex-cons, I'll be a man. I'll man up myself.
Yeah, until he
went to the guy, the guru. He saw him as a father figure because that's what.
That's what happens. They look for father figures.
Yep. Why do you think in those stories like these athletes like my coach was like my father?
Yeah,
because it's the only guy who gave him discipline. You know, that's the thing, and guys crave for that. They like those, but my issue with the guys here, they don't have that. They usually have that dog in them.
And the problem here is they just kind of blame the women. So that's my thing with them is like, what else should we do? And they don't know either.
Well, like my grandfather, he told me this. He said that this is what he told me before he passed away. He said, Kev, you built the house. First, you learn how to build a house. Then you fix the house up, and then you make the house work. And once you're done fixing, then once you finish your house, then you try to find a wife to put it in the house.
Interesting. So right now, what's happening is some of the men are saying, "Oh well, we don't need a woman in the house anymore," and so it's kind of disbanded everything, or it feels like that anyway.
Because you're 34, I'm 38 years old, right? So around almost the same, a little bit of the same age, millennial ages, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's what I'm about to tell you, okay? Most Hispanic guys, when I talk about how my dad would discipline me a lot, almost every Hispanic guy gone through what I gone through. That warfare, that trench warfare, that's now, mind you, my dad was an ex-guerrilla soldier back in the 70s, military back in the 70s in Mexico. So,
and that's pretty unique.
Okay, I'll tell you.
That's gonna be hard to beat.
You know why? Okay, Miller, you know why these guys are like this? Is because a lot of the Hispanic men, a lot of their, I say like this, we're war babies. Basically, a lot of our dads, they came from like all the genocide wars what happened in the 1780s that came to the United States. So, like a lot of the Mexicans who came to California the last since the 80s and the 90s and early, a lot of them have military backgrounds. Those are the guys, those are the tough guys that you're seeing like walking around like 6 feet tall and all that stuff, or 5'11", or even your height. They're pretty wide and everything, and they can fix a roof because their dads are from the military. They're from a military background.
Yeah.
I'm from a military background. So the Argentinians you see, like very wide and everything, like pretty boy, like jawline, their dads came from the genocide wars in South America. So when you're so when you see like all of that,
that's pretty serious stuff.
Yeah, so when when you will come from a place where you have to fight, and there's war, there's like economic collapse, tyranny, stuff like that. All the wars going down there. So when you see that, you see now you're here. You have your son growing up here. You want to train him like you would train as a kid. That's what happens. So that's why people say, man, these guys are aggressive. I'm like, well, yeah, because their dads came from war.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's what they don't tell you this stuff, but that's really what happened. Like if you look at even the drug cartels, all those guys are ex-military guys. They're trained from the military.
Yeah, that's some scary stuff.
Yeah, even guys like Messi, his dad was from the military. The soccer player, why if he's so good?
Oh yeah,
His father will tell him go run up and down, up and down, up and down. Because he's hurt. I heard how his dad was training him.
Yeah.
And I was realizing, yeah, because that's the military. They talk like that. My dad's the same way too. My dad's a very stone cold guy, like really stubborn, like a really like not anymore. He's more like a gentle guy now because he got a bunch of grandkids. But we're pretty my brother pretty stoned because we learned it from our father. So
it's something that the fathers. Interesting, because we bring that up too a lot. I mean, it's not a secret. It's been stuff going on here in the States, I mean, all of the closeted gay men just coming out, and it's just so many things we have to address.
I mean, I heard this. Who has a similar backgrounds too? The Slavic men.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially if they came in the 90s. Yep, you're right.
If you look at those guys, you hear how women talk. Like I need, if you talk to Slavic men will say that my dad was in the war of this, and they're like Bosnians, Croats, Serbians, like that generation. Even the kids that are born right now in the 2000s, like they're telling me stories like, yeah, my dad saw tanks and everything, and my dad was in the military, and their thought process is to go to war.
Yeah,
that's their society, is to go to war, protect their homeland. So when I hear these guys say, "I'm gonna get me a Slavic chick," I'm kind of weird. I'm like, oh,
even that same, well, not same mindset, but when they say like, oh, we need to protect our homeland from freaking what? Here in the States, we have it so good, we actually want to fight somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like I don't know what else they want. Oh, we have to fight from the invaders. Like what? Who? The corn man? Like en masse? Who's doing anything to you? Nobody.
Yeah. Someone call me incel? Good. I'm not gonna give a shit. My response is they're Americans, not me. My dad's not. I'll tell you right now, I'd be an incel with a Mexican father than them be an American dad. How about that? Checkpoint.
They're gonna believe what they want. Nobody's
no because
whatever.
I'm telling you, I grew up in a certain way. I know what I'm talking about.
And they'll just
I
disregard you when they just don't want. They got their feelings hurt somewhere. I mean, these guys are already saying, "Oh, she's not even a snow bunny." Well, sir, I don't know what to say. I really don't know.
And the thing about those cultures, like the women are very aggressive when it comes to the men selecting, as in, can you fix me a house? Can you fight? Can you use a gun? Because remember, they're used to their men being fighters in war trenches. Like that's what that society is built on, and the guys here don't have that. They really don't have that.
Yeah, they really don't. I mean, look at what how they were saying, oh, war with Iran and everything, and guys here were freaking out. All of the red pill guys went really quiet in July. I think is when it happened earlier in the year. They really don't want war. I don't know why. I don't know what their goal is, Kim. I really try to. Not Miller, not me, not anyone could really point it out. Except we just kind of need to fix our own.
Because the thing about it shows that they're masculine, and a lot of American men, they just need someone to go to war with, which is weird. But the thing about it is that their dads are not involved in their kids' lives. They're really not.
Yeah.
I'm talking about basic things. I take it for granted because I work with my father. So I'm with him all the time, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like now I'm looking at when you're thinking about right now, I'm thinking like these guys don't have a grudge with their fathers. There's no like there's always like a grudge against their dads. And I feel like because I feel like my father has always told me that everything was fine till the drug showed up. The hippie shit. That's how my father feels like it. Because my dad was born in 1948. So
probably the one thing my dad would probably say the same thing, but my dad's also.
How old's your father?
Whatever. He is gonna be 65.
Okay, my dad's like mid-70s.
Okay. Yeah.
So the thing is that when I looked at my father, he told me about the hippies. Because in Mexico they're being the shit of the hippies. They didn't want that shit. Yeah, they didn't want that crap. Like, man, fuck this shit.
It's just like we just don't have it. It seems like we don't have that balance here. Maybe on the ground level, yeah, because I don't see a lot of the stuff happening like that crazy, right? On my day-to-day life. But man, it just seems like you're either one way, like super degenerate, whatever type of person, or
the reason why I'm saying this to you,
or you're racist, and that's the way it should be in order to preserve yourself, and that's also not right.
Because the thing about it, this is why I'm upset about the I'll say just because the white guys here, before I let you go, because I know it's getting late here. I feel
we don't have anything better to do. We had a good Christmas.
Oh man, I feel so bad because I know for a fact that you ruined the women in this country. The white men here, they ruined them all. And they don't want to admit to. Anytime when I say this to them, I don't want to talk about it. It's their fault. No, it's your fault.
Yeah, there are men and they're exploiting us. If you ever remember, and I think you guys talked about it too, that guy that was from The Girls Gone Wild, had it not been for white women on man saying, hey, they're mistreating our daughters, they're doing this and that, shut him down. They would have kept going, Cam. Look at OnlyFans. It's mostly white women on OnlyFans.
They made
And yeah, I mean, the owner, I think the founder didn't intend it that way. He just so happened to be Jewish. And I was saying, oh, it's these Jews that are exploiting our women. Dude, what the hell?
They're the face of pornography. They made them the face of abortion, the face of feminism, the face of
Yeah.
And then like they started saying, I made a joke, right? I said that there was one white guy came up and told me, I explained to him, I said, listen, who's pregnant all these white girls?
Yeah.
And you know what this guy told me? Beaners. And I was like, really? I say it right now. Listen, if it was a Colombian or Brazilian man pregnant all these women, or even Mexican dudes, they're not boring those babies. They're not boring those babies. Oh hell no. Trust me. If a Brazilian man was knocking up white American girls left and right, those women are not boring those babies. But they're aborting your babies. We gotta ask questions why.
And this is so many subsections of whatever stupid shit we have going on.
And you know what the problem is that when you look at the evidence, it does point out to them like this is your fault, because look at how your white girls are acting and behaving. Look at the Karens. Look at all these girls coming from. Like, you ruin your own image.
Yeah.
Like they look frustrated, look crazy. You all make fun of them. And I've
look at these conservative women. They look haggard, tired, exhausted.
Yeah, look at the girl with the egg apron. Like,
Yeah.
I'm happy with like 10 children. I'm happy. I'm like, oh my god, this girl's not happy. I thought marriage was babies, love, good dick, stuff like if I was thinking if y'all having good penis, I was like, should we all be happy and positive, skipping up and down like
They made something like so, and like you know how there's all these trad girls trying to be this and that, and I don't know how they make it seem staying at home is so like disgusting. Nobody wants to be a conservative woman because it's just they make it look so disgusting, and they keep hiding these things and they keep coddling the men. We have to call it out. And I'm not exactly a liberal either, as much as they want to bitch all the time as soon as you disagree, or you're a liberal. That's not the case at all. Jeez.
Yeah,
because the thing about it is that they feel like they're losing their women. But I'm like, where are the women going? Like, you made them look so unavailable by other races of men by saying white girls in this country are horrible. They do go around saying this.
Yeah.
The girls here in this country are horrible. What are you talking about? They already are available. Oh, I forgot. Since you make them starving so much, now the ratio to men and women is insane now.
Yeah.
You've been to events like I'm sure you went to like bars, whatever. The ratio of men and women are crazy now.
Yeah.
Like it's like 5 to 1 now, 5 or 6 to 1.
I think that's about right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I remember a girl told me, she was a lawyer. She sat down and told like with 4 other girls. It was a white guy started talking to one of them. He left the table, and all 4 girls were talking about how they date the same guy. And I was like thinking, so both of them, 4 of them shared the same dick. That's the man sharing right there.
If they decided to ever take away our rights, they would love that. I really think they just want to be cruel for no reason.
You know what it is? This just sounds crazy. It sounds like the white American males here, they're like the evil stepmom, and the women are like the Cinderella stuck in the castle, and they're saying you'll never get married. You're gonna be right here. You never, like that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that does feel like that. It does feel like that. And you're like, and I always make this joke, I'm the fat mouse trying to get the key. I was like, yeah. Someone's the fairy godmother. People call me the fairy godmother. Some of these people. Like, I'm a dude.
And listen, yeah, and like all the stuff happening right now in this country
Yeah.
too, with politics aside, like we do have to get our shit together because at the end of the day, we are all American. I know they bring race a lot into it, but that black and white thing is fading. And then who are we gonna blame? What's gonna happen then, right? I mean, I may not live to see it, but
from different ethnic groups coming in. It's here. They're not leaving. Even the white nationalists say, okay, we're deporting them, but there's still too many people here. I'm like, bro, it's too late.
And they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen en masse, and they're trying to be all big and bad, and I fucking.
That's like even,
and they don't realize that they look like huge. I'm sorry, I just have to like. They look like huge bitches. Whenever they want to try to like do this, like, oh, we need to call the fucking what is it, police, ICE, whatever. Like, oh my god, and you guys can't do anything yourselves.
And they get horny off of those videos. Yes, go beat up that Mexican up. Yes.
And then when they fight back and they're the ones getting beaten up or tripped over, they're like, oh my god, arrest them, deport everybody. I'm just so tired of hearing it. And
deport that, beat up that white girl up. It's like, yeah, you see, beat up that white girl up. Come on. Oh, beat up that they can't say white girl. This guy tell you they can't say white when they gotta say beat up that white. Oh, that liberal.
Exactly. Yeah, they'll backtrack it. Yeah.
Beat up
They're always they never want to take accountability. They always find a way to just jump on over to the next ship or something.
And you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say this again. I told this one guy, I said, what's gonna happen is this. One day they're gonna leave you, right? They're gonna go somewhere else. That's not true. I said, listen, the moment these girls realize they can leave, they're gonna leave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
it's gonna happen very soon. They're gonna leave. They're not gonna take this shit no more. They're leaving.
And yet it's everybody else is pretty much on board and what we want to do. It's just
you can't
some of the spaces that like some of the spaces that like Miller has been in here and there. I mean, they're even one dropping Jewish people now, so it's like we don't even our 2% doesn't qualify. Like they're just weirdos, Kim. In general.
Because what's going on with the white race right in this country, right? White Americans, they're dying off basically.
Well, yeah, we are the oldest demographic. You're right. The average white man is around 45, 50.
But you're 34 years old. You're 5'7". That means you got some nice legs. And no one wants to give you babies.
I really thought. Well, maybe I might be the problem.
Don't you like? No, because you're 5'7", so I know you got some nice legs. I'm a leg guy, but you come on, like, there's not like one guy trying to give you babies. Like, do you feel it's kind of weird?
Yeah.
I think some of these guys are gay. I believe so.
I think so. They have to come to terms with that.
A normal thing. I'm like, I see some girls are really pretty. Yo, you got a nice ass. Like, how are you? 30? So like, I'm like, how? But where you live? You don't like. There's not one white girl want to tap that. Not one guy. Not one guy want to put inside, ski inside. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, it's gotten to the point. I'm gonna have to ask them.
But don't do that. Don't don't do that because guys will find you desperate and they'll take advantage of that.
Oh gosh.
Unless you want that one night stand thing. Like one night stands. I recommend girls not to do that. That's my personal take. If they want to do it, that's fine, but don't do one night stands because next thing they'll say, oh, she's a whore.
Oh my gosh. And then, okay. And then okay, I've never had this question asked on me before until recently. And this guy, and I've started with dating apps a long time ago already, but as soon as we met, he was like, "What's your body count?" I just left it alone. I got up out of there. No, can't do that. These guys are out of it. They are out of it. Like they're so, and I don't know.
Well, if you're in your 30s, I'm expecting you have multiple penises already. Like this is just an adult conversation, like right? Like we're not.
Yeah.
And they said that I'm the incel, but why are you not taking the fact? See, and that's the whole thing about guys here. They're pressed on dick size. I think press more on dick size than women do. To be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's just getting to the point where it's just they're so rude. They're so nasty. They're so just weird, Cam. Like even okay, so I'm not gonna be with the guy who's gonna like worship fucking Trump or be MAGA and wear his fucking merchandise. That's just gay. As much as some of these other guys don't want to, whatever. I mean, have your political beliefs, but really?
Yeah, you're in Orange County, right?
I am in Orange County,
Okay,
yeah.
so the majority of the guys are MAGA, right?
Huntington Beach is very, very MAGA. Yeah.
So it's mostly white people that live in Huntington Beach, right?
Yeah, there's because it's all going to be like Hispanic people, Mexicans a lot also, and they just kind of leave them alone. In general, they don't really like when they do their marches. They ask for police permission, I think, and they kind of protect them a little bit. So they go and do their marches. Everybody makes fun of them and talk shit, and they just go back home. That's what happens.
And vice versa.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. It's kind of peaceful. So you live in that area, right? I'm gonna say
yeah, all my life.
All right, so yeah, Orange County is pro MAGA, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Kim.
Yeah.
Our friend Ricardo TCO lives in Orange County.
Who?
Ricardo TCO.
Is it
the Mexican American that went on Patrick Bet David?
Oh, him?
Yeah, he lives out there.
Oh God, this fake Mexican dude. Oh my God, this fake Mexican guy goes around. Us Mexicans stupid. We're not smart like you, white people. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah,
here's the thing. Did he blame Mexican moms for Mexican men failing? I'm like, what the?
Yeah, he was blaming them. My response to these guys is, you guys are projecting. Okay, Mexicans are stupid. No. You're the Mexicans in your household were probably fucking stupid. He's like, oh, about the moms. I'm like, no. My response is no. Your mother is responsible for your fucking failure.
Your fucking failure, man. I fucking hate that fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy.
Yeah, because the thing is that, okay, I've said this to a lot of people already. How come it's never a successful, attractive Mexican saying this shit? It's never upper class Mexicans that none of this. Oh, I made it from the bottom bullshit. No. A guy who was born into wealth, who's had it his whole life. How come that guy is not going on podcasts saying that?
Because they're not going to listen to some dumbass fat overweight idiot like him.
Yeah, like yeah, it's always the guy saying, "Oh, I came from the bottom. Oh, I struggled too.
My dad was a carpenter. I didn't do nothing, and then became multimillionaire. And you need to work hard just like me." Yeah, I heard that crap. Yeah,
it's like nothing wrong with coming from the bottom, but it's always guys who quote unquote came from the fucking bottom. They're the ones who are always coming out talking shit. Yeah, it's like, when are we going to start hearing the ones who were born into wealth and success already saying this stuff? Never.
Oh, never. They're not going to talk
You're never going to hear that from them.
Because they copy shit from Black American talking points. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That's how it goes, bro. Anyway, listen, I gotta go to bed. So good morning to y'all.
Good
Everyone.
morning.
All right, guys. Take care.
Take care, bro.